which causes the analemma, by the way.
It just doesn't make any sense that you can have elliptical orbits with only one central mass, and it's at one end of the orbit. And I just think, dark matter's a band-aid for that, to explain the sky. What I'm trying to tell you is the sky doesn't work. The sky doesn't work with your model. You pretend it does, but the only reason why you think it does is because you're not bringing up these things that I'm bringing up. These inconsistencies, three-body problem, the lack of mass, the fact that orbits don't make sense, and you're happy to just throw some angular momentum and a sprinkle of relativity.
Well, so it was Kepler. Yeah, it was Kepler who first came up with the idea of elliptical orbits to match what he saw in the sky, and this is like, a couple hundred years before the idea of dark matter came about. And dark matter is only for explaining things way on the fringes on distant galaxies. Nobody says that dark matter affects what's happening here in the solar system. And then I posted a picture of how elliptical orbit works with a single body.
Yeah, doesn't that seem like a reach to you, Matthew?
Yeah, dark matter does seem like a reach. I think it's kind of like a band-aid. And in fact, I think that they should call it, instead of dark matter and dark energy, they should call it unknown matter and unknown energy, which is really what it is.
Yeah, that'd be more
unexplained or something like that. But James Webb's telescope observations are making them. I mean, I think 100 years from now they're going to have to throw out the whole idea of dark matter, come up with something different.
I didn't mean to bogart the conversation. I just got off work here. I'm hanging out, just having a good time listening to you and Roots.
Yeah, I like talking about this type of stuff. I think astronomy is interesting. Did any of you see the full moon last night?
Yeah, I saw it.
Nice.
That explains it.
And then a month from now, it'll be even a fuller moon, such that it'll go through the Earth's shadow and become a lunar eclipse. What March 12th or 14th or something?
Oh yeah, we got one coming up. Cool. Where's it going to be visible?
All of North and South America, I think.
Nice. I wonder if it's a Selenelian this time. We'll see.
Usually it is. I mean, every lunar eclipse is a Selenelian somewhere on Earth at any one moment.
Yeah, for me locally. I find those more fascinating and fun than solar eclipses, personally. I mean, you can actually see them. You don't have to, get a piece of wax paper with a cardboard box and a window and tape and, you can just look at it. Yeah.
You can just look at a total solar eclipse during totality, but that's pretty rare.
Yeah.
March 13th.
Have you seen the observations of some of the flat earthers who were tracking the sun before the last solar eclipse and claimed that the sun's trajectory was slightly off to the angle in which the shadow appeared?
No, I hadn't heard that. What? So they were tracking the sun, and it. I mean,
for days.
The course of a day, it just kind of like goes straight across the sky, right?
I don't know, Amish. Did you see it? Taboo Conspiracy posted the guy. It was an older guy, and he was following the sun before the eclipse, and he made a presentation on how basically it didn't align with the angle of the shadow. Do you remember that?
Yeah,
I think Taboo Conspiracy posted it. Yeah.
I do have a lot of, so I pulled some screen caps and data and did some checks on time and date to try and verify as much as I could to the extent I could. And there was something funky going on, and I'm thinking this actually might be the case more often than not with these things. So here's what was interesting. A guy in somewhere in the northern Midwest, I want to say Minnesota, was tracking the solar track in the sky from his backyard and the lunar track in I think 2 weeks or so leading up to the eclipse. And the tracks were perfectly aligned, predicting that the lunar body would occlude the solar body in the sky. and all was set and fine until the day of the eclipse, when the apparent shadow came from an angle about 30 degrees, I'd say clockwise, below where the predicted angle of the shadow should have come from the tracks. I mean, it was off by a fair amount. Just a really interesting observation. And I kind of thought, well, this is kind of weird, kind of like how selenelian eclipses had the shadow coming down from the top as the sun is rising. It looks all backwards. There seems to be a similar strangeness to the solar eclipse phenomenon too, with the occultation. So, yeah, I thought it was really curious.
Interesting. Well, yeah, with the selenelian eclipse, the selenelian might be happening around on the globe model, all around the whole circle of the Earth, so the shadow could literally come from any direction, top, bottom, left, or right.
Say that again, Matthew. Sorry, please.
On the
Yeah, I'd
globe
have to
model,
disagree with that, but okay.
on the globe model,
ladies and gentlemen, that's an example of mental gymnastics model.
That's why I want him to repeat it. It doesn't make sense in my head.
on the globe model, the selenelian could be happening around the whole circle of the Earth where the sun is, where the moon is rising or setting, and depending on where you are, the shadow will appear at the top or at the bottom, or at 9 o'clock or at 3 o'clock, left or right, or literally any angle.
You'd think so, right? But I mean, you understand our position on this as well, which is based off of how we see, and also based off of like Cleomedes and other astronomers of the past going through the ancients, where they're like, yeah, this is kind of weird. We've got both the sun and the moon in the sky at the same time above the horizon. How is this happening?
Yeah, I'd say that's due to refraction, but yeah, that's why it's so rare. It doesn't happen for very many minutes, like a few minutes at a time.
It's almost like the actual phenomena that is being observed, based on its design and our lack of being able to digest it to tell the whole mechanism, is kind of like throwing a wild card many times during these events, because even during the solar eclipse, they had to adjust the actual shadow position because they said that it was wrong by many miles. So it's almost like the phenomena. It's almost like the phenomena. It's like, okay, there's kind of like a clock, a timing of the sky phenomena, but the full details of it is never in place completely. There's always like a wild thing happening, like maybe the shadows.
So they did adjust the path of the total eclipse by 600 feet, not by many miles.
Yeah.
Okay.
If this is explained by refraction, then it would mean that our entire conception of outer space and the Earth and its air, its atmosphere, if you want to call it that, is completely wrong.
Refraction is only like bending the path of light, 0.06 degrees per mile. So it's not doing
but
that
still,
much.
I still wanted to add what he said, Amish, like the wild card of the actual phenomena, because the guys that were observing the sun eclipse, and they said they observed the shadow kind of doing a similar effect to the selenelium eclipse. So it's almost like there's some things that are unexpected happening here and there many times. Yeah, almost like the creator is throwing a wink at you or something. Like, you didn't know that this was gonna happen.
Yeah, I mean, what you brought up just now, Matthew, I think is more about terrestrial refraction and not really the same, although it kind of is in the same ballpark as astronomical refraction. Because we're talking about seeing With terrestrial refraction, it's more about seeing point to point from a source to an observer on the surface. And this is a source that's beyond the surface to the observer. Because in the case of the Selenelian eclipse that we saw about 2 years ago, 2.5 years ago, 1.5 years ago, 2.5 years ago, on the east coast of the U.S., the moon was about 24 degrees in altitude elevation, and the shadow was coming down from on top of the moon. I mean, that is some serious bending. Serious bending, if that's the case.
Yeah,
because the sun was coming up over the horizon.
Yeah, 0.00723. I looked up the number. Path of light bending that many degrees per mile is sufficient to explain that.
Yeah, but this is light that is supposedly reflected off the moon, 24 degrees in elevation above the horizon to your eye. So it's not going through the thickness of the soup of the air that's near the surface.
I thought
that's number one.
The Selenelian
number two
on the horizon, right?
This was well, the moon was way above the horizon.
Oh, you're just talking about a regular solar eclipse? I mean, a lunar eclipse.
This was a lunar, yeah. This was a Selenelian lunar eclipse where the moon began the occultation process, and it was about 24 degrees above the horizon. So not only that, the direction of the shadow motion is also backwards. The movement is backwards. Because as the sun moves more in direct contact with the moon, as the sun and the moon face each other more, the moon gets more eclipsed. And the moon was fully eclipsed as it settled near the horizon and the sun was up.
Oh, I see. So you're saying it started, yeah.
Yeah, it was dark outside.
Like an hour beforehand or something.
Yeah. So that's a different phenomenon than light bending through a gradient index medium, I think. I mean, the angles don't comport to a globe and don't comport to where the atmospheric density gradient is the most. It's just all messed up. This has baffled astronomers for thousands of years. So I mean, it's globe or flat, right? I mean, this is very strange, and I think we can all agree to that.
So you're saying that we should all agree that astronomers are baffled by the simple fact of a lunar eclipse. They still can't figure it out.
I think so. The Selenelian in particular, and those that are fine with the refraction argument, great. I mean, I'd still argue too. You don't really have refraction. You need surfaces for that, and gas doesn't have a surface.
Wait, Amish, don't move from that. Think about it, because the globe is arguing that there is no surfaces or mediums. How do you say surfaces or how do you say a layer to cause the Snell's law refraction, right? Two surfaces two mediums with a surface between, or what's the other? A barrier, right? But if you think about it maybe let's speculate from the realist level. If we are in the construct and there's actually layers above, we might be looking at an actual refraction effect that is happening. But then the globe is saying, yeah, refraction is happening, but it's happening on this mechanism that there is no surface or barrier in between.
That's precisely correct, and I'm glad you picked up on that earlier. I was kind of hinting at that to Matthew a minute ago. It means we have everything all wrong, and there's a whole different construct happening up there. It very well could be refraction, as they say, in which case it requires a different kind of environment with a boundary layer or more than one.
So
yeah, and they say, oh yeah, there is refraction. You can't deny it. Yeah, we actually might be observing this refractive phenomena, but then they're turning that around and say, but we look into the vacuum of space, and there is no, none of those layers above. I don't know.
Yep, hang tight, guys. I'm shopping right now. I can't believe I'm doing this and I'm out running errands. But I'll be passively listening.
Because debating this is addictive.
Why has it gone quiet, Gemsy? That was a really, really good point. They're claiming refraction up in the sky at an angle where there isn't even atmospheric
But you have
thickness.
to have a surface to refract, right? So
Right.
the gases
but a lot of the
themselves
refraction
can't act.
Say that again, sorry.
Gases themselves can't act as a refractionary surface because it's not physical. It has to be physical. I mean, gases are physical though. You can feel it if you wave your hand around.
Right, but like Gemsy says, we're looking up in a background of a medium where it's just a vacuum.
But you're also, but if you're on
there
ground
isn't
level,
the pressure, but the pressure gradient's what causes the refraction, right? But you don't have that same pressure gradient extremity when you're looking up into the sky. So you shouldn't get that level of refraction up in the sky, right? Or if you did, wouldn't more be refracted?
It's begging the question is if you're looking.
No, this has been spoken real quick. This has been spoken many times. Hold on. No, hold on, because he was addressing me, and I'm trying to explain my point. So you hold on. So remember, the observed phenomena, the globers are telling you that we observing refraction, right? But at the same time, they're telling you something that is not described in Snell's law, because in Snell's law, it's telling you that refraction, you need two mediums, and you need a surface between the two mediums or a barrier between the two mediums to be able to observe the phenomena that you call refraction, right? So, in the globe model, there is no such a thing of the barrier or surface that will cause the refraction. But if you think about it from reality, let's say, not the globe model, just throw that away, and we are standing on the ground in a medium, and then you're looking up to the heavens above, and the heavens above are constructed in a way that there might be you might be looking at an actual surface above you between your medium, that surface or that barrier, and the medium above, where the sky phenomena might be doing what it does. So you might be looking at an actual refracting phenomena that you're observing, that the glober is claiming, but kind of drawing a cartoon of a fantasy and saying it's happening on this fantasy, but it's not happening in the actual mechanisms of reality. It's happening. They're saying you observe the refractive effects, but on the fantasy drawing that they give you, the globe fantasy, and the distances that they give you.
Why can't gases refract?
Yeah, whatever.
Did you hear what he just said? You need those two mediums. This isn't about gases. This is about two mediums and Snell's law.
And a barrier or a surface between the two mediums.
See, refraction gets thrown around, but yeah, what they're actually talking about is Snell's law. Thanks, Gemsy. Pulled us back on track.
Which law is this? What is it called?
Snell's
law.
Snell's law.
It's actually the proper definition of refraction, and a lot of globers claim refraction, but they don't have two mediums.
So you have to have two mediums for refraction. Is that what you're saying?
And a barrier. You need a barrier or a surface between those two mediums.
They have to be between the two mediums?
Yeah. That's where the change of the path of the light is happening at that point.
So inside of, let's say, a glass of water. Hold on, give me just 1 second.
Yes, when you put the pen inside the glass of water and you're looking from the outside of the glass of water, you see the pen refracting because you're looking from the air medium through the glass, the barrier, into the water medium, and the pen or the whatever you put inside is that image that you're observing from the outside is refracted.
I think one thing that's overlooked as well is the distortion. There is huge distortion in the refracted image, but in reality, we don't see that distortion at long distance. We don't see it in the refracted moon that's supposed to be above the horizon in the Selenilian. We don't see that distortion of refraction.
We see like an uniformity of the illumination and the images. It's kind of uniform in a sense.
Yeah, that's the right word. Uniformity. Matthew, do you have like a rebuttal or anything for that? Because Matthew's honest. Would like to hear if you have anything to say.
NASA has done some research about shooting a laser through a pyramid shape prism, and it will cast uniform illumination on a plane, like a flat surface, and you'll be able to, I mean, in a sense, throw lights or images in an uniform way through the plane below it.
Hold on, I thought when you threw light through a prism, you get an opening up of the spectrum. So how do you get uniformity?
Well, obviously, there's a lot of technicalities to that I don't know, but I got a paper on them actually shooting a laser through a pyramid shape prism, and it will give a certain peculiar effects, and they describe it as uniform illumination, I think it was.
Okay, thanks.
I have a hard time wrapping my head around that, honestly. Like, there's no fall off. It's uniform. It's like it's collimated, right? But is it really collimated? I don't know. I'm glad you sent me this stuff, Gemsy. I haven't gone through it yet. I plan to this weekend when I have some time.
Yeah, it's an interesting one because I think I got some other links that I gotta send you. I got a few more, but there is some cool phenomenon that is happening. And then when we look at the scans of the sky, and it shows all of the luminaries revolving around a kind of like a pyramid shape, and then NASA has this how do you say, there is this research about, I don't know, throwing light through the pyramid shape and kind of causing similar effects. I don't know, there is something there. It's just more information.
I'm still spooked by the sporadic meteor complex. I don't know if spooked is the right word. It is one of the most amazing things in the sky that nobody knows about. The uniform symmetry of these lights and their points. I mean, it's how it does have a pyramidal structure that's been projected onto a spherical perception of a dome.
But that's what I'm saying. At the center of all of the luminaries, there is this pyramid shape, right? And then in the research, when you look at the sky, you see this uniformity of the sky, and there's almost, I don't know, it looks almost like you're looking at a screen or so of some sort.
Yeah.
And then the research kind of talks about that effect of throwing a laser through a pyramid and having this uniformity of light. And I know that's probably not the only variable. There's a bunch of other variables in place for us to observe that phenomena up there. But it's just kind of like another piece to the puzzle.
Okay. So the question I had was, if you have a glass of water and you put a pencil inside the glass of water, you're going to get a refraction between the pencil that's outside the water and the pencil that's inside the water, but there's no barrier in between them, between the air.
The glass. You said it yourself. The glass of water.
But the glass is on the outside. The glass is the container holding the water in.
You are on the outside. The glass is between you and the water, and the pen is inside of the water.
Also, without the glass, looking down on the surface of the water, it's the boundary that is created by the air pressure that's containing the water below it. But I'm looking thermodynamic through the glass. Boundary layer is also a refractive surface. Yeah. So you've actually got the boundary layer of the water with the glass, and then the glass with the air. So it's multiple layers. But glass and air, like if they're really, the glass is pretty clear, optically clear. So there isn't going to be much between the glass and the air, assuming, as much as there is between water and air. It's all based off of the ratio of the optical density of a medium versus a vacuum. And what contributes to optical density is how the material in the medium interacts with light at an electromagnetic level, because the light perturbs the dipoles in the medium, which causes them to vibrate differently, causes them to expand their radius, causes them to spin. And this creates different colors of light. It can bend and alter the path of light. It can alter the intensity of light, otherwise known as scintillation. So the electromagnetic properties of that's exactly right. Yep. It's based off, and Maxwell's equations describe refraction in this manner, where he took the speed of light and set it as 1 over the square root of the material's ability to suspend a magnetic field and interact with electrons, called electromagnetic permittivity and dielectric, or electromagnetic permeability and dielectric permittivity. So different materials have different electromagnetic properties in the presence of light.
Would you also take into account their density, though?
Well, yeah, optical density is different than like material density, because you could have bulletproof glass is like dense as bricks, and then light could pass through without a problem. But it's not a brick, right? Because you can't see through a brick.
Right. So what's the main argument that you have with this proposition?
Well, when people talk about light bending over the curvature of the Earth and they call it refraction, it absolutely, positively is not refraction. It's not the law of refraction, which requires that boundary layer of two different optical densities where the light is suddenly abruptly slowed down or sped up and changes direction. Instead, for Snell's law to work, you have to have a surface, and gases have no surface. Molecules have absolutely no surface at all. What's happening is an entirely different phenomenon for light bending through the atmosphere. Now, to claim it's bending over the curvature of the Earth is a whole other claim on top of that. But light does move around in the atmosphere, and it's mostly due by changes in temperature. Yeah, and almost always when you have a disturbance in the air, it reduces the fidelity of the image accordingly. It can cause. You can consider them like light rays, even though they don't really exist. It's just a way to model the path of light. But if you can just imagine and model it in your brain as waves or rays, in this ray model, the ray is like warbling around relative to your eye, and that causes like a shimmering effect. And it can also increase and decrease really quickly in intensity with scintillation. And this reduces the fidelity of the image. You can't see as clearly. But when we talk to globe Earth proponents who are telling us the reason why you've got a stable image that's optically clear and looks so flat is because light is bending through a disturbed medium. It's like, well, hold on a second. What is happening in the natural world to cause that? So they say, well, it's just light is bending with the density of the air, and the density of the air follows conforming curvature of the Earth, so it's just kind of staying within this channel. Like, no, it doesn't even make sense. And you look at what the math is. The math doesn't even account for the actual present medium to call it refraction. The math assumes light is bending straight and then curves it with the radius of the Earth as a calculation. That's it.
Is this a claim that's made that light curves when you can see things that shouldn't be visible at a certain distance? That's the claim? So if you see something that's way far out, that's mathematically should be impossible, they claim that is refraction?
Yeah. So the first claim is no. The counterclaim is what refraction, and the second is what curvature. And then, third, what is the environment? So consider this, right? I mean, for you to be looking at supposedly a curved surface that uncurves itself and flattens out for tens of miles, hundreds of miles even.
No.
Every path of light from the surface to your eye is following a different arcing path. And they all somehow collude together simultaneously to produce a flat image, even though they're all curving at different rates. It's like, what? Does the Earth know where you're standing and know how to bend light over hundreds of miles of terrain to appear flat? I mean, that's kind of ridiculous.
Wait. How small were we compared to the Earth? How small were we compared to the Earth? Just one hour.
Hold on. We're getting there. Why did the people who put together the heliocentric model not make the proportions bigger? Why did they make the proportions so small?
I don't know what you mean. I mean, terrestrial refraction as a claim has gotten more dramatic over the years. So, like you had Gauss, Carl Gauss did all these observations of lighthouses and mountain peaks throughout Europe. And he said, in order for us to see this far, there has to be some terrestrial refraction effect that means Earth is like 13% flatter than it really is. And as optics have gotten better, this claim has gone from 13% to 14% to 16% to 18% to 21%. And now it's whatever the hell they want it to be.
But what I'm asking you is, why did they not just make the model larger? Why did they choose 8 inches per mile squared instead of something much smaller that would make it easier to say, yeah, you can still see that far? Why did they make the model so inaccurate?
It started off with celestial navigation, I think, and astronomy of the stars, based off of the perceived behavior of the stars in the sky.
Okay, that kind of makes sense. Okay.
So they and this also means that Christopher Columbus would have actually had an idea how big the Earth is, at least around different lines of latitude, because if you can do solar observations and deduce that the subsolar point directly below the sun is moving like 1,037 miles per hour at the equator, and it takes 24 hours to end up where you first saw it again, then you just do the math and you conclude, okay, there's about 24,900 miles of the sun's circuit.
Right.
So why would Christopher Columbus think the Earth is like 13,000 miles in diameter? It makes no sense. He knew how to celestially navigate. I gotta go again. Hold on.
And the guy asking about the heliocentric model, there is no heliocentric model. It's more just like an invention that has never been discovered. Mathematical construct.
Okay. So the proportions. Oh goodness. Okay, hold on.
Okay, I'm back. Sounds quiet again.
We're still here.
Okay.
I don't know about the new people that were asking questions, but if you guys still there, got any questions, go right ahead.
Jimsy, I'm not going to lie. I was kind of bracing for a loaded question or some kind of gotcha. Didn't quite see where it was going, but something felt a little suspicious.
Yeah, the guy that asked most of the stuff, he was kind of trying to get about refraction, and then he brought the example of the cup of water, and he wasn't adding certain pieces. Then he thought about it. When he thought about himself being the observer from the outside, he was like, "Oh, okay."
You look through the glass. Yeah, the glass is the medium. Yeah, makes sense. So in regards to the proportions of the globe Earth, 8 inches per mile squared, that's a lot of curve. That's a lot. You should be able to see that pretty easily. So I don't know why those numbers would be chosen. But if it's based on astronomy and the account of the stars and the celestial bodies that move in certain ways is the basis on which those proportions came, then I guess that makes sense. But I still don't know why they wouldn't just make the numbers better.
Isn't it just based off the radius? It's just based off the circumference, right? The radius.
Well, yeah, but even the circumference is wrong because the southern hemisphere is the widest when it really should be the equator. The equator should be the widest on the globe.
Right.
Well,
you know, they had to make it oblate spheroid to accommodate for that.
You know how oblate it is? I can tell you. It's about a point. How oblate is it? It's about a 0.3% difference.
It's negligible.
They make a big deal out of that.
Well, they have to make a big deal out of that because for the southern hemisphere to be the widest is a big problem.
No, it's not that wide. It's barely. It's not even that wide. It's like 0.3% wider than average at the equator.
No, but he's thinking about it like on a map. He's saying Are you thinking about it like in a flat map and how it's an issue?
Yeah, if you compare both models together, the southern hemisphere.
He's thinking that the bigger circle around the equator, the south circle or whatever, that circle is an issue for the globe.
Yeah, if you look at a plane.
Capricorn, the Tropic of Capricorn on the azimuthal equidistant map has the same distance as the Tropic of Cancer. You just have to apply the scale properly. How that is on flat Earth, I don't freaking know.
Well, the further in, so the center of the North Pole, if you look at a plane like a circle disc, the outer portion would be the widest in respect to the inner portions, which would be smaller. Whereas
do you understand that it's
the middle would be the widest
with the non-uniform scale, though? I feel this point is lost on you right now.
Well, I mean, if you're circumnavigating a plane and you're in the south, it'll take you longer to circumnavigate the south than it would be the equator or even the northern hemisphere.
That is the case if you do it, but you never do that. You actually stay within a grid, and the globe is also within a grid. So whenever you go within this grid, and they say, "Look, we are in the grid of the globe, therefore globe," but you don't go across the other distances that will debunk the globe. You never go outside of the globe when you actually navigating.
If you're going to celestial navigate at nighttime in the south, you're not going to be using the North Pole as a reference point. So,
well, the North Pole. You may not use it as a reference point, but the compass would always point north. So you would always follow the compass. So, if you do a full circumnavigation, you would have gone in a circle, just following the compass only. And then if you deter from the compass, eventually you'll end up south. So any direction you go, continuously you will end up south again.
Really? Magnetic field lines become less coherent in the south. So you've got much bigger degrees of declination because your compass needle will be deflecting a lot more often and to a greater degree. You can't really trust it as much, in other words. And you have to use multiple means of navigating. You have to use, combination of the sun, moon, stars. Some people can use freaking Jupiter's moons to get their latitude. Didn't you know that?
No, I'm not aware of that. But I don't think it needs to be that complicated. You just follow the compass, and if you follow the compass, you'll circumnavigate in a perfect circle.
No, bro, your compass is gonna be out of whack in many positions. Your compass is gonna lay you straight if you just follow it. If you just follow the compass, it's not gonna work everywhere.
If you go like further south, like over by the Horn of Africa, and southern Australia, southern South America, your compass needle could be pointing east.
Well, why would the compass... Do you have an example of this? Because from my research, the compass always points north.
No, it's called magnetic declination. Your compass follows field lines. Those field lines don't always go straight. They kind of diverge around a bit. So like like my friend just pointed out, it can be facing east. Your compass can be. You have to declinate for it. Which is correct.
Is that a phenomenon that you would find the more south you go?
You find it all over the place.
Yeah, typically.
Or can you be very close to the north and it still doesn't point north? Or is that just an issue with your compass?
It's magnetic.
That happens in the north too.
It's magnetic.
So compasses essentially are not reliable, is what you're saying.
No, it's magnetic north, not true north, not polar north. The magnetic north and polar north, true north are not the same things, right?
You got grid north and map north and geomagnetic north in addition to magnetic north.
You also have celestial north. So your compass is gonna be following a north that is affecting it, but that north moves positions. It's not geographical. Like on the map, you're looking at the map and trying to orientate yourself to try to reach a position, and you have at the center of the map you have geographical north, and you think you're adjusting to that, but navigationally you are kind of moving around it, but to the compass you're not. Your compass is not pointing towards that center of the map.
Yeah, I mean, you can read old captain's logs about this. I mean, this is well documented too. Beyond that, but in old sailing logs, you have like they're looking at magnetic north on their compass, and the sun is rising in that direction in the morning.
Okay.
Well, is the sun rising in the north? No.
No. Is this in favor of which model is this information in favor of?
I mean, this is just what is, man. This is just what's happening out there.
But it has to favor one model. It can't favor both because you're dealing with one magnetic pole on one model and you're dealing with two magnetic poles on another.
There are actually 3 magnetic poles that are documented by...
that's highly questionable. Highly questionable.
It's called the World Magnetic Model. The World Magnetic Model is updated every few years. And it's undertaken by the National Geospatial Intelligence Agency.
Ooh.
And the National Oceanographic and Aeronautic Administration.
Gotcha.
Yeah, and you can read all about the World Magnetic Model, and they show 2 poles in the south. One off the coast of southern Australia in the Indian Ocean, near Antarctica, and the other pretty much dead south, 90 degrees. And then, of course, the North Magnetic Pole, too. So there are 3.
If you've got access to Google, just check out a magnetic field line map on a Mercator. It will show you the convergence and divergence points. There's 3 of them.
Gotcha. Okay.
Part of this is to show that the people we have these discussions with don't even understand their own claims. People come in, diehard globe defenders. We're like, look, we know the globe too. We study the crap out of this. It's why we're flat earthers. And we try to educate people on these things. And people dismiss what we have to say just because they know we're flat earthers. Well, if I said that I was a glober, I mean, would my information be much more easily acceptable? The answer is yes, and that's evidence of a bias.
I find your claims, you're confusing me a little bit here. So what is your position on this? Because So you're on the fence. Is that accurate?
I know that the globe can't be true.
So then why do you quote sources that validate it, though?
You're missing the point. Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm quoting sources of what the globe is said to be in order to identify problems. It's like think of us as like computer nerds that are finding glitches in the software, right? And I'm cataloging all these glitches in the globe software. Here they are. From selenilian eclipses to claims of terrestrial refraction.
Well,
to
actually,
the
there's a bit of a
magnetic
problem
declination.
Because if you have a magnetic north, right, the North Pole, and then that's where the compass points generally, right? Technically, a compass wouldn't be able to work on the heliocentric model because the core of the Earth would have the highest magnetic pole, which is what accounts for gravity pulling us onto the Earth's surface from the magnetic core.
How about this, Fenix?
The compasses really should be spinning out of control.
Fenix, hold on a second. If you're going to use a compass, you got to hold it flat and level. Okay? So it won't work on a globe. You can't use a compass on a globe because you got to hold it flat and level. It needs a horizontal plane.
I understand that. But what I'm saying is that if the compass only points to the strongest magnetic field, but the core of the Earth, which is below you at all times on a globe, is the highest magnetic field, and the compass would never point north.
But here you jump from an observable phenomena to an actual non-observable phenomena, because if you're holding the compass and it's pointing towards a position, right, and you're using that to do something practical, that's fine, and then you're gonna come about to the other phenomena that the guys have been mentioning, right? But then you said, oh, the core of the Earth, you don't have that. That's just a cartoon.
Well, I can say the same thing for a southern pole as well.
No, bro. The core of the Earth, just hear me out, bro. You probably don't get it right now. But what you call this core of the Earth that you picturing, that is at the center of a spinning ball, that is just a cartoon.
Do you know what the Curie point is of metal? What happens when a metal goes beyond the Curie point? When metal is hot, it loses its ability to produce a magnetic field. It's a bit of a problem for a molten iron core producing a magnetic field.
Mm-hmm. I agree with that. Yeah, makes sense.
Cool. So
yeah, it's a paradox.
This is kind of the things that we sit around and discuss and research all day long because, like you said, that's a bit of a paradox. It's a problem.
It's a problem. Yeah. Makes sense.
Quick question.
Yeah.
Do you think that we think that the Earth is the AE map? With the north at the centre and the perimeter Antarctica?
Yeah, the north would be the center. And then Antarctica would be the surrounding south.
Okay, so what do you think the problem is with that?
All directions lead south.
Yeah.
East and west are circular.
Yeah. So obviously the AE map is a global projection which north-centered and it projects Antarctica around as a circumference. That's obviously not the world that we live in because we've got two poles. One celestial north, one celestial south. The celestial south isn't depicted within the AE map.
Well, then there couldn't be a south pole then.
No, there is a south pole which is not depicted on the AE map. That's why we know the Earth isn't the AE map. Because it's north-centric bias. There's only one pole on it. There's two, though, isn't there?
It's like a preference. Someone wanted to draw it like that. But that's not the place that you navigate across. That's not... That map, that a projection that you're not gonna use to navigate, because if you're gonna navigate, you're not. I mean, normally you're gonna navigate from one country to another country or from one continent to another one. You're gonna need more specific maps that are more local to where you're going, the place that you're going across, instead of this projection that you're not gonna be using for any of that?
No, I'm not convinced of the southern poles. There's a lack of evidence for them. They also don't make sense because you wouldn't be able to have a consistent. You wouldn't be able to have compasses work with two magnetic poles and be fighting for the compass's attention. Really.
Yeah,
you're not hearing him. He's telling you that these are celestial poles. Yeah, he's telling you that these are celestial poles. They have nothing to do with magnetism. Okay, stars.
Celestial poles. Interesting.
There's two, Polaris in the north and Sigma Antares in the south. We don't talk about Sigma Antares because we don't see it. But if you use like telescopes and stuff, you can see the center of rotation, which is Sigma Antares. So the southern crux or cross rotates around this position, much like the Big Dipper rotates around the north. Southern cross rotates around the southern.
So reportedly, reported. Were you asking about the compass and what it's pointing towards? And the guys mentioned, there is the magnetic north that the compass points, and then at the south, the compass allegedly points towards magnetic south. And there's two positions down there. The other one, the one at the Antarctica, allegedly. That one, allegedly, it changes positions it's thousands of miles. I think the last time I checked it, it was probably like 1,000 miles away from geographical south, which is where they have the base, and they call it geographical south. The magnetic south is thousands of miles away from that point, and it moves through the year. It's not always in the same position, it's moving.
I would have to see some evidence of that.
You can check out nautical charts, so you have to make corrections for it every year because it moves. You could probably ask Google, say that magnetic north moves. I think it's in northern Canada. I think it's getting closer to Siberia now. It was in northern Canada a few years ago, but it's migrating. Magnetic areas move.
Yeah, this is not like an actual debate. This is what is reported, right? If you want the evidence of that, I mean, just find whatever research. And the guys mentioned, Amish mentioned multiple things, the aerospace navigation and all this stuff, the way they kind of do these readings and have to go accordingly to those readings. They report that these positions move. The north magnetic position moves, and the south magnetic position also moves. And you're being skeptic about it, and I get it, but gonna have to do some research, because before you didn't even know about these magnetic positions. You thought that geographical north is the point that the compass is pointing towards, but now you know that the north on the map, geographical north, and the magnetic north, and the geomagnetic north, and the celestial north, those are all different norths. And then you go to the south, and you have multiple magnetic souths.
Donald Trump.
And you have also geographical south and celestial south.
Donald Trump.
So now you added more variables to the things that you had in question, but you're going to have to look more. Still, you're navigating across a horizontal frame of reference, and it's not curving at any position. So that debunks the globe.
Yeah, that's what confuses me, is you're saying something that would be sufficient on the heliocentric model, but what you're saying...
There is no heliocentric model, bro. That's the point.
I understand that, but what you're saying is complementary to it, because if it was a heliocentric globe, then what you're saying would make a lot of sense. I understand, but on the traditional cosmology of the Earth, that doesn't make sense. That wouldn't be possible. You wouldn't be able to have two poles like that.
Why?
There's only one central point on the plane, which would be the center.
Why would poles be the center of the Earth? That just points in the sky.
You would only have you'd only have the one north point.
We have two.
One north.
Yeah, we have two.
You can have two on a sphere. You wouldn't be able to have two on a plane. Does it make sense?
What a pole? I can stick two poles on the floor. What do you mean I can't have two poles on a flat surface?
Well, from what I understand on the heliocentric model, the North Pole is at the center of the north, and then the South Pole is at the center of the bottom.
Yeah, in the heliocentric.
There's no bottom on a plane.
No, exactly.
So that you can't have two poles on a plane. So it's either heliocentric or it's not.
You've got this idea that these poles are antipolar to each other.
Just rotation. Precisely. That. From what I understand, is the consensus is you have the positive north and the negative south, like a battery.
Yeah. I get that. But what we're just pointing out to you is that just rotation points in the sky, and we put them as poles on the floor. Now I can stick two poles on the floor on a flat surface and have two rotations above those poles on a flat surface.
Yeah, but the second pole you'd put down wouldn't be south. And then if you actually go south on the plane, there's no central point. You only have the north as the center point on a plane. On a sphere, you could have both.
Sorry,
on a plane, you only have one.
It's why I asked you the question earlier. Do you think that we think the Earth is the AE map, where the north is the center of the plane? No, that's not what we think, because we have two poles. None of these poles would be the center of the Earth. They're just rotation.
No, you could only have one north. You only have the one north pole, and you wouldn't be able to have a southern pole unless it was a sphere.
Really?
Yeah, of course, because there's no absolute south on a plane.
No, bro. Listen, real quick. The thing is that you're missing the point. These observations that you're trying to attribute to the ground, the celestial poles, those are celestials up in the sky. Celestial north, celestial south. That is a phenomena that is observed from the horizontal frame of reference that you're standing, and you're looking up, away from the ground, not down towards the ground. You're looking up to the celestials, and that phenomena that you're observing, you said a battery, it has a north rotation and a south rotation, and you can talk about that type of phenomena. That is not the ground, sir. That is not the ground. Then there is other phenomena that you can travel across the Earth, and there is other readings that are not that phenomena in the sky. There might be some type of relation or correlation, but doesn't brought you logically to the conclusion that you're standing on a spinning ball because you see the sky spinning, and you can draw it like a ball, and you could come to an imaginative conclusion in your mind that the sky might look like a spinning ball, therefore you're standing on a spinning ball. That doesn't add up logically.
Well, if we're adding logic, it doesn't make sense for you to say that the Earth has a southern pole when then you're saying that the southern pole is a celestial pole and not on the Earth.
Well, yeah,
to do with the Earth.
Yeah, that's where we get North Pole and South Pole from.
No, that can't be true, because the North Pole would be the physical north point on the Earth surface.
Yeah.
That you can go to.
Yeah.
You can't do that with the South Pole.
Yeah, you can.
Never been done.
You can go to Antarctica.
You're not allowed to. You're not allowed to go. You can't.
If you get permission, and lots of people get permission every year, you can go, as long as the reasons that you've got are valid. You're not going to go down there and set up a rave.
That's highly questionable. Have
you looked
there
into
should be if that was the case, then necessary evidence should be furnished of that issue by now. There's not.
Okay, we observe a 24-hour sun in both Arctic and Antarctic. We have 2 rotation points in the sky, one round Polaris, one round Sigma Antarctic. This is well documented and well observed.
Okay, bro. Listen, he thinks that because we observe this phenomena that you just described, Jedi, that therefore the ground has to be that as well, like a spinning ball because of that. But you can draw 2 circles in your ceiling of your house or of your room. Draw a circle or put a clock on your ceiling, and then put another clock, or draw a spiral circle in one side and then a spiral circle next to that one, and then 90 degrees to the center of each circle. You can stand 90 degrees below one of the circles and 90 degrees below the other circle, and your ground still not a sphere. You can have circles, spirals, or even a sphere or a pyramid above a horizontal. You get it? Your ground, the horizontal that you're standing on, is not the spiral thing that you see in the sky. Like, you can't make that connection yet or something? Or disconnection? So celestial north, if you go 90 degrees, if it's 90 degrees above you, 90 degrees below your feet, that will be geographical south. I mean, geographical north. Celestial north, 90 degrees above your head, below your feet, you could say is that's the north on the ground. And then you go to the south, 90 degrees above your head, celestial south, below your feet will be south, that position. But the floor doesn't need to be a sphere and spinning like you think it will have to be. The sky can be doing all that, and you can be observing that phenomena from the ground. That is not curving or spinning.
I agree. You can make observations of celestial bodies moving without yourself being the one that's moving. I understand that. But you're making a claim that there's a southern pole.
Yeah, it's called Sigma Antarctic.
There's a few issues with that if you are to presume that the Earth is a plane. If you're arguing for heliocentrism, then it's plausible because you would have the north and the south.
No, bro, you can have circles above flat planes. You can have a circle in your ceiling and another circle on your ceiling. You can have 2 circles in your ceiling or 3 circles. And the floor below your feet is not a circle or spinning or a sphere because of the circles above you. I know it's encrusted in the mind, but just think about it. It's not necessarily neat. You can be observing the phenomena up in the sky, and you cannot logically say, therefore the ground has to be doing certain things because you see this sky phenomena. Doesn't logically follow.
I have to say that this is irrelevant to the issue at hand, which is that you're claiming there's a South Pole.
Yeah, there is. Yeah.
Anything outside of the Earth is irrelevant because you're claiming that there's a pole, a magnetic pole on the south side of the Earth.
There's 2 poles. Sorry, we're talking about celestial poles, not magnetic poles.
Yeah, I have to object. Say that's irrelevant.
Well, it's irrelevant. We're talking about north and south.
No, you're saying that there's a celestial pole.
Yeah, it's called Sigma Antarctic.
Right, but then you're also saying there's a South Pole on the Earth, so it's either on the Earth or it's not.
It can be both, bro.
No, it cannot
be both.
No, it cannot.
Excuse me.
It's begging the question.
Excuse me. Now I'm getting impatient. We derive north and south from the sky. That's why the North Pole star is called North Pole Star, Polaris. We derive these things from the sky, and then we have magnetic fields which are close, but they move, but they're different points. But we derive absolute north and absolute south from the poles in the sky. We just translate them to the floor location, described as the ground position of the stars.
Oh, gotcha. So it's just based on presumption.
No, it's based on measurement and observation. Everything that we're talking about with regards to they're measured at angles above the horizon. You know what an angle is, right?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. So it's two straight sides. It's an elevation angle. So prerequisite for this elevation angle measurement for the Earth to be a horizontal plane of reference, to measure an elevation angle up. So this is how we measure locations of stars in the sky, because they move, but they're elevation angle measurements. The way that we're going to be measuring them is going to require a flat Earth.
Hold on, I'm getting tagged from looking at these pictures. This actually makes a lot of sense, because if you're looking at, if you're standing on a plane and you're looking at the different star trails, if you look at your left, it'll go east. If you look at your right, it'll go west. It makes sense that it would be like that. It's like if you hold a, it's like if you hold, I guess there was someone made, it was like a tube and it had west on one side, east on the other. They rotated it. It showed that they were both going in the same direction, but just based on where you look determines whether or not it looks east or west or not. This is actually possible on a plane, so I don't know what Mark's trying to say. And having star trails like this that don't cross paths beg a question on the heliocentric model if you're moving. Ah, that's the one. Thank you, DJ. Yeah, perfect. That's the one. He's, yeah, that's perfect. Wow, good timing. This begs the question on the heliocentric model, if you're moving infinitely through space, you shouldn't have organized star trails like that. The organized star trails that don't cross paths and they move around Polaris, which doesn't move. That begs a huge question on the heliocentric model. That shouldn't be possible.
What do you mean begs a question on a heliocentric model? What do you mean?
Well, since the Earth would be on elliptical orbit around the sun's also moving, the whole solar system is moving, we would experience stars that would cross paths, and we wouldn't have perfectly symmetrical star trails that go around Polaris in the manner in which they do. So it poses the question, are the stars moving or are we the ones moving? Why is it the fact that the star trails never cross paths?
Good point. And you even wouldn't have the shards that give you ground positions of the luminaries, right? Even landmarks that are aligned to the
constellations would change. They would never be the same. You wouldn't be able to use stars for reliable navigation because of how often they'd be changing. So there's a big problem there. That.
Yeah, obviously. And the physics of water, when you add all of the physics of that we know of, and even, you cannot have water on the outside of a spinning freaking ball that is next to a vacuum, because you wouldn't have the gas pressure to keep the water in the liquid state. So you wouldn't have the gas pressure without the container. You wouldn't have the pressure for the water to be water. There'll be no you breathing or thinking about any of this if it was a globe. Through the vacuum of space. It's all impossible. The globe is a bunch of nonsense impossibilities that goes against everything we know, everything we can check, experience, measure, verify. In fact, it's all falsified when you check it in reality.
I would agree with that. Which is when you're saying that And I agree with you. That's why it confuses me why you keep emphasizing a southern pole. Because the southern pole also goes against observation and the ability to even have a working compass on a body with two magnetic poles wouldn't work. And if you're saying there's three,
it's not magnetic. I don't know why you keep saying this. We keep telling you this is not magnetic. This is just a celestial thing, a celestial pole. Nothing to do with the Earth itself.
Okay. Well, then if that's the claim, then I guess that's fine. I guess it's infallible in nature. Oh, Mark, perfect. Yeah, that's the one. Brilliant.
Actually, you have allegedly you have all of these phenomena happening. You have the celestials, north and south. You have the celestial equator. You have the sun. You have the moon. You have the wandering stars. You have all that up there. It's observable phenomena. And then you also have the phenomena that the compass points to, and that's labeled magnetic north, geomagnetic north, and there is magnetic south, geomagnetic south. So you do have all of these. You have many variables. It's not just one or two variables. You have a bunch of variables in place. And it's not like, oh, okay, we have one thing, that's the end all and be all, because we have this thing. But you have this thing, and you have a bunch of other things happening that work in reality. Not that you have things that work in the fantasy, and you can add the fantasy variables that you cannot detect, observe, measure. But there's a bunch of things happening that you can observe, detect, measure, and utilize in practicality to even navigate and do things. But I hear what you're saying, because you're saying when you say pole, you're trying to relate it to kind of like some type of magnetic construct or a battery.
Pole, I'm referring to the consensus claim on what the model states it is. The model states that there's a north and a south pole. One at the north, one in the south. And it doesn't state that it's a celestial pole. It states that it's a physical pole on the southern hemisphere of the Earth. That's the claim.
Yeah, on the south one, because it is the other side of the ball. Yeah, the other side of the ball. But if you just think about reality for a minute, you debunk it just with gas pressure laws or with water. All you need is water, and water doesn't stick to the outside of a spinning ball. And like I said, you need a pressurized system to have the water in the liquid state, in the state that we know it. If you have water next to this vacuum, it will evaporate.
Liquids always choose the path of least resistance, so they always remain level over time.
Yeah, so all this, so you can. You're basically liter by liter, based on reality. Yeah, based on reality and the things that you can go out there and check. You're just throwing the globe to the trash liter by liter. It's just
but that also includes the South Pole, though.
Yeah, the south thing, nobody's gonna die on that hill. Because what does that even mean? Even the people that report it, not everybody knows what it means exactly. It's just a phenomenon, right? What is the cause of the effect? Who knows?
Well, it poses a couple of questions here. But not even that. You can't observe the South Pole because you're not allowed to go there. There's no unauthorized travel accepted.
So you are allowed to go if you're authorized. If you're authorized,
it's highly you can get authorized.
You could be a tourist.
Well, Jedi, have you ever been authorized to go there?
No, I've never applied for permission, but I know people who have.
Well, I don't know that that's true.
Okay.
And there are marked tours you can go to the southern shelf, and it is in the southern hemisphere, but it's not the actual south. To go to the actual south, many countries, I think over 100 countries, have a national treaty, an international treaty to prohibit.
It's the Antarctic Treaty, yes.
The Antarctic Treaty, right? So how can you possibly go there and do this experiment to prove it if you're not even allowed to go there?
Well, we can observe a 24-hour sun. It's quite hard to go in the winter. There's only about 1,000 people that exist in Antarctica throughout the winter months. But we can observe this from the rotation patterns that we can measure from not in the South Pole. Same as we don't have to be in the North Pole to measure the rotation of stars around the North Pole. We do the same thing with the Southern Crux around Sigma Octantis. It rotates around that point. We can see the point, don't have to be directly underneath it.
Yeah, he's also wanted to check if he can detect the south magnetic. That's what he's trying to find.
I just found a map.
So that's where he's gonna go in a goose chase and trying to find the magnetic moving position, the magnetic south that is allegedly moving thousands of miles. So that's why I think he's saying you won't be able to do it because you're not allowed. You can only go to certain positions. So how are you gonna find if you cannot go to places around that area? And if, let's say you go like this guy went south through South America, and you go to that section of the circle, if it's a bigger circle, you can only go to that position. But this huge mass, landmass, that you can only be on one spot, how are you gonna find and detect the phenomena that you're looking for? It's just a wild goose chase, I think. Maybe just go based on the, the read. That's because you want to do it yourself, but as of now, you're gonna have to go by the readings of the, authorities in place that claim there is a geomagnetic phenomena on these areas. Or magnetic phenomena, or whatever they label it.
Okay, sorry.
But I don't think there's any question. I don't think there's any questions about the 24-hour sun down there. I mean, sure, you can still be skeptical if you haven't been there.
24-hour sun. There's a few videos on it, and they're highly questionable. And there's a pretty good breakdown from Eric Dubé and others that explain how they actually fake the 24-hour southern sun.
You're at the loop a little bit, aren't you? Are you aware of the final experiment that took place in...
That is actually what I'm referring to. There's a great video on that I'd recommend. It's not a legitimate experiment. And it actually... It gives more questions than it does answers for something like that. I would look into that.
Have done loads of times. But we don't have to rely on these observations. We've got many others that have been documented over the last few hundred years.
I mean, that's when it comes to stuff like that, documents of hundreds of years of age. I mean, it is really hearsay. That's hard to be used as proof for something because I can say the exact same thing about my position. So
I mean, if you're being super skeptical, brother, then I can actually appreciate that and respect that. That's fine if you're being skeptical about it. That's fine.
And even that, I mean, I can say that the traditional cosmology of the Earth to which I maintain is true is thousands of years old and way more documented by pretty much every culture and civilization that's ever existed, right? But that's also hearsay. So, wouldn't that take precedent over a couple hundred years of an alleged phenomenon that we can't see today versus thousands of years of a single observation of the nature of the world?
Listen, bro, the 24-hour sun is not too far-fetched because it's observed in the north. There is 24-hour days in many. I mean, I don't want to use the word.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, a 24-hour sun in the north makes sense on the traditional cosmology because as the sun moves into the northern hemisphere, it would make sense.
Based on certain bias,
south wouldn't work.
Listen, bro, based on certain bias, you're gonna say that it doesn't make sense on another region of the world, but that's because you have preconceived ideas that are still holding back from some projections that you saw and that you still sticking to that. And if this phenomena happens in another region of the world that is not what we call the north, you're still kind of like saying, oh, but in the background of your mind, you have this idea that doesn't add up to that observation. But the thing is that the luminaries do all of these all of these things that the sky does, and it's not gonna change the reality of down here, right? I mean, it's not gonna affect what we observe down here in a sense. That the 24-hour sun can happen from multiple positions across the world, and that's the heavens doing that, the celestials doing that.
There's no
so
evidence.
It's not gonna.
There's only evidence of a 24-hour sun in the north. We don't see a 24-hour sun
There is
anywhere
also
else.
evidence in that. There is also evidence the one in the south, and it's been reported by people being over there, people working over there. There's videos. There's also a private sky jumping company that went down there, and they were doing jumping from airplanes, and after they jumped, they stayed there for a while, and they did record it as well for 24 hours. And there's that. It's not a big deal. It's a phenomenon that happens in other regions of the world.
Yeah, then I can imagine just say that there's.
Imagine. Look, you are in.
I think like that. Then I can say, well, there's videos of space travel, the ISS. We can see pictures of the globe Earth from space.
But that's a violation of the natural laws, and that's Hollywood. You know that.
So why can't the videos of a 24-hour sun in the south also be Hollywood? It seems like you're cherry picking here. You're choosing what's fake.
It could be, but it's a phenomenon that is observed from reality, from the realist level is observed. The one on the ISS is just. Can you go and check that yourself?
Well, the problem is that if you look at these 24-hour southern sun videos or alleged evidence, it's coming from these very same sources that you're claiming are Hollywood.
What, flat earthers?
No, a genuine, what you call a flat earther, would never argue for a 24-hour southern sun.
Why?
It contradicts the model.
Bro, that is not. Listen, 1 second, Jedi.
Go on.
That is not flat Earth. The celestial. Okay, flat Earth is what people are talking down here, right? The things that people verified, and they describe it as that, right down here. The celestial, the sun, that is not flat Earth, bro. That is not that is the celestial. The celestial can do that, and it's not gonna affect this down here. You shouldn't be dying on that hill.
I'm not talking about a celestial phenomenon. I'm talking about a physical pole on the southern hemisphere that you can allegedly go to and take pictures of and videos of, but yet you can't. That's what I'm saying.
A physical pole,
an actual pole, like a red and like a candy cane sticking into the ground.
That's what they claim. They claim that there is essentially a barbershop pole with a globe on top of it in the south called the South Pole. That's what that is the claim.
But I think this is on the definitions. You think pole means the bottom of a ball, and that's pole. The north pole means 90 degrees below celestial north.
I understand.
And the pole in the south might mean 90 degrees below celestial south, and that's it. The celestial south and the celestial north are that phenomena in the sky, and that's happening up in the sky, and you on the ground are looking at that, and if you're standing 90 degrees below it, that is the pole right there.
What the pole is, right? So they mark the pole with an actual pole.
That pole that they mark, sure, whatever. What's the deal with that?
Well, there's no evidence. That's the problem.
I just want to say I agree with Venix. There's no evidence of a 24-hour sun in Antarctica. There's enough doubt cast on all the videos and the people who are reporting to say that the evidence isn't valid. We haven't actually proven it.
All right. With that, I'm going to rest my case. It was nice talking to you guys.
Still wondering what the Southern Cross rotates around there.
What about the Southern Crux?
What it rotates around.
Yeah, I don't know, and I don't know
how
there would be a 24-hour sun in Antarctica. Where would it be located? I don't understand how that works, but I also don't believe that there really was one. There's enough footage of analyzation of the videos that there's a lot of doubt cast on the legitimacy of them.
Do you know how do you know how the 24-hour sun in the north works? Do you know how that works?
Well, I know there is one because I've been there, and
but listen to my question. Do you know how the sun works when you are in the north, standing over there and looking at it, and you see it doing a 24-hour circle? Do you know how that works? How the sun works? How is that mechanism? What is the cause of the effect that you're observing? Do you know that?
Well, I know the sun's moving in the sky above me, obviously, but and so it's circling.
So do you know the cause of the effects? Do you know all the variables? Do you?
I don't know what the sun is. I don't know why it moves.
The medium that is in. You don't know what is the cause of it. You don't know what's behind it. You don't know the source of it, right?
No more than you. No.
Exactly. So if you observe this in the south, and you're saying it cannot be happening in the south, but you say, oh, it can be happening in the north, even though I don't know what is causing it in the north, but I now I'm gonna claim that it cannot be happening in the south because I don't know.
I never said it can't be. I just said I don't know how it can. I don't have.
You don't know how it can in the north. You don't know how it can in the north.
I can't imagine a scenario. That's all. If I could, that would be really helpful.
Okay, do a circle stand on your room, on one wall of the room, and look up to the ceiling, draw a circle, and you are 90 degrees below that circle, and then walk 2 feet or 3 feet to the other position, draw another circle, and now you are below another circle. And the sun does a circle in one side and a circle on the other side. Whatever. And there's many variables of this light that you admitted yourself that you don't know of, but you're willing to take one. Yeah, that one is okay, but the other one is not okay. Why would you have this bias?
No, you see, I've actually physically observed the one. I know that it's legitimate, and the other one, the evidence that I've seen of it isn't sufficient to convince me that it actually.
That's only because you heard videos of other people saying, "Oh, this video this and this video that." That's the only reason.
Oh no, he didn't leave any footprints in Antarctica.
He didn't. No smoke came out of his mouth.
The point is, I only have seen videos. It doesn't matter if they're videos claiming of the phenomenon to be real, or if the video is somebody doing a forensic analysis and showing that the video is fake. They're all videos.
I'm gonna have to deny the 24-hour sun in the north because I haven't seen it myself. Then.
Well, that's up to you. I have, and so I don't have to. But.
And I don't know how the sun works, so I'm gonna have to deny the sun. I mean, I'm gonna start denying the sun setting because I don't know how the sun works.
You're being ridiculous. I think you just have to.
No, I think you're being ridiculous.
Well, are you being sarcastic that you're going to have to deny the sun setting, or have you?
Okay, the sun sets, right? It sets.
Yes.
Do you know how it works? Do you know why it sets? Do you know the mechanisms in place? No, you admit you don't. So why will you have any positions about? Oh, I don't believe the one in the south because why? Because
you know the mechanisms. I don't know what makes the sun move or what it is, but I do know that it's far away enough.
But you do know it cannot be happening in the south.
I didn't say it can't be. I can't imagine a scenario in which it could be 24 hours in the south, while at the same time, the sun does what it does everywhere else. I'm just, I don't understand how how that could work with one sun.
You don't know how it works in the north, but you still see it.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. If it, I would understand if it works in the north. What we believe, anyway, I think, or what we can presume, is that the sun's circling above us, and it's local. It casts a light in the general geographical area where it is circling above.
It's still an observed phenomena. Just like in the south, you see the sun. You're gonna. I mean, it's an observed phenomena. It's being observed in the north, at the equators, all across the world. In the south, it's an observed phenomena. Just to try now to conceive an idea on how are you seeing it in the south for 24 hours. Oh my goodness, what a puzzling thing. If you cannot figure it out, therefore it cannot be happening. Come on, bro.
No, I haven't discounted the possibility that it happens. What I am saying is that I don't accept the so-called.
Look, can I just ask a question really quickly to LT? Are you like, do you think that there's a apparent point of rotation in the south, in the sky?
Are you talking about the celestial bodies?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Well, from what I hear, there is, and I think that's fairly well documented.
How does that work?
The stars are circling above us. What can I say?
What?
The sun.
From what I've seen, when you switch the direction that you're viewing, your observation point, then you can see a different direction of circling. It's like a mirror effect.
Yeah, inside the Arctic Circle, when you observe a 24-hour sun, you observe the sun going in a clockwise motion when you're inside the circle, literally rotating around you from left to right. In the southern Antarctic Circle, you see a reverse of this. It goes clockwise from right to left.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. What do you think's happening?
Well, I think you're looking at it from a different viewpoint.
We're in two different circles.
Yes.
Two different times of year when we can see the 24-hour sun, because if we were in the other time of year, it would be darkness, so we wouldn't see it. So when we observe from inside these circles at particular times of year, we see the sun going either in a clockwise motion around the Arctic, if you're standing in the middle of the Arctic Circle, or in a counterclockwise motion if you're standing inside the Antarctic Circle. Mm-hmm. That's why it's called Arctic and Antarctic. Right? It's the arc of the sun.
I know that, but what I can't figure out is that if the sun is local and it lights up, let's say the south, I'm wondering where the south is. If
in Antarctica.
Yeah.
No, it's not just the south. You think that position that is being observed is actually a big circle around the whole world. And that place that it was observed at, it was an area of the world that they traveled to, right? Well, projecting in your mind that the map cannot be happening on that little position that they observed it at.
Well, that's what I'm getting at, is that for years that it's been accepted by most flat earthers that that azimuthal equidistant map, that projection was the most accurate, and obviously it's not.
Oh my gosh!
Credited for some years now, but what is the south is what I'm asking. It's obviously not, and
that's the point. Directly, it's taken around Antarctica.
It's the south. It might be in some areas you're gonna find water. In other areas you're gonna find ice. Other areas you're gonna find land, rocks. That's what the south might have. A bunch, just like any other place in the world. You go to one position, you find land. Move from there, you find water. Go to the Great Plateau of Antarctica that is over 1,000 miles in diameter. I mean, you're gonna find so much landscape that when you ask what's the south, it's a bunch of different things.
You said the Great Plateau of Antarctica. I'm not sure what that is. If it's 1,000 miles in diameter, are you talking about is it a continent now that you're saying?
It's called the King Hendrik, I think it is, Great Plateau of Antarctica, and it's I think it's over 8,000 feet high, and it's over 1,000 kilometers in diameter.
Oh, okay, yeah, I'm not familiar with that. I realize that we have a topography, and whatever the south is, it's land and water and all the things that we experience everywhere. I don't want to argue about what the sun is and what it's doing. I'm just saying the question isn't answered for me about how it happens.
Listen, bro, you have the answer already. You go to the position of the world that you went already, and you saw this 24-hour sun. You said that you saw it yourself. Then you go to another position in the world, and you see the same phenomena.
Yeah, and if
what is so difficult about this?
No. If I see it, it's not going to answer my questions. I get that. I don't know why it's happening there. That wouldn't answer my question if I saw it, but at least I would know it actually happened. But from what I've seen, the evidence is very weak. It's very suspect that it even happened. So I don't accept the evidence of a 24-hour sun in the south.
That's fine.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying.
That's fine. Look, let me ask you one other question. Do you think they went there?
Oh, yeah. I do think they went there.
They all went there, right? A whole group of people, right? And there's so much footage. There's footage of them flying there, right? Walking around, riding bikes around, all different people took time lapses of it. I mean, there's just so much footage. How do you think they did all of that in some sort of studio or what? Is that what you're suggesting?
I mean, when you get into the analysis of it, there's so many things that don't address the shape of the sun as it's moving, the speed of it varying, just outright lies, like with the vape thing. It's little, but why even lie about something like that about breath? It's just silly. There's enough things that took place that make it suspicious. I've seen these studios that can be used. I've seen examples of them. It looks very real. I can't tell. I haven't done the analysis because I don't have an eye for it. When somebody points it out, I see that it's a legitimate reason to be suspicious.
Yeah, but you should be able to rule out the studio idea. I mean, hold one second, Jamesy, sorry. Look, man, they've got so much drone footage, right? Flying in, unboarding the plane, right? All of the other people that were there. There's just so much footage, changing locations. There's like 4 or 5 hour long videos of them just reversing around different locations, right? Around the different camps, and there's no way they could fake all of that in a studio.
People running marathons. There was also a skydiving company that went to that location and they jump from airplanes and skydive to the position. Is that inside a studio too?
Sorry, I just had to let the dog out. I doubt it. But did they film a 24-hour sun? That's the question. I don't doubt there. It seems that they went there, and I know people go there, wherever there is.
But it was kind of funny. Like, you can tell when people are lying generally, but it was really hilarious when Jaron did the live stream when he first arrived there, and he went and asked a bunch of the staff. He's like, "So what time does the sun set?" And he said they all just kind of laughed at him. He said it doesn't set, and just the look on his face when he said that. He didn't seem like he was being disingenuous. He looked like he was shamed and embarrassed to have asked that question to them, right? I don't know. I think there's a 24-hour sun there, man. I think we need to accept that. There's also a lot of other videos before they even went there that you can't find any flaws in the footage. There's quite a few of those.
Well, I'll look into it some more. I kind of thought I'd give.
But to defend you a bit as well, right? It was so weird how Whitsett lied about the vape thing with his breath. But Whitsett, if you look at his track record, he does stupid things now and then.
Don't get caught in a psychological operation, mate.
Well, I guess that's a big part of it. I'm very.
Hey, I'm gonna give you another variables that you can add about the sun phenomena based on people's ideas. You can add refraction, and you can add Snell's law. You are in a medium looking towards another medium, and there is a surface or a barrier or multiple barriers between you and the other medium. And there's also within the refraction laws something called there is Snell's law, and there is also Snell's window. And you can observe a fish underwater can see 180 degrees circle of the horizon just by looking up to the medium outside. The fish is in the water, the fish is looking up towards the air, and he can see the whole of the horizon from his position, from inside the water. So you being the fish and looking at this medium above you, that there's layers above, who knows, the firmament or whatever, within the Snell's law, you need a barrier between you and the other medium, and there you go, refraction. You're looking at the sun doing the circuit that it does, but it's being refracted towards your position, and you're observing it. There you go, another way to think about it.
What do you guys think of the recent Antarctica exhibition they had?
Oh, nothing. We never spoke about it. We don't speak about it ever.
You don't speak about it?
We just have been for the last half hour.
I think we just finished. We're done talking about it. I gave him the last nail on the coffin just now. It's called refraction. Ever heard of it?
So, did he say it was a fucking green screen or something like that?
No, go ahead. Ask your question. Ask to the panel. Go ahead.
What do you guys think about what happened? Do you think it was a green screen, and do you think it was fake? Do you think the devil interfered and
you seen this guy in YouTube that he carries the green screen while he's working, and he's fighting in the octagon and surfing, and he has this green screen behind him.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's what everybody did.
So you think they used a green screen, right?
No, that's just a lie. Look, bro. Pretty simple, right? Listen, follow my logic, right? Yeah. People have seen the 24-hour sun phenomena in the north, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, right. So people that go to the north observe this phenomena, and they don't know what the sun is, the mechanism that operates the sun, the cause of the effect of the phenomena. Do you agree?
I mean, I guess, yeah.
Yeah, people don't know. People don't know the mechanisms of the heavens above unless God told them and gave them the plans and the schematics of how the heavens above work. But you still observing the 24-hour sun on the north, and then you go from the north to another position across the world, thousands of miles away, and a different date, and you observe the same phenomena that you saw on that other position. You saw the 24-hour sun. What's the big deal?
What's the big deal?
Yeah, what's the big deal?
It's impossible on a flat Earth. That's
back again. Oh my God. Can't have two rotating things above a horizontal surface. Fucking crazy.
You cannot have two fans on the same room, bro.
Yeah, but it's impossible on a flat Earth. It's you can't have 24-hour sun on a flat Earth.
Why not?
Okay.
Logically connect those dots.
Don't you fucking guys think Antarctica's like an ice wall or something?
No.
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 No, the globe. You know, the United States Geological Survey coined the Antarctic ice wall, which is seashore. You know, if when you reach over there in a boat, right? When they go over there during the winter, they have to go with icebreakers because from the shore to from the shore there is over 100 miles of ice that they have to break through with icebreakers, right? Billion dollar ships, and then they reach the shore of Antarctica, and it's 100 to 200 feet ice wall that was coined by the United States Geological Survey. And then from that position, once you go up, listen, once you go up the ice wall, right? They label it. It goes from those 200 feet, and you go inland, and it goes up to 8,500 feet in altitude. And you go up to what is called the Great Antarctic Plateau, which goes almost to 9,000 feet of altitude, and it's over 1,000 kilometers in diameter. So the ice wall is just a topographical thing of ice receding from the land, and it has that label, the ice wall. It wasn't invented by anybody in here. You got that? Does that make any sense, or do you want me to post the
No, I don't think that you. I think that you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, and you're just like repeating shit you heard by comment on YouTube,
Make hope, great hope, Chadian.
No, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. So it's like
he's talking about the elevation of the continent of Antarctica above mean sea level, how it's described by the U.S. Geological Society, the Royal Navy, and anybody who's ever fucking been there. It's like going to the White Cliffs of Dover and describing them as fucking chalk cliffs, because they're cliffs.
You're from Jedi.
The UK. That's why
I really don't give a fuck what a British person has to say about anything.
So you're racist.
There you go, you're muted. Get the fuck out of here. I don't care what the fuck.
You've got no place here, sunshine.
Oh yeah, and yeah.
Here we go.
I don't care what you say, man.
He's got mockery. Look at him.
I don't fucking care what you say. You're British, okay? I don't.
Hey, sorry. Do you feel in charge here?
All right. So Jamesy, you were saying?
Are you in charge?
Because I want to have an.
You're not in charge, son. Fuck off. If you want to have a go at him, MZ, or anybody else, you can unmute him. But he's not in charge here.
What's his username again?
Dumb fuck. Chaldean the Great.
If I do talk to him, I'll try to use my British accent, eh?
Really pisses Americans off. Don't know why.
Yeah, I haven't heard that one.
I hear it all the time.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm in Canada, so maybe it's, lots of British people here.
Yeah, of course. But like I said, guys, if you want to continue speaking to him, then you can unmute him.
Yeah. Shuri, and I'm gonna post for you something, okay? So you can look at it.
I'm going to start putting on my fake American accent when I start conversing with these people. I think makes them feel better. I start talking like some fucking redneck or something. That'll feel better then. And get my banjo out or something. Get a sunburn on the back of my neck.
Jedi, your accent triggered him, but it was actually mine because I was speaking on my good accent, and he just flipped. You know, he came pretty cool. Oh, what do you guys think about this? And then the ice wall, I gave him the actual ice wall, and then he flipped. So that's that works out to weed. Take out the weeds.
I mean, his first response was, "You haven't got a clue what you're talking about. You're just making shit up." Or what?
Yeah, I was making shit up. I reply exactly to what he was asking. I mean, in topic, and then I'm giving him the information, and he's like, "You don't know what you're talking about." Okay. And then the British guy spoke. Obviously, he doesn't have a clue either about anything. So that guy, the great, he is the great, so he knows better. Just saying that at the least he flipped real quick and we didn't spend an hour talking to a troll, you know?
Yeah, that was, what was it? It wasn't even a 2-minute conversation. Maybe 5 minutes at a stretch. Yeah, I'm glad we didn't waste any more time on it. But there's definitely a theme going on today. Have we been talking about the 24-hour sun and Antarctica all day long, or has it just been the last few hours?
I wonder if something to do with Witsit coming out with a video today, yesterday.
Oh, really? I don't watch any of his stuff, mate, so I'm out of the loop with him. But yeah, it might be something to do with that.
It might be, although, somebody came on the Discord yesterday and said, so what do you think about Witz's video denouncing Flat Earth? And that's not what the video was about, not in the least. He was actually denouncing Globers, so it was actually not a bad video for Witzit.
Somebody told me that he said that Earth was not flat in that video, or maybe another one. Is that true? I didn't watch it.
No, not really.
It was clickbait, but he said what he means is that it's topographical. It's obviously not flat. There's mountains, there's valleys, there's all of this.
He was just trolling people basically with that title, seeing how people would react from both sides.
Yeah, that is a troll.
Yeah, it's kind of funny.
Not flat. There's mountains. How about the water? Is the water flat?
Yes, you can describe. I mean, the water is water. It's made out of a bunch of materials, right? I mean, if you go to seawater, it has basically the whole periodic table in it. A bunch of different minerals dissolved in it. And one of the ingredients is not flat. Flat will be an aspect of it or description. And then the earth or the soil, the ground, will be a bunch of other things that comes out of the water. And that changes in altitude and everything. The flat between mean sea level and what you call flat will be kind of like a horizontal frame of reference between the mean sea level, or you could even go to the Great Plains under the water. You could draw the horizontal line there at the bottom, and then you bring it up to the top of the mountain, the highest mountain, and draw two parallel horizontal lines, and you could call that flat. That will be the flat Earth if you wanna use that. Because if you're gonna talk about topography, the topography is not flat. The flat Earth will be in the description of the whole surface across. If you want to include the water, I wouldn't, but water is water, earth is earth. But yeah, you can describe all of that in combination as flat. But you're gonna need that tolerance that goes from the bottom of the sea or the ocean to the top of the mountain. Those two horizontals. Does that make any sense?
Not on a globe.
Yeah, parallel makes sense.
I mean, if you go to the bottom of the ocean, they call it the plains, right? The abyssal plains that describe as flat. Then you go to the surface of the water, you can describe that as flat. You can go to many landscapes across the world, many are flat, but then there's other things that don't look as flat. But then you go to the highest point of that landscape, draw a line between the lowest point to the highest point, and within a tolerance all across the world for 20,000 miles, whatever, you can say, sure, you can say it's kind of flat. There's no curvature. Some people might not like the term, especially the Globers. They definitely don't. It's a weaponized term too, the flat earth. So if you want to use it, you have to take the baggage with it. Miss Doves. How are you, Miss Doves? Miss Doves, if you have any questions, you can ask Jedi.
And she's a flat earther. She's a mod in the PNR server as well.
Oh, cool. Even better.
Even better.
Hey guys, did somebody call my name? I was in the other room.
That was Gemsy, like.
Yeah, I think so. I heard his voice. I was like,
minutes ago, asking you if you had any. He said, if you got any questions, then you can speak to Jedi. It's like, okay. If you're a moderator on another channel, it's fine. How you doing anyway? You good?
yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, that's all it was. Nothing exceptionally exciting.
Hey, thanks for the late reply, but all good, all good. Thank you.
You're welcome. I thought I was like hot micing because I was speaking loud and then I was like, uh-oh.
Now I was just browsing through, and I certain that I seen you before, but I didn't remember if you spoke before. But the guys told me that you're a mod in the other server. So yeah,
Well, thanks.
was just checking.
Hello, everybody.
Nope.
Hey, Fry, I gotta ask you a question.
What up?
Do you eat avocado?
I do. Not a huge fan though.
Oh, so the vegan's a hypocrite, huh?
Oh fuck! What? That's that hypocrisy.
You don't know what happens with the avocados.
What happens? I have no idea.
You don't know. You don't realize that you guys are torturing little bees.
Is it? How does that work?
Yes.
How?
Avocado farms, they kill bees and they also displace them to help their avocados grow.
That sucks.
Yeah. Oh, the big man now. Oh, I'm vegan, but I still kill the
not
bees.
the best vegan in the world, so that's probably talking to the wrong person.
Bro, I got permanently banned from that channel, dude. I don't even know what I did. I don't know. I honestly don't know.
I mean, you can get back in like 2 days, right?
No, like every time I look in there, it's just ban. And I have no idea what I did.
Wait, who did you piss off?
I don't know, dude. I literally have no idea.
Just like one mod there, who's like always there.
Is it Ollie?
I think so. Yeah.
I think that's the guy that was saying that I was doing bad things to cows by eating their meat.
I see.
And he was describing me in a very unpleasant way, if you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
But honestly, dude, I really have no idea what I did.
I think they should take you back. Do you want to try joining now? Let's see what happens.
I can't, I'm banned.
Mm-hmm. Rip.
I wanted to go there and ask them if any of them eat avocados, but I can't do that.
Bro, avocado tastes like nothing, bro. It's such a useless fruit. Don't know why people enjoy it. There's like 10 fruits which are way better.
You call it a fruit? I mean, technically, I guess it's a fruit, but I mean, you also call tomato a fruit? Do you think tomato is a fruit or a vegetable?
Oh wait, you know what? I looked this up recently. Hang on.
Seeds. If it has seeds, it's a fruit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, apparently. So pumpkin? Pumpkin's a fruit?
Pumpkin.
Yep.
Pumpkin's a fruit, right?
It's crazy.
Yeah, vegetables are like turnips, red beets, celery.
Yeah.
So green beans, I guess, is a fruit then, huh? Well, no, that's beans. No, I don't know. No.
Green beans. Huh. Damn. Yeah.
Wait, does pineapple have seeds inside it?
No.
So that's a vegetable?
Maybe.
Wait, where's the seed for the
We should
pineapple?
Google that one.
Pineapple, where is the seed? Oh, they do have seeds inside. Okay. The pointy things inside the fruit.
Pineapple?
Yeah. On the inside, like this, like the. Wait, I'll show you a picture. Let's have it though.
Yeah. Okay. I stand corrected.
What? What'd you look up? Pineapple?
Pineapple seeds. Yeah, they're in the pineapple.
Pineapple's a fruit. But yeah. Yeah, it's pretty weird, man, how we define what a fruit and a vegetable is.
Imagine if I gave you a fruit salad and it was just like beans and tomato and avocado. Yeah.
Oh man.
I mean, actually, that sounds pretty good.
Yeah.
Raw
Not
beans.
that it would
right?
taste bad,
Can you
but
even eat those?
Oh, raw beans? No. No, I mean, well, if you soak them and then let them sprout, those are actually really good for you.
Okay, I mean, yeah, if
They're like
it's soaked,
crunchy.
yes.
Yeah, and let them sprout a bit.
Yeah. Do you guys get mangoes in your country?
Of course, yeah.
Are they good?
Yeah, I think it's like a season though. You know, when they're in season, usually most of the year they're kind of unripe, but then there's like, I think it's what, summer probably.
Right. feel like mangoes are way too good. Like it's not fair for the other fruits.
I like papayas.
And I hate papayas.
Some awesome fruits out there. Dragon fruit, a good one. Lychees, mangosteen.
Oh yeah, lychees.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
A lot of the fruits in Southeast Asia are awesome.
Yeah. Is sugarcane a huge thing in your country?
In Australia, yeah, it's
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
So good.
Yeah, we had it here. There was
Yeah, it's
delicious. The first time I had sugarcane juice, it was so good.
yeah, sugarcane juice is awesome.
I used to think beer tastes like sugarcane juice when I was a kid. Like, oh my god, that looks so delicious. The first time I tried beer, it's so bad. Like, how do people drink this?
I agree.
Yeah, there's a reason it's called getting on the piss.
Never heard that. That's so funny.
For beer.
But you never heard of the saying getting on the piss? I mean, to get drunk, getting on the piss. Yeah.
Nice.
You got to be careful saying that you're pissed in the United States because that means you're angry or upset. I learnt that when I was over there after drinking copious amounts of grog down in Tombstone. It's pretty funny.
I think Boston still keeps that expression though. Say like half in the bag.
Does anyone here watch anime? Anyone a fan?
Who's that? Annie May? I don't know that person.
Nice.
Yeah, no, I've watched a few. Yeah, I was born in the 70s, grew up in the 80s. Right. I watched Astro Boy, man. It's the original anime.
Yeah, man. I was obsessed with Astro Boy. It was my favorite thing.
Yeah, when you think about it, the 80s had a good run of cartoons. Astro Boy, Transformers, He-Man.
Yeah, oh yeah, hell yeah.
What about Kimber, the White Lion?
Kimber the White Lion, yep. Voltron.
Voltron, defender of the universe. And we were telling CB about Monkey Magic. Fry, have you heard about Monkey? Do you know Monkey Magic? Monkey Magic, Monkey Magic.
Not.
Because that's live action kind of like live action anime style 1970s adventure show. Like you gotta see it. But 70s or 80s, I don't know. I just remember seeing it when I was a kid. I loved that, man. Loved that show. It's such a good show.
70s.
You would think so, right? Yeah.
They made this. So what I'm saying is like they made this anime about Copernicus and Kepler and how the globe model sort of unfolded. It's pretty crazy. It's not like super historically accurate, but pretty cool nonetheless. Like I didn't think anyone would care too much about it to make an anime on it, but I guess someone did.
Okay, so wait. So in this anime, right, is the Earth actually moving and people don't think it is, or the other way around?
Yeah. Like this, the standard globe narrative, really.
But what is the truth, like in it? So what's heretical to say that the Earth is moving or it isn't moving?
I mean, so the standard narrative, basically the standard narrative. So people used to think the Earth is. This is the point where where people already accept geocentrism, and Copernicus is like, "No, wait a minute. I think we go around it, and that's sort of how it starts." So I guess they've already accepted the globe by the time the anime starts. I'll show you a trailer. Hang on, let me see if I can find it.
Okay. Yeah, gotcha. Yeah. Needs burning.
But since it's not historically accurate, you can actually self-insert yourself in the story as like someone who has come upon flat Earth, and I guess the story still holds because it's really the same elements, like how the powers in charge are trying to suppress it, and how two people coming across an observation that they're refusing to ignore. Like, it's pretty beautifully shown, I think.
It's kind of ironic though that like now it's not to the same degree, people aren't getting burnt at stakes and things like that, but it's kind of ironic that they're now applying that same sort of that dogmatic and bigoted attitude towards flat earthers that they claim was presented to them when to like the early heliocentrists when it was first presented.
Oh yeah. Yep. There's a moment even in the show where like Copernicus as a kid, he scoffs at the idea of heliocentrism. He's like, bro, that's ridiculous. And right, and like somewhere along the line, he's like, sort of comes around to it, I guess. I've not watched it. I just saw the first episode. You know what? Cool. I think like someone needs to make like an anime on Flat Earth. I think that'd be pretty cool. There's a lot of potential there.
How does gravity work in cartoons?
How does gravity work in cartoons? You mean?
Yes.
It's cartoons, cartoons.
Same as
Everything's
real life.
possible.
You just get told it does. That close enough?
Where's all the Globers at? You guys run them off already?
Nathan Oakley was here a few hours ago. I think he probably chewed through all of them. Maybe.
Do you have any Globers on with them? Or did they stay hidden?
Yeah, last week there was 0. Pre-show, main show, after show, 0 Globers.
Oh shit. There's no one left.
Just you, Fry.
Just me.
Yep, you're going to be like the Wicker Man, Nicolas Cage at the end of the movie. We're just buttering you up, mate. Yeah. I'm just kidding.
Oh, man.
You've got to have seen Wicker Man to know what I'm talking about.
Well, I've not seen the movie, so.
If you have not seen every damn Nicolas Cage movie in existence, then get out. Don't come back until you've watched them all. Do you understand?
In the news again, well, actually press conference, Trump talking about Canada being the 51st state. Get ready, Canadians.
I'm so excited.
Yeah, actually serious.
Yeah, is he serious?
Dude, have you ever heard him not be serious? He doesn't go public without stuff if he's not ready. Like, y'all heard about him with abolishing income tax?
As much money as they're finding, they can abolish it and just use sales tax.
He made a big deal about the wall the last time, and I didn't see any wall in the
Because
South.
nobody would cooperate with them. Now they don't have a
Exactly.
choice. It's all Republican run, everything.
And like, what's the Space Force? Like, where's the Space Force? He says a bunch of shit.
They're in the office building where they work. Space Force is in an office, you guys, in case people don't know that. They look at computer screens. That's what they do, dude. That's their job. Says it, right? Go look it up.
How does Trudeau feel about all this talk about Canada being an American state?
He stepped down.
What's he going to do? What's he going to do about it? All Canada has to do is vote and it's over.
Plus, he stepped down. He gave up before Trump even threw around the 51st state idea.
Didn't he steal $500 billion? Was it Trudeau that stole the $500 billion or something? Or that's missing?
He looks like a weasel. Like he looks like this at the type of person that puts on the face of an innocent person. Like you can just tell he's acting. I'm innocent.
You know, the clean shaven look that like makes him look like a weasel.
You know who his dad is, right? His real dad?
Yeah, Fidel Castro.
Amen. Fidel!
Like father, like son. Little Tim Pot dictator communist.
Does Trump not look like a weasel? Like, what's with this hair, bro? Like, holy shit.
And these days,
never
it kind of
seen
looks
that.
like a wax figurine.
Bro, his hair makes like no sense to me. I've never seen that in my entire life.
He has gravity-defying hair. What's the problem, Fry?
I wouldn't care what my prime minister looked like if he abolished income tax. Like, I literally couldn't care less what he looked like if he reduced my tax burden. And this is the problem with politics. People get caught up in like the cult of personality. Oh, look at him. He looks so... And do you know what? He does look real. Let's be real. But like, none of it matters. Like, how people speak.
Bro,
how
his hair
charismatic they are,
matters, though.
like, whether do they sound silly? Do they sound... Like, none of that matters. The only thing that matters is what are they going to do for you? And the answer most of the time is absolutely nothing. So you can see why, looking at the American situation, if people feel like for the first time in their whole lives, there's a government who's actually going to make changes that benefit them, that's like a pinch me I'm dreaming moment, surely. Because I've never experienced that, not in England. Just get taxed into oblivion.
God,
watching your country slowly but surely become a third world country that you're paying for with your taxes. How enriching. It does look horrendous though, but none of that matters. This is how Canada ended up with years and years and years of Trudeau. Oh, but doesn't he look so slick? Isn't he so handsome? Nothing about policies, nothing about what he was actually doing to the country and the immense harm he was doing to the once proud nation of Canada.
Bro,
People
at
just got
least he
blindsided
doesn't
by the
have
fact
like
he
a
was young.
horrendous hairdo. Like, holy
Like
shit.
it matters. Like it matters.
It does, dude. What do you mean it doesn't matter?
What?
How can you trust a guy with that kind of a hair?
Have you heard yourself? Why would hair matter? Like, do you go to the poll and then bring up a Google Images like the most recent haircut for each candidate?
People who have hairdos are psychopaths. Or like, they're lacking brain cells.
Wait, there's a lot to unpack here. People with hair are psychopaths?
People that comb their hair are psychopaths?
Like, look at this comb over.
Okay, Fry. Let's just break this down here. Would you prefer a bald president or one with hair?
Oh, like, yeah, I mean, you should chop it off. Honestly, that looks horrendous. What the fuck? Okay, look at this one. Look at
listening to what you're telling us, Fry, about how you judge a political scene by their hairdos. This is why most countries are fucked. Because of your generation just voting for shit.
Bro, see,
like a sports team.
Wait, hang on. You're misunderstanding. I'm not calling him, ugly. It's just a choice that someone makes with their hair that sort of defines them as a person. You know what I mean? Like,
Not
It's
even
just,
nearly, but continue.
this is just weak garbage, bro. Like, who does this shit?
The man's 70. Like, what? Like, don't get me wrong.
Just cut it off. It's
At
not that hard.
At my age, if I went as bald as that, like, I would shave my hair. And I would hit the gym.
Exactly.
That's
Yeah,
what
but
you
you
do.
wouldn't have like a
Shave your head.
ridiculous hairdo, right?
But if someone's I don't know how old he is. If someone's 70 and they want to try and, like, you know, keep a bit of the hair, like, I don't know, whatever. It's the last thing on my list.
Wait, I thought Trump's hair was real.
Bro. It probably is real. Okay, look at Joe Biden, for example. I mean, I can trust this hair. Like, this, to me, this is fine. Like, it's not a comb over, but
You definitely can trust Biden.
You can trust him to sniff your kids, the freak.
no, I'm just saying, like, if I had to compare between these two, like, at least he has decent hair. You know what I mean? Like, even though he's bald.
Well, you know what's going to happen to you, Fry, right?
What's gonna happen to me?
You have hair?
Yeah.
Not for long.
Yeah, but I keep it short anyway, so it's fine. I mean, even if I'm balding, it's
Start making yourself bald so it's not a shock to you.
Jesus, man. Like,
You know what
how
I'm
do you
talking
trust
about hair?
someone with dead hair, though? Holy shit. It's crazy.
I saw the Hair Earth by Mr. Blavatsky. I like it. Hair Earth 24/7.
Like, his hair, like Trump's hair, is just as bad as, like, you know, that who was the other candidate, the conservative candidate who was running, who was like wearing heels to boost his height. Forgot his name.
To be fair, I don't typically discuss American politics, but while we're here, I must confess, Vivek Ramaswamy, I probably butchered his surname. I thought he was a class act. He was never going to beat Trump to the Republican vote, obviously, but I genuinely thought Vivek Ramaswamy was a class act. He'd have got my vote if he was running in the UK, that's for sure.
I find him to be kind of ridiculous.
Does he have a good head of hair?
I mean, he does have he does have hair, actually, yeah.
She's got decent hair. I mean,
Come to think of it, was I just blindsided by the hair? I need to revisit.
kind of got like douchebag hair. You know, wait, I'll show you.
Oh, Jesus
It's
Christ!
like
A douchebag hair.
like look at this shit.
Wait. So let me just. You don't like Trump's hair, understandable. You do like Biden's hair, questionable. And then you've got.
Because like he's at least he doesn't have douchebag hair. You know what I mean? Like look at Vivek's hair. You can already tell he's a douchebag.
Oh my God.
DJ, that's hilarious.
Oh my
That's what
God,
Fry's
dude.
hair looks like. You can hear it in his voice.
Right, Fry, I'm going to need you to post a picture of your hair in the chat.
Actually, put Fry's voice on that guy, and that's what his hair looks like.
Like, I'm gonna need to see what your.
I mean,
like,
my hair is not as glorious as this.
Like, I need to see what, like, acceptable hair looks like, just so I've got a baseline. So that if I ever run for office and I'm thinking, well, I do need
not
Fry's
that
votes
hard.
because you lived in a swing state. Like, I just need to know what does acceptable hair
If
actually
you've
look
got
like.
some sort of a spike going on, like, you know, you just, or like if you have a comb over, you're done for. No one's gonna. You're not trustworthy, in my opinion.
To be fair, I personally would never have a comb over. It's just shave your head, hit the gym.
Yeah. Okay. So let me ask you, why
Accept
not?
it.
What's wrong with having a comb over?
I just think it's important to face reality.
You're asking what's wrong with it? What the fuck? You don't like it,
It's
but
trying
what's wrong
to. Yeah, it's
Wait,
like it's
man.
showing that you have an insecurity. It's like, oh, please, nobody see my receding hairline.
Accept it. You shave your head, you hit the gym. Like it's good. It's fine. It's not a problem.
Bruh.
Because you can be bald. That's fine. You just can't be bald and fat.
Disappearing hairline.
Buy
And
yourself
it's
a
not like
baseball cap and a convertible, probably a Mazda MX-5, something like that, and just deal with it.
The thing is, I feel like a lot of people gave shit to that other candidate for like boosting his height, but I've never seen anyone give Trump shit for his hair. Like, what the fuck? Really the same thing. I mean, I find both of them pretty like weird things to do. Like, I don't know why would you want to boost your height as a candidate? It's
because
just
the statistics show that taller men
yeah, but it's
earn
about
more.
principles, man. Like,
Oh,
would
I
you be
personally
okay?
wouldn't do it. Like I've got
Yeah.
what I've got, and I wear it to the best of my ability. But I can see why he might think it's a good idea because, like, people are stupid. Oh, tall man. And then they see a tall man, and they're like, oh, I follow because obviously the tall man's ideas and intellect and everything else are much more valid than the short man. But that's how people's brains work. It's just an unfortunate fact. People are superficial, shallow, easy manipulated, easily led, and they are swindled and scandaled by just the most non-important things. That's why we're in the mess we're in. Because what you have to consider, right? What you have to consider is 50% of the world is of less than average intelligence. Just mathematically, right? Because 50% is the average, right? That's the middle. 50% are of less than average intelligence. But just consider the average person for a second. Like, really consider it. 50% of the world are less intelligent than that.
How do you know you're not average? Maybe you're average.
I might well be. It's a possibility, right? I suspect I'm not, but haven't been formally tested, you know?
True. True. Yeah, the way IQ sort of works is like it's not like, if you're more intelligent than someone, then like they're a subset of your intelligence. It's more like you can solve more problems that they cannot, and but there's some problems that they can solve that you will not be able to solve. That's also true.
What?
Yep. Hang on, I'll show you.
Yeah, well, IQ is just your ability to, solve problems, somewhat arbitrary problems. It's one of a number of different ways to try and assess how intelligent somebody is. And there are guys I know who are
There
double
is
posts, but
objective
loaded.
cognitive.
They're absolutely loaded. Just they worked hard. They're in the construction game. They run a plastering company. Nothing special, nothing fancy, but they're doing a hell of a lot of plastering, and they're doing it in commercial contracts, that kind of thing. And they are loaded. And they're telling themselves the thick as two short posts. But it doesn't matter because they've got a fat bank and they're living life. You don't necessarily need to be intelligent or have a high IQ to be successful.
Right.
You just need a good work ethic.
Take a look at this.
It all depends on what you gauge success on. Also, is it how
Well,
fat your bank account
it
is? How many kids you've got? Everyone gauges success on different parameters. So yeah. Anyways, speaking of success or unsuccessful, depending on how you gauge it, I've got to go to that place that flat earthers don't go to called work. So you all have yourselves a great day, and I shall catch you later on.
Cheers,
Not off
Matrix.
to play no squash today, Matrix.
Mondays and Wednesdays.
The little ball on that stupid ledge. Play some racquetball. Squash doesn't make any sense. I used to look at it and be like, what the hell is that ledge for? What's that stupid little ball? It's funny. I watch a lot of it.
So raised by goats. What I'm saying is like, there's some problems that only people with below average intelligence can solve that you cannot solve.
Yeah, it's called lateral thinking, where sometimes the answer is so simple and so obvious that it takes a quote unquote unintelligent person, because they just think a lot more direct. They just think a lot more, straight to the point.
Well, regardless, it's the way it's supposed to work is that the average person, the citizen, is supposed to identify the problem, right, and then go to the person they have elected and put in a position of not power, just a position of being able to help solve those problems that we as people in the world experience, right? And so we may not be smart enough or have the time or the energy or the resources to solve that problem, so we rely on this group that we've elected to help us solve those problems, right?
Certainly not supposed to work.
Not wait for them to identify the fucking problems and be aware of it. We're supposed to say, hey, remember how we put you in that position to help us? Well, we need that help now. It doesn't work like that anymore.
Remember how you took all our money from us at gunpoint to fix the problems we identify? Yeah. Well, we'd like you to fix X. And then it's just like, oh, this silly guy. This silly guy thinks we work for the people. And I suppose they do work for people, just not us, just not we the people. Not for a long old time.
Right, yeah. And it's like, as a people, we all say, hey, we all want this law, right? So, we've decided that, okay? So we form a government and we make the government make that law, and then they put these guards amongst us to make sure that the people who wanted the law obey that law. It's just dumb. When was the last time you heard a leader of the Western world say, hey, you're my boss, people. Tell me what to do.
I live in the UK, so I've been the wrong political. Literally more people in jail in the UK for things posted on social media than there is in Russia. Let's just compare them. And that's not even per capita. That's just straight up. So there's like, what, 70 million people in the UK? How many people live in Russia? I'm a Google Earther now. 143 million. So Russia is twice the size, and we've got more people in jail for things said on social media than Russia do. Which is kind of wild, really.
It's disgusting. I heard you talking about that guy, that went to jail for 2 years for posting a meme.
Yeah.
I mean, what the heck?
It was a cartoon of people in a boat rocking up at a shoreline. You can have a guess as to what those people may have looked like. They weren't named John Smith, is all I'll say. So, few people in a boat rocking up at a shoreline, and there's a little girl on the beach crying, and the caption is "Coming soon to a town near you." That's it. Now, you might say, somewhat crass, yeah? You might say, somewhat, I don't know, rude or a bit lowbrow. Sure, why not? But worthy of a 2-year prison sentence? No, absolutely not.
What did they get him for? Incitement?
Yeah, inciting violence. Or like inciting racial hatred or something. Because we have something now in the UK called a non-crime hate incident, where somebody can basically say, Raised by Goats has said something hateful, and it caused me distress. Then the police come and visit me, and it's a non-crime hate incident. But that's still on my record for, I think it's 5 years. It's on your record. So you go and try and get a job.
But that's not a crime.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a non...
You committed no crime. You were charged with no crime. No evidence ever brought against you. You never saw a judge. You never saw a jury. But now as a permanent mark on your record, or for at least 5 years mark on your record, you try and apply for a job. And, I see here, a non-crime hate incident.
Like a fucking credit score thing.
Literally. What was that for, Raised by Goats? And as the don't know. Because they don't come to you with a copy of the tweet. They don't come to you with a transcript of the supposed conversation. So it can just be if you're a kind of political commentator gaining a bit of traction, and there's multiple examples of this in England. They could just absolutely bury you with lawfare, just tie you up in non-crime hate incidents after the other.
Wow. And is this because it did hurt someone's feelings, or it potentially could hurt someone's feelings?
Either or.
Wow. So who decides that, right? Like, man.
And of course, this is only ever brought against you if you have the quote-unquote wrong political beliefs. Like these are never brought against left-leaning individuals. But you complain about the UK's immigration policy in a way that's even slightly a bit too zesty. Well, that can potentially cause a lot more distress to the boat people. And therefore, without a judge, without any kind of trial, that's a non-crime hate incident. Or potentially, if you did share it on social media, and then it did cause somebody a lot more distress, well, that can be incitement, and that can be 2 years. Like the UK is a failed state. And the Home Office recently moved to declare anybody who believes the UK has a 2-tier justice system is by de facto alt-right, far-right, and needs watching. So basically, if you notice any of this, then you are de facto an extremist. Which is why it amuses me when people say, "Oh, I can't believe there's people in England who would have voted for Trump." Well, yeah, you're goddamn right. Because if nothing else, you know, you'd have the freedom to speak your mind without getting 2 years in the slammer.
It's a crazy world.
The analogy of the boiled frog is perfect for it, to be honest, because it just happens so slowly. The creeping march of authoritarianism, just ever so slowly.
Yeah, there's a meme of that. So there's like 3 people in a big cauldron that's over the top of a fire. They're obviously just like, you know, bathing in some warm water. But the caption on the meme is people that trust the government be like.
Yeah. I've seen plenty of other versions of the same one, to be honest. And like, you've got the cows in the field, and one cow looks all stressed out, like red bloodshot eyes, and he's like, "You know they're going to eat us, don't you, right?" And the other cows are just like, "Yeah, this guy."
Yeah, the building in the background has slaughterhouse written on it.
Yeah, literally, oh, this guy and his conspiracy theories. But that's how it feels sometimes trying to like talk about these things, because so much of what's going on is they've gone past the point of like subtlety. It's so in your face. It's so F you, this is what we're doing. What are you going to do about it? It's so like blatant. And people, then there are still people who just don't see it. And if you think about news broadcasters, political commentators, you know, their next meal is dependent on pretending they can't see it. So I at least, don't get me wrong, I think they're still horrific. I think like what they do and the part they play in all of this. I think they'll be judged for that one day. Maybe not in this life, but you at least understand it. And you're like, I disagree with it, but I understand it. Whereas, you know, the average person on the street with no skin in the game in terms of a financial interest and pretending they can't see these things, but they just genuinely don't. Seemingly intelligent people as well, like people who know who are by no means idiots, and they just don't see it. You always have to be willing to entertain the possibility that you're the crazy one, though. So, who knows?
I think most people, like, as long as they can go home and turn on their PlayStation, or, you know, go to the pub after work, or whatever. Like, I mean, it's just as long as they've got all these things in place, they're happy. They don't care as long as they get to have a break after work. You know.
I do get it. Comfort breeds laziness. Like, I used to, like when I was younger, because I came from like extreme poverty. Like I had a work ethic like you would not believe. Nothing in this world could have stopped me. I was just a fireball, man, an absolute fireball. Because I was determined. Like I'm not staying here. Like I'm not. This is where I started, but it is not where I will finish. And like just wild horses could not have stopped me. But then you get older, yeah. You get the house, you get the garden, you get the car, you get the wife, you get the things, you get the creature comforts, and it is so much easier to be comfortable. It's so much easier to I ain't got to fight for this anymore. I can't be bothered with this anymore. When you're settled and you're comfortable and you've got all the things you need, but then equally, if those things are under threat, You can't just do nothing.
Well, that's why I'm paying taxes. We should have an army to take care of that.
Yeah. The kids ask me sometimes, like they're starting to get a bit like old, and like, so wait, so the government takes 20% of your money and they give it to people who don't work? I'm like, well, not exclusively people who don't work. It also pays for, police, for roads, but certainly an amount of it goes towards that. And you just see the little faces. 20% of all your money. They don't even know yet about the 40% tax bracket. God help them. Like they're horrified at 20, Wait till they find out what happens when you start doing well for yourself. And then you wish you paid 20% tax.
Right, so they got it set up so that it's tougher to be an independent income earner.
It's when you start hitting that kind of, you're by no means rich, but you're starting to do like all right, and you're not yet, like you're not at the point where you can have armies of accountants swindling things for you, and you just get hit with the full tax burden of you've started doing all right for yourself, have you? Hand in your pocket. And it's why so many people get put off by it, because there exists a kind of sweet spot, if you will, which is entirely the wrong word, but you know what I mean, where if you're in that bracket, there's just no benefit. All of that extra work, all of that extra stress and pressure within your company, in the corporate ladder, whatever else it is, and you're not actually benefiting.
So be a shit kicker and rent, right, and catch buses, right, and survive with some creature comforts, little things, or do okay for yourself, get heavily burdened, or do really, really, really good and get a lot of breaks.
That's it. You gotta get to a certain point where you can tell the taxman that you're actually based in the Cayman Islands. I'm like, oh well, you should have said your business is based in the Cayman Islands. Never mind the fact you've got 7 offices in the UK. Yeah, you're based in the Cayman Islands, and then let's face it, that's the dream. And I think it's really easy to say, oh God, they make me sick. The business is doing that. But then after a lifetime of paying for other people, if you had the opportunity to do that yourself, I think 99% of people would. It reminds me of when, see like young footballers, and there'll be like a 19-year-old footballer on $200,000 a week or something equally stupid. And there's a picture of them in a hotel with like white powder all over their nose and 16 hookers. And then it's, John's scandal, John's shame, all of the newspapers, and everyone's, never in my life, disgusting, he's supposed to be a role model for the children, but pretending like they wouldn't have done the exact same thing if they ever had that opportunity. Like, what would 19-year-old you have done if they were, if they were on $200,000 a week? I'd be dead. That's what 19-year-old me would be doing if he was on $200,000 a week. Just saying though, and it's easy to say that your principles aren't for sale when no one's offering to buy them.
Right. Yeah.
Oh, I wouldn't. Yeah, very, very easy to say that when the bag of money isn't under your nose.
Right, yeah. Yeah, it's like, family member desperately needs a kidney or something, or some organ, and you're on a waiting list of a year or something like that, and then some guy approaches you outside, hey, I just heard your problems, I can hook you up, right? And for half the price, right? Do you question where it come from?
Nope.
Right, yeah.
They could tell me. They could show me a picture of the child it was removed from. And I'd just be like, yep, that kid's had a shocker today, now hook me up. Get that thing in me before I turn yellow. And obviously to sit here in good health, you could say no, never. Never, never, never. No way. But faced with your own mortality and, clock's ticking, who knows? If I had the opportunity to reduce my tax burden to 1%, would I take it? In a heartbeat.
But at what cost?
So when you think, oh, these corporations paying no tax, you'd pay no tax. Oh, Starbucks don't pay any tax in the UK, and they don't. Well, no corporation tax anyway. So, but I would take the same deal if it was on the table. So who am I to criticize them for taking a deal that I would take in a heartbeat? They are still shit houses, though, just so we're clear. £5.50 for a coffee.
Yeah, the pennies that become the dollar, because I remember, my grandparents saying, how things used to cost a pence, a half pence, right? I'm like, wow, and now we can, these days, we can tell, our grandchildren, hey, things used to cost $1. They're like, wow.
There was penny candy when I was a kid. Penny freaking candy.
Man, I used to go to the shop and get 5 to 10 lollies, like the little tubes, or like little, jelly beans or whatever for 1 cent.
So funny, call them lollies. Lollies.
Candy. Yeah.
Back when a 10p mix had 10 sweets in the bag.
Sweets.
Like a 10p mix and it had 10 separate jellied goods in the bag. Whereas now, a 10p mix is like 1 cola bottle. Mars bars were like 27p, 28p, and now they're a quid.
Right, yeah.
And not only are they a quid, they're smaller than
How much is a quid in American?
Maybe 70 cents to the... So other way around. So 70 pence to the dollar, I think.
It's like $1.20 or something.
Yeah,
USD.
that's right for a Mars bar.
Our currency's
Snickers are about that. Jeez, that's a mess, man.
Yeah, our currency is absolutely just...
I remember driving by McDonald's as a kid, and they had 25-cent hamburger.
Yeah, there you go.
Remember that?
You used to be able to get a cheeseburger for 99p, and that was like
99.
That was only 10 years ago.
a while. Whereas now that same quote unquote beef burger, it's like what, £2.50 or something.
We've got $2 ones, but that's missing the cheese, the pickles, the sauce.
Oh yeah, it's shit house, man. It's tiny, nothing burger.
All right, let's do guns now. Guns used to be cheap as shit too. I bought a high point rifle, which is a really cheap rifle, for $160. That was when I was grown up. That was a long time ago, but maybe 30 years ago. Maybe, yeah, about 30. maybe 25. $180 for a 9mm rifle, cheap piece of crap. Glocks were like $400, I think, about back then. Now they're like $800.
I used to be all in.
Everything's gone up.
I used to be all in on like, oh, guns are bad. Whereas now, if I could have one, I'd literally buy one tomorrow. Like
Yeah, dude, I remember when they were
I'd be straight
melting.
on one.
When they were melting. I'm sorry.
No, I was just going to say, but if I was living in America, I'd literally, if I'm in a state where guns are legal, literally, day one, before I've even unpacked, do you know what I mean? Before I've even unpacked my suitcase.
Yeah, you got to get a state ID, and then you're off. Yeah, they were. When I remember seeing the videos of them melting them, like taking all the guns in England and Australia, and I was just like, "Holy crap!" They showed videos of them like melting down, like dueling pistols that somebody had in their family from like 17. I don't even know what it was. They were so old, like like black powder dueling pistols. I'm like, why are they melting those down? They're freaking antique. I'm like, are they really doing this shit? I mean, they were melting down some really nice stuff. They went
You could
right
have
to the
just said,
scrapyard.
you could have just said, I'll give you 50 cents for that, buddy, more than you're going to melt it down for.
Oh my gosh, dude. I mean, you're talking something that would go for.
Why didn't you buy it?
Well, no, I didn't see it. No, I'm not talking about something I saw. I'm talking about a video on the.
Well, what I'm saying is you should go to that place and get an unsmelting bucket and be like, this is the bucket that I want you to fill with really cool, expensive stuff. Anything you put in that bucket, I'll give you $50 for. That's old and valuable as hell.
BB guns, man. It's just fucking stupid. I can't even walk down the street with a toothpick in my pocket without it being considered a concealed weapon.
Hey,
the big thing over here
hold on.
is air guns with
yeah, but
pepper
we've
rounds.
seen what you can do with a toothpick. Hold on, Bear Pelagian. We've seen what you can do with a toothpick. That's what's going. They said that to me about one of those little play combs that you comb your mustache with. I was like, hey, man, it's not a weapon. I'm just being funny.
Talking about a switchblade comb.
Yeah.
Flipped out.
Flip it out, start combing your hair. They're like, oh my God, get him.
Shit.
Get this mother.
I was wondering myself, like the other day, with how things are going, I think what I need to do is get myself a cane and just pretend I've got like a bad leg or something. But this cane would just be like thin, but just absolutely solid steel. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And just walk about with my just this here walking stick. Nothing to see here, officer. Because in a world that's becoming increasingly just unsafe. Dudes out there carrying knives and everything else. Knife crime is like a serious issue in the UK. If you haven't heard it on the news yet, they should just make knives illegal. But like, what are you supposed to do? Like, you're just an unarmed guy with what? An umbrella, if you're lucky. Like, what are you actually supposed to do? Hi, is that the police? Yeah. Oh God, he's just stabbed me again. Come quick.
Better watch The Kingsman. Got to watch The Kingsman a couple more times.
Get some inspiration.
Watch The Kingsman. Learn how to wield the umbrella.
Yeah.
Wield the umbrella. Kingsman.
I'd rather have an umbrella than nothing. Yeah, I just need a walking stick that's like quite thin, so it doesn't look suspicious. But it's just 100% solid steel.
It should have an umbrella on it too. An umbrella walking stick.
There we take no chances. Umbrella in one hand, steel cane in the other.
You can have the umbrella across your back like a Ninja Turtle or like He-Man, like the sword. When you need it, you just walk with the cane.
Yeah, like Leonardo from the Turtles. Just have it like in a sheath on your back.
That's a terrible place for it. Can you imagine drawing that out and cutting your own neck? Holy shit.
It's the last place I'd put it personally.
I know. On your back? No thanks.
I'd be more of like, well, if you're a turtle though, you've got the shell, haven't you? So you're not really going to slice yourself as you draw it because you've got the shell. Obviously, you've got that like thick, leathery neck, you know. So you're not too concerned about these things.
The shell, you're safe.
Yeah. Speaking as a human rather than a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle, I do have to worry about these things. So I think I'll have it by my side, more of like a, shinobi kind of style, feudal Japan era.
And real quick, paraplegic, you got some great coffee, bro. Thank you for that. Columbia Roast is really smooth.
I have heard about this
No
coffee.
problem, bro.
Do you ship to England?
I do. It's a lot though, dude. I just shipped some. Dude, I just sent some coffee to Arwen. Arwen freaking had to pay like 16 pounds just to get it from Netherlands customs or some crap. Like, and
that is kind of rude.
Yeah, well, it's not as. I know that my buddy and he gets coffee all the time, and gosh, oh my gosh, somewhere in Ireland. I forget his name's not coming. The town. It doesn't matter. Yeah. I mean, 4 pounds is like to ship 4 pounds, dude. It's like $50. It's a lot of money just for the shipping. But, if you got something small, it wouldn't be bad. If you want to DM me, I could see what comes up.
You should try Australia, man. Even within Australia, I can't send a fucking pencil across a state without costing me over $10.
Oh my lord! I sent a guy coffee there. It was expensive. I see. Yeah, he requested a bean. This is so funny. He requested some beans to vape. He was talking about vaping beans, and I was like, "Wow, really? It's a thing." Vape bean, dude. Think about that. You don't have time to make coffee, but you have time to put a bean in the vape thing and hit it. Holy crap, that's funny. But it works apparently. I was like, whoa, wow! I could sell little tiny bag. I could sell coffee by the gram. Holy crap, it's funny to even think about it.
Or you should just put crack in a vape. Don't try this at home, kids.
It's quite Moorish from what I hear.
Oh my God. So, electricity, magnetism.
Is that like a segue into something vaguely topic related?
Oh yeah, because space and time, gravity, are they a part of mass and matter or material? And then they don't like magnetism or electricity to be mixed in with their gravity. They don't want it to get in the way. They got to manipulate that variable. They got to eliminate electricity, potential, energy, gravity, heat change, temperature, all that, everything that we know of physically in this whole world. They have to manipulate that, stop all that from happening, and then show gravity.
It got me wondering, actually. You know the whole thing with like dark matter?
Yeah, photons
the theory of gravity was basically
magnetism and electricity, the protons, the electrons. But go ahead, it's all the same as the mass of the gravity's time and the whatever. Go ahead,
space time. But
yeah, go ahead, brother.
They basically had this idea of 97, 98, 96%, whatever it is, of the matter required to make the theory of gravity work is missing. So we just basically invent dark matter and just I don't find it's dark matter because without it the theory
or the God particle.
Oh yeah, the God part. It just got me wondering. Like, there's no other walk of life that they would accept this. Like, you go to the bank and they're like, you've got no money in your bank, and you're like, it's fine. We've got dark money. You can't see it, can't detect it, can't feel it, can't touch it, but you know, it's there. It has to be. And
Higgs boson books,
right? And people just accept it. They don't even question it. They're like, hold up, this is, you know, this sounds a bit sus. They're just like, oh yeah, dark matter, yeah, all good.
right? And I'm like, how are you? They're talking about what gravity does and this and this. I'm like, when did you ever on Earth manipulate and get rid of matter or mass? You're supposed to get rid of those things. If gravity is the bending and warping of space time, you're supposed to get rid of everything but that and show what that's doing. Like, I don't get it.
It sounds cool though, doesn't it? So people go with it.
Space time.
Yeah, I don't like the term potential energy.
Why's that?
Because something either has energy or it don't. No such thing as potential energy.
Yeah, I get you.
So you're talking about food. You'd be like, if I had that food in me, that's potential energy.
No, it's potential energy before you eat it.
Maybe just displacement's a better term to use. Something. Is that what the whole relative density disequilibrium thing comes from? Is that what that means? Disequilibrium, displacing something, pushing a ball into water. Instead of calling that potential energy, I guess you've just displaced it, and it's going to re-seek equilibrium.
I mean, because if you look at it like that, like, because you can feel that it's taking new energy to push it down, especially further and further. I mean, it's harder and harder, but it's already pushing back against you. So it's that the energy there. It's not potential energy. What do they mean? It's got it. It's not potential energy. It is energy. If they're going to look at it that way, you know. I mean, I understand. There's just saying it has the potential to have motion, like you know. But I don't know. It just seems strange to say that a thing can have potential energy. This thing has so much potential energy. Like, no, it either has energy.
Yeah, like saying it's like it stores the potential energy, you know. It doesn't make sense. It's a good point.
There's any energy in them there hills, you know.
Best not to think about these things too much. Just trust the science.
Yeah, follow the science.
And don't just follow it, you gotta trust it, you know? Gotta really trust that shit. Wait, are you guys these science deniers I've been hearing so much about? Borderline bad job one of these days, though, isn't it? But you're one of those science deniers. You got that right, Em. Well, it's like the other chap was saying a moment ago. With like, well, which variable did you isolate and then manipulate? Like, talk me through your scientific method. Or if you didn't do it personally, talk me through the experiment. Talk me through what the person who proved this did, scientifically speaking. And their eyes just completely gloss over because they're like, yeah, I wasn't really expecting to be challenged on any of this. Which goes back to something I started asking myself recently. When I say bit further back now than recently, in all fairness, but when I first started looking into it, you have to ask yourself, like, do you know this, or did you just hear it one time and then accept it as true? And you're like, oh, well, that's an isolated incident. Surely the next one, you kind of go next down the chain. And then you're like, right, so this next thing, gravity, for argument's sake, do I know this? Or again, did I just hear it one time and just kind of take it as true? And you get to the end of that process and you're like, shit, I literally didn't know any of the things I thought I knew. I'll love you and leave you shortly because the wife's nearly home. You've been talking to weirdos again on the internet about flat Earth? Yup. I've got books as well. And she goes mad. She's like, can we please hide those books? I should say the same about Nathan's book when it gets written. And it's on my bookshelf.
Good morning, guys.
Hello, brother. How you doing?
Listen, I'm 59 years old, and I don't know when it hit me, but there was a time, there was a certain point in my life where I realized, hey, this is what it is. This is as good as it gets. You're basically you're in this system. You have to suck it up. You have to suck up to your bosses. You have to do things you don't want to do every day. Work for people you don't want to work for every day. That's the way it is. There's nothing else you could do. That's it. And maybe if you're really lucky, you have enough at the end of it all, where you don't, you have enough to live that they're not going to throw you in some nursing home. God forbid. Because I saw that happen to my parents. God rest their souls. That's it. These amazing dreams you had as an 18, 19, 20-year-old, they're not going to happen. You would think that the people who work the hardest, come in the earliest, stay the latest, go above and beyond what their job description is, you would think people like that who put their all into the company, their blood, their sweat, their tears, who sacrifice time with their families, their kids' games, weddings, funerals, whatever it may be, in service of the company, you would think those people are the ones who are rewarded the most. But in fact, in my experience, and I'm 59 years old, in my experience, it's just the opposite. Those people, they get shit on the most. They get more work put on them the most, more extra job duties put on them the most. They get disrespected the most. They are not promoted as much. It's the people who don't give a fuck who actually end up doing better. I don't know why this is, but that's the way it is. They don't respect you if you do more than you're paid for. That's the truth. They see you as a sucker. It's the way it is. And if there's one thing I've learned in my life, it's this. And that is just about everybody in this world is full of shit. I don't care if it's your teacher, your friend, the butcher, your boss, the priest, the politician, for sure. They're all full of shit. They're bullshitting. Everything they tell you, you have to understand, every conversation that you have is really about them extracting something, getting something out of the conversation. It's not about giving, it's about getting. That's just the way the world works. And so, next time you have a conversation with somebody, just know, whatever they're telling me, at least partially, is bullshit.
Okay, I'm going to start with you. I'm not sure, DJ. Yeah, I don't know about that one. Like, it's just apart from them claiming that they're doing that in space. Like, so I don't know if there really is a debunk. Like, that's I don't see why you couldn't do that in the vomit comet. That's what I was thinking. Vomit comet. Yeah, yeah. I mean, like it's no mystery. Like it's no secret that like you can demonstrate a sphere of liquid in your kitchen, like with oil and some alcohol. Just got to, and then just got to get the some other solvent, some other something to just to try and get the density neutral, the buoyancy neutral. Sorry, like you gotta have a neutral buoyant medium for your drop of oil. It'll form a sphere. You gotta, yeah, takes a bit, but you can do it. You can have a sphere of liquid. But if you were to pour a lot of oil in there, like it's just gonna, it's I don't know what it'll do actually. Like a colloid or something. I don't know. Because you could have like you can also have like a tiny drop of oil just sitting on top of water, right? But if you add more oil, it's just going to spread out and layer out horizontally, like and form a layer. I mean, it's not. Is there some sort of argument for like things naturally want to form into spheres or something? Because it's just in free fall, hasn't found equilibrium. I don't know.
Those situations, I usually want to see how they prove that it's real, not that we should have to debunk something that, to me, looks pretty fake anyway. All the cuts don't really give me the impression that, anything that they were doing there was on the level. Plus, when they had like their hands around it, it looked pretty fake to me. I don't buy it. We don't even know if it's water. You know what I mean? Like some just sort of like globulous or jelly-like fluid in a vomit container. But I want them to prove to me it's real. When they send out a video, I just assume that it's fake until validated to be true. And let's not forget, they have some really good tricks up their sleeve. They've got really good AI, really good magic tricks, really good CGI. I think they're frauds from the get-go, so I don't trust any of them.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that I've seen some really good augmented reality demonstrations of globs of liquid suspended in zero gravity. I don't know if they did this on that Big Bang Theory behind the scenes with the ISS episode with something liquid, but I know I've seen other demonstrations of that being done. Whether that's happening here, I can't say for sure. I don't think any of us can exactly. Because it could be real, it could be in a vomit comet, and that could explain all the cuts that they do every 10 to 20 seconds. But yeah, who knows? I was reading a while ago that the vomit comet can do about 20 to 30 seconds at a clip before they have to reset and go into another parabolic arc. But they can do this like 20 to 30 times in a single flight. I don't know how much time they need to reset in between sessions. But like anything else, you do it enough times, you have enough practice, you're going to get good at it and efficient.
Shouldn't it be just as long as it takes to go back up and then dive again?
Yeah, however long that is. And, you know, if it's like a 6-hour session or 8-hour session, then that's one long ass flight. I mean, that's, you know, fly to Europe and back from the East Coast. I don't know if anybody's looked into this, but I mean, with FlightAware and Flight Data 24, all these other flight tracker sites, has anybody ever tracked a vomit comet? Could be interesting.
Probably doesn't have a tail number to track. I know, or it's hidden. I know our planes at work, you can't track them. They've paid to have their tail number hidden from the display.
I was gonna say they probably don't have same shit as like commercial flights and shit. Probably got trackers, but not anything that we could track. You know.
Yeah, 20 years ago when 20 years ago when Flight Data 24, all these other trackers are out, people were freaking out. Like corporate security was like, oh my God, everybody's going to know when like the CEO is going to be flying to meet with PricewaterhouseCoopers. That could indicate there's a problem and cause a front running on the share price of our stock. So, like, there are many legitimate private reasons why people would want to scrub their data from these public data aggregators. Certainly, they could for national security, right?
I think I told you before. One of the buildings I work at is basically on the runway. Our hangar is right there. You just walk over to the hangar and get in the jet, and it just leaves out the airport. So they hide our tail number from the display.
Like you wait, you work in an actual plane, or you work for a company that has a plane?
Our company has 2 jets.
Huh.
We have our own hangar, our own building. Can't get in it. I can, but people can't get in it. We're really quiet about what we work on, so that's why I can't really. I'm always vague.
Working on some top secret silly string or something we can't tell us about?
Nope. It's the reason why. Oh, I can't even say that. Never mind.
So, did anybody see that picture I posted the other day of that freaking rocket that went across the desert the other night in Arizona?
No.
What the frick? Let me post it. Took it when I was outside. Freaking crazy. My neighbor's like, get out here, and I'm like, holy shit. I'd never seen it. Anything like actually in person. But going sideways. I was just like, that thing's really going sideways for a long time. I don't know what it is that lights up the freaking sky so with the big white trail where it looks like they're just like almost like they're spraying. It's obviously not spray, it's obviously whatever's coming out of the nozzle, whatever, but freaking pretty crazy when you're looking at it.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Imagine seeing that as some freaking dude just didn't know anything about anything. Be like, holy crap, man. Aliens are here. My
Yeah,
neighbor was like, yeah, the blah, blah, blah space program. I'm like, yeah, I don't think they're going anywhere. I think they're just freaking going sideways.
Yeah, they're going
I was
sideways.
just like, why aren't they going up? Like space is up there, right?
Yeah, empty rockets going sideways into the water.
No, dude, they've got to go one revolution around the Earth and waste a bunch of fuel to slingshot. Don't you understand? Haven't you watched Armageddon?
The bizarre thing about those particular rockets or whatever they are is the fact that the trail is like self-illuminating or something, right? Like it's not.
I was just gonna say
That's not light pollution from the ground. That thing is blowing out some kind of mist or something that's
that's what I'm saying.
luminous.
Like, I'm like, what the hell is that? I'm like, that's not freaking rocket fire. That's not the flamethrower they put on the bottom of the space shuttle to freaking do their nonsense, you know, with the little balloon. That's something that's flying. Although, you know, I don't think it's going like supersonic, like everybody thinks. I mean, wouldn't we hear freaking sonic booms if it was, right?
Yeah, Mach 25 or something, right?
Yeah, you'd hear at least one. That's for damn sure. But what was wild is the stair-step trail, and I was just like, well, obviously that's like a optical illusion. I mean, unless you think rockets are doing 90-degree turns, which I doubt. But that was kind of cool looking. I was just like, you know, sure somebody's be like, paraplegic prove the Earth is round. Oh Jesus, he's putting up proofs. But yeah, I'm wondering what the hell why is it so bright coming out the tail? What the frick is that? Like, if they could do that over a frickin' forest fire, they'd be freaking good, dude. Just fly that thing really low, fill it with water, or some kind of flame retardant. You'd be good.
Yeah, I think that's a fair question to ask. Like, is that what ignited liquid hydrogen and oxygen and all that shit? Is that what that looks like when that's combusted? Like, does it just stay lit up? Nice little plume.
Like, dude, you're not gonna see. Were there night launches with shuttles? They never did They do night launches. I don't think they ever looked like that. They always had the big cloud of smoke. They had a big old cloud of smoke. It wasn't nothing like that.
That's
And
exactly
they're gonna tell you that's a booster, right? They're gonna tell you that those are boosters. Probably. I'm just guessing. And that, you know, the stage, well, I guess they don't just fall off. Yeah, they return to Earth and then land like a freaking baby in the arms, freaking, you know, a waiting mother just grabs it in its little arms as it lands tail first. Hey, dude, like that. If people believe that nonsense, I'm just like, oh man, that's the magic show right there. That part.
Well, the space program's own founding documents that you can read state that space is being established as a program for psychological control.
That's a government document there?
Whole bunch of them, yeah. You can find these open source, man. Key words are like Operations Coordinating Board under Truman and Eisenhower. National Security Council Policy Memo 5814 under Eisenhower. You can go on archive.org and pull a bunch of these up. You can read correspondence between members of the National Security Council after World War II, where they're talking about using space to cement America's dominance in the world as a technological superpower, and how they could use satellites for psychological control over people. Fascinating shit.
That could be referring to satellites, like using the technology, not necessarily a PSYOP in the sense that they aren't what they claim to be.
It's just it's right for control, where they just lie to you and they say it's this, and then they kind of trick you into okaying that billions of dollars go to taxes from your taxes, or all this money just goes off to go into this place that doesn't even exist, and then the freaking money laundering begins.
Well, it's probably expensive too to keep up a good program. Within these documents, you'll find phrases like, using America's claimed technological achievements to put America's progress in the most favorable, positive light. It's very interesting language. Things like, we will use the Nike missile program as a nuclear deterrent against Russian bombers, as well as peaceful meteorological studies of the upper atmosphere. I'm sure they did do a lot of that. Why not? Elon Musk talks all the time about how his Starship technology could easily be used as a doomsday weapon, and that's why his company's overrun by government stooges providing all kinds of oversight and security that he has no privy or control over. So, whatever all that means. There's probably a lot going on we don't know about, right? It's probably a fair bet. The true nature of it, who knows? Are they faking a lot of shit? Absolutely. But not everything. Nothing like pulling off the Apollo hoax is the biggest middle finger in the world to the communists and everybody else at the time. Beat that shit. Beat that.
Yeah, trick your citizens into paying ridiculous taxes.
Yep. We fooled everybody. Can you do that to your people?
Yeah. Can you get I heard Ronald Reagan paid 90% of his wages as an actor. I don't know if that's true. Can you imagine making 100 G's and they take 90 because you got to make it to the moon and they're not going anywhere. Dude, we got to go on this really big trip. We're going to need some money. Then you find out there's really no trip. They're just all staying there and spending your money.
Well, I think the most obvious explanation would be it's just kind of a spy organization. You know, there's obviously technology in the sky. You could debate on what it is, but it's up there, and they can take pictures from it. And they can zoom in, and they can like see what you're doing. So it seems like, at the very least, it's just some sort of overblown spy agency.
Here to defend the globe. I am here to defend the globe. So, does anyone
Yeah,
want
bro. Turn your camera off, please, dude.
Why?
Because it limits the room.
There's not enough people here for that.
Bro, you got 10 seconds to do it.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
Is he not? Is he not defending Germany? Is he not?
Oh my God.
What the heck is going on? They always come in pairs, don't they?
I think he is defending Germany, and that is a fine reason for in my playbook.
What gave you the hint he was defending Germany?
Listen, defending Germany today, if you look at the United States, what is going on there, where the next Nazi state is being established, Germany is the last country that can do something against it.
Do I need to speak slower for you? Because you didn't answer my question.
What was your question?
What did the last man do that made you think he was defending Germany? Yeah,
I didn't say that.
Yeah, God's sake, these people are fucking stupid.
What are we doing here in the server, guys? What are we doing here?
We are building a phalanx against Donald Trump.
No, you're in the wrong channel. Do you know where you are?
Yes, I'm on some weird American channel where the people, where the people think that they have voted in a good way, but
okay,
they will
I'm going to lose my patience.
They will see the opposite.
Really quickly, going to lose my patience. Shush. First of all, you're speaking to an Englishman. Please don't invade me. Second of all, read the name of the channel. You'll understand it's a flat earth route, not political. You need to be more aware of where you are, Sunshine.
What do you think about wieners?
Oh my fucking... What's happened?
What do you think about wieners?
I'm sure there are plenty of perfectly fine people in Vienna, Austria. Wonderful people.
Out of the room. Beat it.
There's a clown car that just pulled up outside.
I like
Apparently
wieners.
so.
Oh, great. Now Alex has turned up. This is just going to get worse.
No.
It's It's wiener time.
you are obviously in the wrong channel.
Well, I'm a moderator in the Flat Earth room. Do you think I'm in the wrong channel that I moderate?
Yeah.
Obviously.
No, obviously, dude.
Yeah, this
Why are
is
you here?
this
Oh,
is obviously the wiener time.
yeah, here we go. He's got another fucking whore that's jumped in.
Are you actually somebody who thinks that the Earth is flat?
No, I'm somebody who knows the Earth is measured flat.
Is that actually true?
What, the Earth is measured flat? Yeah.
No, that you believe that.
No, I know that. I know how it's measured. It's measured flat.
Holy shit.
Mm.
Okay, there are two things that we can do. The one thing is you come to Germany and I treat you to a nice schnitzel and we talk about this. And then maybe you think, okay, maybe this is bullshit that I'm talking about.
If you want a date, it sounds like he hit you up.
If you don't want to, if you don't want to, then it's fine.
Oh my god!
How about you rectally stuff that schnitzel and we just talk about flat Earth here instead?
It's
No,
wiener
I'm not trying to convert people. Yes, I'm just saying
For
that
what?
if this guy really thinks this, I want to have a schnitzel with him.
How about this? The Earth is measured flat. It's navigated flat, aviated flat, practically used as flat. Over 70% of the known surface area of the known area of Earth is water.
Do you
And we
want
know that water
also
lays flat and level.
do you want to be part of the schnitzel?
No.
No. The Earth is measured flat. The globe that you believe in is a real thing, but
this is why this is what I don't understand. You know, you come to my city.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he probably won't understand. Doesn't shut up.
What is wrong with this guy?
And I'm going to feed you my wiener schnitzel.
Oh dear. That was entertaining anyway.
It's not our fault the Earth is measured flat. It's just a reality.
I'm a little jealous you didn't invite me for schnitzel, and it was only frickin' Jetty. What the hell, man?
He'd have got round to you at some point, mate, I'm sure. As you were, gentlemen, I guess. And Platty.
You'll be happy to know I just made a sandwich.
Awesome. Thank you, mate.
I was going to ask you.
Now all you've got to do is get it here.
You were talking about sandwiches the other night, and I was making Kat a turkey breast sandwich. I didn't want to like post a picture though. I thought it wasn't that pretty. So
how do you make your cat sandwiches?
Well, so I made the sandwich for her, but no, there's no. I didn't. Yeah, we have two cats.
I thought your cat ate sandwiches, like just sat at the table and ate a sandwich.
Your cat meat sandwich.
Yeah, I was like making pumpkin pie and Tom sardine sandwich. They sit at the table. That'd be hilarious.
Did Nathan Oakley come in today? And if
Yeah.
so, how did
Yeah,
that go?
I didn't hear the whole thing, but I heard it ended. I don't know. I don't know if he had any Globers or not.
I didn't stick around either.
Otherwise, it's just a bunch of us talking to each other.
Yeah, I didn't stick around either, but I don't think any Globus came in last week when he was here. And I don't think any came in today, as far as anyone's mentioned.
I quite like talking to all of you.
Aww. I can't shout at you though, Flatsy, that's the thing.
Sure you can, if you need to.
You've never given me a reason, mate. You're fine. Apart from, where's my fucking sandwich? Apart from that.
It's a great pond between us.
It's going to be a wet sandwich.
Why does that idiot continue to post irrelevant garbage in our side chat?
But the politics bot?
Yeah.
Well, it spams every channel. I make bots like that.
Yo, guys,
Yeah,
what
that
do you
was
think they're banning jerking off in Ohio?
this is ridiculous. It's not true.
We can block the bot politics bot like we do the Bible bot.
Okay.
What's your problem?
You spin me right round, baby, right round, like a record, baby, right round, round, round. You spin me right round, baby, right round, like the...
Shut up.
No, it's actually true. They're trying to pass that law.
It's not true, dude. That's not true.
I said they're trying to pass a law. They haven't passed a law. They haven't even presented it to the House yet.
Yes, I'm sure that's whatever the law is not what this thing is saying.
Simple Google search, lads. Either way, I'm not in Ohio, so I'm good.
If anything, this would be subversive in the other way, just to get people to talk about it, just to make people more degenerate talking about this kind of stuff.
You guys playing the quiet game? Is my mic working?
Yes, man.
Yes.
Good to see you.
I can't hear you. Guys, every time I walk outside, it seems like my senses are telling me that I'm literally living on a spinning oblate paroid. Is there something wrong with my senses?
You might be drunk.
Yeah. Yep. Something's wrong with your senses.
I'll have to go get those checked, man. My bad. Back to you guys.
No worries, Dave.
It's good to see you, mate.
Back at you, Jedi, and everybody else that remembers Dead Air Dave.
That's
Continue
right.
your pointless search for Earth curvature. But good luck, man.
If you want to summon Dead Air Dave, just have some dead air. Good to see you, Dave.
Shout out to Flatsy Klein in Alabama, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, there's an R at the end of that, Alabama.
Alabama.
That's right, Alabama. She's from Alabama with a banjo on her knee.
One of those stringed instruments.
Seems we're not currently joined by any heliocentric enthusiasts. Where are they at?
You're scared, dude.
The Earth is a globe, Dave.
Who said that?
It's a globe, Dave. What you got?
Yeah, it's obviously a globe. Every time I walk outside, it looks like a damn globe.
Well, some things are not as they appear. Some things are counterintuitive, Dave.
Ike. What time is it in the UK right now?
Just coming up to 11 o'clock.
It's morning tea.
Is the entire UK on the same time?
Yep. One time zone. Greenwich Mean Time.
Did you say morning tea?
Morning tea time. Yes, you have breakfast, then you have morning tea, then you have lunch.
Okay,
you have
what
an
time is it
afternoon
in
snack, and then you have
Australia?
dinner.
What time is it where you're at? I'm setting my one watch, and I got 3 time zones, so I can just look at it. Australia, what time you got?
9:44 a.m.
What's the date? Are you in the future? You're calling me
Yes,
from the you're talking to us from the future, right?
yes.
You're
He
ahead of us.
gave me the Super Bowl score before it was over.
Yeah, dude,
It's Valentine's Day.
Time traveler.
It's Valentine's Day.
Anything special happen in the United States yet?
I'm not at liberty to say that. Yeah.
I knew they made you guys be quiet. They made you guys be quiet. Learn that in school. If you talk to people in the United States, don't tell them what happened.
Right, exactly. Yeah, we saw Challenger blow up first. Yep.
Just kind of sat there and waited till people started talking about it.
That's right.
But the news showed Building 7. Was it showing Building 7 when they were like, it's Building 7 is collapsed, and then behind them, like, Building 7 wasn't collapsed? That was England, wasn't it?
So it was the BBC.
Yeah, they hadn't been told to pull it yet, so they got the timing off.
Somebody called my name?
There's a delay.
Heard BBC, I wasn't sure.
Very funny.
You're a degenerate, Kenji.
Yes, sir, you know it.
This is not a good thing.
Gross.
Stand for British Broadcasting Corporation, isn't it?
Bunch of bloody cunts. I mean, yeah, British Broadcasting Corporation, yeah.
And we have ABC, Australian Broadcasting Corporation.
We have ABC. American Broadcast Corporation.
ABC was always cool because there was only ads in between shows, and they weren't specifically aimed at like buying cereal or, you know, the latest car or anything like that. It was like mostly advertisements for future shows on that channel. So it was pretty cool. You got uninterrupted viewing.
Yeah, more airtime for the propaganda consumption.
Exactly. That's what I watched Sesame Street on. It was ABC.
Dang, Snuffleupagus all the way over. They didn't do it in British freaking accents, did they? You watched American?
No, they didn't.
You watched
didn't
American
dub it.
Sesame Street? Oh, cool. Snuffleupagus in freaking English accent. God.
But I did get into trouble when I went to school saying Z. Oh wait, was it the other way? No.
Zed's dead, baby. Zed's dead.
Yeah. I think it was. Yeah. I think that's what it was. Yeah. Because I'd hear Americans say Z, and I get told no, it's Z, or is it the other way around? I know it was one way or the other. No, another weird thing is you guys have different titles for movies. Like sometimes they're the same, but sometimes they're titled different for Australia. It's like, why? I go to look for a movie, it's like I don't get any results on Google. It's like, or different, not the results I'm looking for. It's because the fucking movie's a different title in the
Wait,
US.
was Crocodile Dundee Down Under? They just take off the Down Under because you're already down under. Like Crocodile Dundee. They
What
just
it's
left off
called.
the down. Is it Down Under? Was it? I don't even know. No.
No, you just made that up.
There was some Down Under shows. They probably took it off if they saw it there. They had to take it off. That didn't make any sense. If it was coming from America, it'd be from up, not down under. From up over. Did any shows come to you from up over? From America? That was freaking really stupid, but funny.
From the land of up over. Yeah. Didn't really take off, did it?
Why have I been atted?
Like that movie with The Rock and the kid from American Pie and the Colombian woman. Yeah, they're in the jungle. The Rock's sent to retrieve the rich fella's
Niggas
son.
at me for no reason.
We call it.
That's
Yeah, what do you call it?
Jumanji or Land of the Lost.
No. It's, see, we called it Welcome to the Jungle. Like that's what it's the title of the movie is in Australia. But you guys have a different title for it. I don't know. I can't remember what it is.
There was Jumanji. It had Jack Black and The Rock, I think. Possibly?
Yeah, no, not that one.
Was that-
That's not that one.
No, that one. Okay, there was another one where he went to like save something as a scientist, kinda, or some crap. I shouldn't have
Yeah,
said
no,
scientist.
in this one he's just a bounty hunter, and he gets hired to go and retrieve this guy's son from South America.
Oh, was it called the Oh, it was good. I like that movie. It's got Christopher Walken in it, and he's like,
yes.
That's a lot of cows. That's a lot of cows. Yeah, dude, that's a great movie. Was it called The Runaway?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Dude, I love that movie. Love that movie just because of Walken. But I love it just because it's funny as shit because that guy's funny. He's pretty much funny in anything. But yeah, dude, I like that movie. When they're hanging upside down. Funny as shit, man. That was a good movie, man. That's a lot of cows. Walking. Had a little bit of a Raiders Ark thing going on, right? About the gold.
Yeah, that's right. And the fruit that it just totally numbs you. You can't move or speak. That'd be a cool fruit to serve to someone you don't like.
Education department employees being put on leave. They are tearing up the government.
As long as he doesn't raise tariffs on South American imports. Oh, good. Oh, and North African and Costa Rican.
Buy a greenhouse and do it yourself.
Papua New Guinea.
Buy a greenhouse and do it yourself. What's wrong with you?
What's the matter with everyone? What? Nobody even got a question, Prousties, for us?
We ruined them. We have debunked completely anything that's possibly been said.
And where the heck is Alpha? What's happening to Alpha? He's just like gone.
Doesn't he do a show on X?
Yeah, I don't think he's been active there either.
I think the triangle test ruined him.
Why is it that this chat is always the biggest one?
We speak facts.
True. That's maybe why people come here and love it. And there's very little people with troll profile pictures.
What's there to troll?
Yeah. Exactly. I love you, Drip, by the way. You have a very positive aura going. You like me?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
What did you say before? I didn't hear you.
Do you like me?
I wouldn't know. I don't know you.
True. So you don't.
Nope. I don't like anybody.
That's not true. You like me.
It's different. Oh, I like people in general. Even dumbasses. Chris should be lifting a ban soon, or he maybe already did last night. And the floodgates will open again. Islands.
Did the trolls succeed in killing the chat?
Man, it's so bizarre seeing Israeli people look like Europeans. Crazy.
This is the best voice on this Discord, I think.
We're doing meditation. Shh.
We're having a respectful silence for the globe.
So
the deed duly departed. That's all right, Dark Osiris. What's up?
I'm meditating as everybody else, but also hanging.
What were you saying? This was the best Discord on the... What were you saying?
The best voice on this Discord, on this server.
All right.
It's the best voice channel of the politics server. Yeah.
Why?
Because
What makes you say that?
people seem chill and respectful here.
Yeah, that's true. It's a nice change. You can actually hear people talk and have a discussion.
I was in the Theist Experience sub-channel, voice channel, and I just asked one question, and the dude goes like, I will mute you if you don't shut up. And then I said, I will leave. Which I did. And now I'm here again.
Well, what's your take on what we're discussing here? Do you believe in the globe? Do you think it's flat? You in the middle?
Yesterday I was here, and it wasn't about flat Earth, but about something else. I forgot what it was about, but I remember there was chill, and that the people were likable. Yeah.
Yeah, we're pretty chill, but we do like to generally discuss the Earth. Generally,
Yeah,
we discuss.
that's cool.
So, what's your thoughts on? Have you discussed the flat Earth topic? Have you looked into the topic, or no?
No, I haven't.
Excellent. That's good. That means you haven't been bombarded with cartoons of discs in space, all kinds of other nonsense. So you don't know what we're saying. You don't know why we're saying the Earth isn't a ball or any of this, or you do?
I don't.
You don't. Are you curious?
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
And enlighten me. Tell me about it.
So the surface physically measures flat, not curved.
Repeat.
So the surface of the Earth measures flat, not curved.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like if you measured your table to be flat, it couldn't possibly be a sphere. Right?
Right, yeah.
The same way that if we measure the surface of the Earth flat, it can't possibly be a sphere.
Yeah, true.
So this is what's happening. People are basically taking the globe model, which gives us a claimed size of a ball, 3,959 miles in radius, which necessitates a certain rate of curvature over the surface. So around 8 inches per mile squared. So around 10 miles, that would be 66 feet of drop curvature. So people are basically taking
your voice.
geometry.
1 second, please. It's hard to listen to you because your voice is a little bit like off sync. Your microphone. Your voice is perfect, but the microphone is like.
Let me
A
adjust.
little bit. Oh yeah, already sounds better.
All right, you hear me now?
Perfect, loud and clear.
Right, yeah. So people are taking the globe model, the globe idea, and it gives a certain geometry of the surface necessitating a certain rate of curvature. That would be drop over a distance from the horizontal. And they're going out to bodies of water, salt flats, lakes, oceans, things like this, and they're testing it in terms of line of sight, laser tests, long distance observation, things like this, to see if that curvature is real, to see if it's obstructing things the way it should be obstructing them. And it's not. The surface is measuring flat. So it's observably, measurably, and practically used in terms of flying, navigation, all this kind of stuff, as flat and motionless. So it turns out the whole globe idea that we've been given is literally just a philosophy, an idea, a concept, a mathematical model, not reality.
So why do people think that we have a globe and not a flat Earth?
Because they were taught it in school, and they were taught it in such a way that they had to accept it and believe it, or they would essentially fail school.
Understood. We all do it just for the marks, so that we
you're
can
told.
apply for jobs. And
Yeah,
pay
think
our
about
rent.
it.
Actually, yeah,
a kid's grades are like the equivalent to an adult's salary. So if you threaten a kid's grades, you're threatening his livelihood, his expectation for his future. So if your teacher tells you, hey, the correct answer on this is globe, you're going to put down globe.
You
right?
will do it. Yeah.
You will do it. So it's that simple, really. And then it's reinforced through propaganda into your adulthood.
Understood. This whole system is so fucked. We all do the shit for money, while the top 1% get richer. You know, it makes me sick.
Yeah, and it's those same people who give us the globe, so go figure.
Yeah. We should rise up, actually, you know. Like,
I'm busy, man. I've got things to do. I mean,
pay
you
the
feel free to
rent,
rise
right?
up. Rise up. Nah, we need more people. We need more people to be aware of this, right? Because at the moment, people still think that this is some kind of religious science denial, when it's just measurement. But people need to understand it first before we can rise up, as you say.
So basically, it's a social construct to imprison us, to control us.
Yeah, basically. It's like, I mean, it's mental and physical control, right? So they're pretty much saying that as a government, as a nation-state government, they are the highest authority on the earth. And their creation story supports that. They push a creation story of accidentalism and materialism. So all there is people on earth and the societal conventions and systems that we have in place, and they're at the top of that hierarchy. But in a flat earth, they're not at the top of that hierarchy, which is why they try and hide it.
And the reason that most countries apply the globe theory or social construct, that shows you that all of these countries band together to suppress all of us people of all the countries, you know?
You could look at it that way. Sure. But don't worry about that too much, because they can't take away reality. Reality is what it is. What they've done is convince you to ignore it or think of it, interpret it in a different way. So when we experience the flat horizon and the motionless earth, they convince us to interpret that as a spinning ball. But our experience tells us otherwise, right?
Right. It's a little bit like the in the Matrix.
Yeah, it's quite like the Matrix. And you can be Neo, bro.
Yeah, man. I will rise up, bruv.
And bend that spoon. So we're teaching Kung Fu in here. That's what we're doing.
Nice. With programs that downloaded into my brain. Probably not.
Nah,
Right?
we just encourage people to use their brain instead of their TV.
Nice.
I'll ask you guys, with Trump like saying he's going to release or declassify all of these files related to JFK and other things, don't you think it's weird that he didn't say he was going to release anything to do with the moon landing?
Yeah,
No, because it's all theater.
Nobody cares anyway.
No, but I mean, like, I would have thought he would have done that.
No, Guy. There's levels of sacred cows, and NASA are an untouchable level at the moment.
That's what I mean. That's what I'm agreeing with you. I'm agreeing that, like, it seems weird that, you know, he wouldn't also try to, you know, prove that NASA wasn't just. Do you know what I mean?
Because he's propping up the system.
No, I'm agreeing with you. I'm saying, you're saying that it's
not weird.
For real. I'm just talking about my experience. That's all. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not. I don't find it weird because I don't expect Trump to blow the lid on anything significant.
Good point. Like, you yourself wouldn't find it weird. When I said, "Don't you find that weird?" It's not actually. I guess it's a rhetoric in a way because it's more.
For you normies,
I found it weird. Sorry.
For you normie guys, it might be confusing, but for us flat earthers, we can understand pretty well what's going on.
Yeah. No, it was something that made me think of you guys actually when he said declassified whatever, and I was like, why didn't he say anything about the moon landing? It just made me think about you guys, made me question the whole globe thing a little bit. There you go, just a little bit. So
well, that's the thing. It's always there's just going to be things chipping away at your globe belief. I don't think you're going to come across something that's going to glue any of those cracks together or mend it or reinforce it. It's just going to be a slow attrition of your worldview. You'll see NASA fuck up somewhere. You'll see some propaganda that makes you go like, oh, that's weird. That's almost like you're fucking lying about everything. And it's just going to be a steady creep. I'm afraid. It doesn't go any other way.
That sounds like a lot of fun.
Flat Earth realization is like entropy. It only goes one way.
Yeah.
Never reverse.
Yeah, I wanted to just tell you guys that story just because it was, as you say, one of those little, knocks at the worldview.
Chip.
Well, let's see what happens. Maybe there'll be more. We'll see. But yeah, I thought it was worth mentioning to you guys as a little story.
Appreciate that, bro.
No worries. No worries.
All right. So we got any questions? Any new people with questions, comments, thoughts?
Yes. Do you think all the planets in our solar system are flat as well?
The solar system idea that we're given.
Very good question.
Is there's no real easy way of saying this, but it doesn't exist. I mean, the planets that we call the planets, right? The luminaries, they exist, but they're not balls of gas in a vacuum, or balls of rock in a vacuum floating around at millions of miles an hour.
So what are they then? A hologram?
Ooh, good question. Good question. So how, if we wanted to verify what they are, so you're talking about material composition?
Physical matter. Yes.
Right. So how would we verify what physical composition they have? We can't travel to them
using a telescope.
Right. That's just an observation, though. It doesn't tell us what it's made of, or what distance it is, or what medium it's in.
But it's still a sphere. It's still a rock, a massive rock in an orbit.
Nah, that's what you don't know. That's what you've been told, yeah. But in reality, we know that you can't have a gas pressure system like we have here on Earth sitting adjacent to a vacuum or a low pressure space without that high pressure flowing into the low pressure. That's natural law. So we know it's not that.
Well, we could still be in like a glass sphere, keeping the pressure in.
Well, that would be a container. That wouldn't be open to a vacuum like the globe story.
Yeah, but it could still be the case, and it would be transparent, so you could still see out of it. But that, I don't know if that's the case or not. I'm just saying it's still a possibility that you could see.
No, but what we're saying is impossible.
Did anyone say that? Like, is that because people like kind of come to this topic and it's like bring your own globe to work.
Yeah, right.
Who told you that there's like some glass encasing
How would you know that? Like again, you're asking us.
I saw it. I saw it in the telescope.
Imagine I looked at a car from afar. Now I know what a car is because, well, I've been in.
Bless you.
Yeah, but what about
So
the fact that
basically,
it orbits? What about the fact that these things in the sky orbit
Yeah, the
around our
luminaries
galaxy?
are on their cycles. They're on set path. But they're just luminaries, right? They're revolving relative to us. They're like a
Oh shit!
sky
I thought I was talking that whole time.
Oh shit, were you? We didn't hear you. Sorry, bro.
No, I thought I was. But I actually wasn't.
Yeah, go
Number
ahead.
one, again, you don't look, take out a pair of binoculars, look at anything, and determine its composition, especially if you've never actually observed it yourself. I mean, with two senses. Okay, that's how we understand things. We either touched it, smelled it before, seen it before. Like this kind of gives us an understanding of things in the real world. Now they say that Saturn is raining diamonds, and they say that Jupiter's only gas. How could you know that just by looking at something in the sky?
exactly. They try to control you with that.
Yeah, and it would be one thing if they looked like something and that you could compare it to on Earth and say, well, it looks like this, so I can assume it's this. They don't even look like anything you can compare it to on Earth. Like, you can't compare the sun, moon, or stars to a physical material here on Earth, even to look at it. So you couldn't even
That's
speculate
because
based on
they're far
comparison.
greater than our reality. They are far greater than our reality in every way possible.
So
We
who's the
cannot
guy who was
comprehend
asking
them.
those questions?
Is that true that they are bigger than our Earth?
Hold on.
Well,
Who
the
was the
sun
guy who was
is.
asking about that?
Luminites, the luminaries.
Who was asking that question about what are the luminaries?
I was asking about the size of the
No,
luminaries.
the guy before you. The guy before you.
I don't know who it was.
It was Cassia.
Well,
Okay,
yeah.
so are you still here?
I am here. That's me.
Okay, so did any of what we just said, did that make sense to you? We can't
No,
test.
it's not convincing enough.
I'm not trying to convince you. What do you mean? What did we try and convince you of? We told you can't go and define the material composition of a light in the sky. That's a fact. Do you disagree? Do you know what a star is
So
made
are
of?
you saying that the telescope is an illusion?
No. I'm saying a telescope doesn't tell you what the light that you're observing is made of. Do you think it does?
Of course not.
Of course not. Then what are you talking about? Yeah, exactly.
It's an
So you
image.
see a light. Okay, so you see a little tiny blob of light in the sky through your telescope. Then what?
Then we study it.
Yes,
We
it's still
study
a
its
tiny
movement.
blob
We
of
study
light.
Earth's movement. We study the orbit. We study other
Okay, well,
planetary.
we're only seeing the stars. We're only seeing the stars' movement. No Earth movement so far. So if you want to study Earth's movement, you're going to have to not
the
look
billions
through
of
your
amount of
telescope.
stars out there that are moving.
They're moving, yeah.
and not us. So there's a billion stars out there moving, but we're not moving.
Which are you
stationary?
You're observing the stars moving, yeah?
Yes, because the Earth is rotating.
No, you're not detecting the Earth moving. You're only detecting the stars moving. This is just the story you've been told that it's actually you.
Why would they? You keep going on about a story like it's a perpetual conspiracy, but why?
No, not a conspiracy, just a story. As in, when you go outside, the ground does not appear or feel like it's in motion. Yes.
Because Earth is really big, so you cannot feel the movement of Earth as a mere
You don't know
feeling.
it's moving. You just don't experience it. And then you fill in the blank with the story you've been told that it moves.
No, there's more scientific evidence of our galaxy and our solar system than there is with your flat Earth theory.
No. Because science is to do with the observable natural world. So the observable natural world in every single human being's experience is a flat, motionless Earth. So that's for us. For everyone else who's thinking it's a globe, You have no access to that. You only have images and videos.
Well, how do you
don't
know
are
this
real.
Discord server isn't a story and I'm just a figment of your imagination then?
Because we're talking on Discord right now.
Yeah, but well, I could say the sun rises in the morning and
You know
goes
that
down at
people are
night.
gonna listen to this stream, right? Before, just so you know, this is recorded. We do use this for, I don't know, for me, laugh purposes with my girlfriend. I want you to really think about what you say before you say it, because I give everybody a chance.
Is this like one of these like, control freak rooms? You record this for comedy purposes? That's a bit weird.
No,
it's just leave.
We're live, bud. We're live.
Oh, we're live?
Live where?
Yeah, we're giving out free education here.
Oh,
So,
no.
We're giving out free seminars, so we record them.
Can I have a sample first?
Can I be paid?
Yeah, we're in the middle of it. So this guy thinks that because he sees the stars move, that means he knows he's on a globe somehow.
What an idiot.
So how does that
what
work?
an idiot.
Walk us
The
through that
Earth
logic?
rotates. How stupid of me.
Walk us through the logic. So
Why
we
are
see
you
the
guys being so
stars move.
condescending?
We go through. We go
It's not
outside.
even
We see the
condescending.
stars
It's, I think you're this is condescending.
we have to walk through the
No, not you,
logical
Cassio.
process. We have to walk through the logical process so that you can identify whether your line of thinking is
I'm
logical or
not unraveling thousands and thousands of documents, scientific
You don't have
documents and
to. All right.
theories.
Okay, we can just go to the. We can take a shortcut, right? We agree that we don't experience the Earth to be in motion, but you're saying it is actually in motion, and that's proven. Okay, just tell me who measured the Earth to be in motion and how they did it.
Our ancestors would have.
Black people, they do everything.
Come on, guys. This is you're arguing that this is true and that we're crazy. So you're going to need at least one measurement of what you're.
Our ancestors used the stars to navigate Earth.
Yes, correct. Assuming a flat, motionless Earth, but you're claiming Earth's a ball, so you're going to have to evidence that.
Yes, in specific times and days, and the sun comes up in the morning and goes down at night, just like right now it's nighttime.
I agree, the sun moves.
Well, why is it moving then, and what's moving it in your theory?
The sun just moves of its own.
Wait, time out.
Well,
Time out. There's almost a reversal. I'm sorry. I don't want to have to beat you guys, but if I start talking, you be quiet. When you start talking, I be quiet, right?
Okay, so this is it then. Okay. All right. Go ahead.
Or is that not? Okay, thank you. Seems like there's a reversal of the burden of proof because he started talking about scientific evidence, and then you said the sun moves, and he's asking you what's moving it.
Yeah,
I thought you were supposed to be giving what you think is evidence.
Yeah, he is. I mean, he is trying to reverse it, but I mean, that's okay. I mean, we can easily just say the sun is obviously moving, and if you have a problem with that, show us otherwise.
No, you can walk through the logic of your sun moving without Earth rotating. How is the sun moving?
Okay, we go outside, we observe the sun moving, and we detect no motion of the Earth. Done. Your turn.
Okay, my turn. The Earth is far too massive to detect its rotation.
Okay, what rotation? You haven't proven that yet. You've just assumed
Earth's rotation.
Okay, who measured that?
Well, you can measure it by the stars, like what I'm saying right now.
No, that's just them rotating, remember?
The Earth, right, is too big to detect its motion.
What motion?
Us, the human.
What
That's
motion?
a weak argument. Of Earth.
Okay, but you would have to know. You would have to. Are you just assuming it's in motion, or do you know it?
I know it.
Okay, how do you know it?
The seasons, the weather, the sun, the time of day, the shadows that is casted on Earth from the sun's
none of
movement.
that is Earth's motion.
The moon. There's
None
far too much evidence that suggests the Earth's motion. You have given no evidence. I have given more evidence than you have given me evidence of your
for the Earth's motion. I agree. The sun moves.
Give me your evidence then. Give me your evidence of the,
I'm not
of the sun
the Earth
moving.
moves. You are.
No, tell me how the sun's moving then. What's your
Wait.
take on the
So
sun's movement?
are you telling me the sun isn't moving?
Tell me how the sun is moving.
No, answer me
That's
that.
all
Are you
I'm
saying
asking.
it's not moving?
It's in an orbit. Our galaxies and planets are in an orbit.
No. When you go outside, the sun appears to move through the sky, east to west. Yeah?
Yep.
Okay.
Now I've answered my question.
So now you're trying
you
to
can answer
disprove
mine.
that. So now you're trying to disprove that observation. So how are you going to disprove it?
I don't even know what you're asking.
You're saying the sun isn't actually going through the sky east to west, and it's actually the ground moving. So you would have to prove that.
Okay.
How are you going to do that?
Right. So the outside of this this planet that we are on, if you observe the environment and how the environment changes, it is based on this massive planet that we're on. It's movement, rotational movement.
Bro, this isn't evidence. You're just telling me the story again. I'm asking you, who's measured anything of the Earth's motion?
Shadows casted on Earth.
Shadows are not Earth's motion, bro. What are you talking about? Like a sundial?
So your theory is in reverse. It's the environment
This isn't
that's
a
moving
theory.
away
Mine's
that's
is an
stationary.
observation. Bro, mine's is observation. Yours is an assumption. You realize the difference? What I'm saying, we directly observe. What you're saying, you don't. So how do you prove it?
By observation. Is
Your
observation not a good
is that
enough?
the sun's moving, not the Earth.
But everything is moving, not just the sun. Literally everything outside of
But you
planet
still
Earth
haven't
is.
given any evidence for Earth's motion. So who measured that?
I am here to destroy you guys, flat earthers.
Don't listen to this guy. He comes in here every day and says the exact same thing.
No shit.
No, we'll keep it with this guy on the sun. So, okay, so maybe this way. How fast are you claiming that the Earth is moving? What speed? What kind of motion are you talking about?
As far as I'm aware, the Earth's movement is based on observational evidence of the environment. Okay.
Well, not the Earth, because I'm out in the environment right now, and I don't experience any motion of the Earth.
Because it's too big.
Well, that's just an excuse. Like, you can't say that your evidence for
How's
Earth's
that an
motion...
excuse?
You
is
can't say
massive.
that your
Is that an
evidence for
excuse?
Earth's motion is that you
It's
don't
not an
detect any
excuse
Earth's motion.
saying the Earth is huge, because it actually is huge.
No, that's just... Well, you don't even know the entire size of the Earth. I mean, obviously it's huge, but that's not an argument. You can't say, I know the Earth is moving. I know the Earth is moving because it doesn't seem to be moving because it's so big.
It is
That's
an
not evidence.
argument. You're putting words in my mouth. You're putting
What is
words in my mouth.
What is the radius?
Cassia, that's not an argument. You can't just say it's so big, you can't feel it moving, therefore it's moving. That makes no sense.
That is an argument.
No, that's
It
retarded.
is too big. Okay, well, there you go.
So your evidence for
That
Earth
is
being
insulting
in motion.
me now.
So your evidence for the Earth being in motion is that you can't detect it being in motion.
No.
Okay.
I've said
so where do you
because you can't
detect
detect it because it's huge.
So where's your detection of motion of the Earth?
It's too huge to detect. My feet. If you
Right,
compare
so
the
it can't be
size of my
detected.
feet, if you compare the size of my feet with the surface of planet Earth, I wouldn't even be a pixel. That's how small I'd be.
That's not an argument for Earth being in motion. That's
Full
your
story, man.
imagination.
It's not an imagination.
Okay, so who measured the motion? Is that no one?
It's a short circuit.
Yeah, the evidence is the lack of evidence. Awesome argument.
Oh, there's such a lack of evidence of Earth's rotation.
Yeah, so you've got no detection of it. You've got no
It's like
measurement
every
of it.
evidence you've given to him, he'll say it's just an
You
observational.
haven't given any evidence. You haven't given any.
Well,
We've
the
actually measured it.
stars moving.
I
Yeah,
see the
that's
stars move. Yeah.
Earth's rotation.
That's
The
evidence for the
stars are not-
stars moving, not Earth.
So your argument is the stars is some kind of holographic illusion, and they're moving by themselves.
You're spiraling.
It's a social.
No, that's not spiraling.
That's a straw man. So come on, bro.
Why would anyone create a social construct? Why would anyone create a social construct that says the stars are moving by themselves? What is the purpose of this social construct?
What are you talking about? Social construct. That's your base observation of reality that the stars are moving. That's not a construct from society. That's direct observation. That's reality.
That's what the other guy just said. He said that. He said it's a social construct.
Well, the social construct would be that you're actually spinning, which is causing the stars to appear to move. But you have no
fair enough. Then, I'm not here to drum things in your head. I'm just saying there's far more evidence, or not even just evidence, there's more theories.
Yeah, there's more theories with no evidence, you're correct.
But with your argument, there's absolutely zero theory of why the stars are moving by themselves.
It doesn't need to be a theory. It's reality, my friend. You look up.
Where's the evidence for your reality then? Where's the evidence?
Go outside.
Yeah, I am. I can. I look up now.
Okay, you're outside.
And I see these stars moving.
You experience a motionless surface that you're on, and the stars moving. Yeah.
There is no motionless. There is no motion. You can't feel the motion because it's huge.
Motion of the ground, and there's motion of the stars.
The surface of Earth is huge. You cannot detect the motion of Earth.
So from your perspective, right? So from your perspective, you're motionless, and the stars are in motion. Yeah. Yeah. Are you at odds with your own observation now?
No, I've told you. The Earth is too big to detect its motion.
Yeah, so you've been given a story. So what you experience is no motion of the Earth, motion of the stars, but you were told as a child, it just looks that way. It's actually that the Earth's in motion. And when I've asked you for evidence of this or a measurement, you've said, we can't.
Yes, we can. Looking at the stars and the skies and the environment and the changes in weather and the changes of
that's the stars, not the Earth. You're saying the Earth is moving. You understand the ground beneath your feet is not the stars? You know, those are different things. Bro, you're tired. You should go to bed. You're not thinking straight. Oh, right.
I'm making you're making me fall asleep. And I am in bed with my wireless earpods.
Well, you're gonna... Okay. Is your bed moving?
With Earth's rotation, yes, because in about 7 hours it will be sunny.
Then? So how fast?
In 7 hours, the sun will rise, and then I wake up. I don't know how many miles per hour it's rotating.
So what if I said it must be about 700 miles an hour to 1,000 miles an hour? Does that sound right?
That's relative to the size of it as well.
Right, so your bed is moving. So your bed's moving at about 700 miles an hour right now.
Miles per hour.
That's not evidence. That's just a claim.
Yeah, but my evidence is the stars are moving when the Earth's based on Earth's rotation. The galaxies and the stars and the solar systems move as well.
Right. So your evidence that your bed is moving at 700 miles an hour is that when you go outside, you see the stars appear to move.
Yeah.
Well, congratulations, you've been played.
So that means you got to travel like 900 miles to go. What? So we're which way are we falling?
It's astronomy.
Moving to the east, right? So, and it's moving to the east. If you take off in a plane going east, you have to go 900 miles an hour to go 200 miles an hour from where you're at.
Thing is, I think that most people are going to come in here
7 hours.
Word.
It sounds
Are we having this problem again, sir?
7
where you
hours
just
for the sun to appear.
regurgitate saying something in the middle of when I definitely started talking. Is that what we're doing?
Are you supposed to be semi?
Well, there you go. How about that? So like I tell you guys, most people are gonna come in here ignorant. It's like after an hour of the circus, because if you believe it because the stars, no one believe it because I'm begging the question that the Earth's already a ball and it's too big, and I'm affirming the consequent because I say the Earth is a sphere because if I see the stars turning, the Earth is a sphere. Well, check this out. If it's not a sphere, what the fuck are you saying? When are we
Yeah, I
going to
mean,
get
feel
to
free.
that? Do you know that? 'Cause I'm pretty sure it's based on all this other stuff. Isn't that the first?
Yeah, you were roboting a little bit there, Elijah, but I get what you're saying.
If we had your belief, then I mean, obviously. All right. Well, all right. Do y'all? I guess I'll just listen.
Yeah, just come back in when you're in a better area or something. But yeah, I mean, if someone wants to go through some measurements with the guy, feel free. But I mean, he's still determining his 700 mile an hour bed based on stars moving. So
Well, he sounded tired.
yeah.
He was saying that Earth is so big, so big. I did ask a radius. The guy didn't answer.
Yeah, do you know the claimed radius of the size of this super big ball they're telling us, Parthian?
But if he has that logic,
Am I going to just get dotted or?
What was that? The radius? Do you know that? Do you know the size of the ball that you're saying is too big? Do you know what they claim?
You know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to ask ChatGPT what it thinks.
Yeah, just farm out your brain to a computer, and you'll be fine.
No, not farm my brain out. I need a watertight slap across your face from ChatGPT.
Yeah, get the best argument you can find, and then hit it.
Not argument. Not argument. Not argument. You don't deal with arguments. You don't deal with theories. You don't deal with
what are you
anything.
going to bring
other
then?
than everything is a story.
What are you going to bring then? A measurement?
I'm going to ask ChatGPT everything.
What is everything? What are you going to ask it?
Copy it though and paste it with text, not a screenshot, into the text so that I'll have ChatGPT defend it.
Ask, can you have gas pressure without the container? Ask that.
Did you think this is what it would come to when you spoke to flat earthers? Did you think you would have to resort to ChatGPT? Or did you think, I'll smack them down with the stars moving? And just telling them that everyone knows, and it's too big. We can't see curve. We can't feel motion. I mean, surely that is making you think, I need to actually research what I believe.
Yeah, he's having some serious cog dis. He just wants to slap everybody in the face with Chat GPT, which is laughable.
Yeah, that is a bit weak.
Well, ChatGPT has come up with 5 different answers. There is the Foucault pendulum, laser ranging, and atomic clocks.
Okay, could you explain any of those?
Laser ranging, for example, uses lasers to measure the distance to retroreflectors placed on the moon by Apollo astronauts. These measurements can detect very small changing.
So this requires the assumption that the US military weren't lying and that they did actually go and play golf on the moon in the 70s.
And the atomic clocks, highly precise atomic clocks, can detect variation in Earth's rotation by comparing the time kept by these clocks with the observed positions of celestial objects.
So that would also be requiring the assumption of Earth's motion. We're looking for something that doesn't already assume the motion.
And Foucault's pendulum, this giant pendulum, named after French physicist Leon Foucault, provides direct evidence of Earth's rotation.
Does it?
As the pendulum swings, its plane of oscillation rotates over time due to Earth's rotation behind it.
There you go, due to Earth's rotation. So again, all 3 of these are just already assuming the Earth is a spinning ball. Not one of them is actually substantiating that base claim. Do you understand that? So they're swinging a pendulum in front of you, and however it moves, they could say, that's due to Earth's motion. And you somehow think they've just proven Earth's motion, rather than what they've actually done, which is make a baseless claim about Earth's motion, and say that's why the pendulum is swinging.
Give him some time to feed it into GPT so he can respond, I think.
No, I'm not really interested in doing a 3-way conversation between an AI and a Glober. You either want to educate yourself and use your brain, or you're too lazy and you don't want to think. In which case, I've not got much interest.
The AI is pretty reliable in many things, you know. So
Can GPT measure? Can GPT measure the distance in reality?
Could you ask it for something that doesn't require the assumption already of Earth's motion?
I mean, we can ask it to be a flat earther.
Well, everything can be considered an assumption that way.
No. It's a positive claim about the ground moving physically. So there must be some direct detection of that. Not an inference by saying, well, the pendulum is
not
like this.
The ground is not moving.
All right, the ground is not
Earth
moving.
is rotating.
So Earth is not.
It's not a conveyor belt.
So the ground
Earth is not this.
But the ground is.
Earth is not
the
a
Earth.
conveyor belt.
The ground is the Earth.
No,
are you confused?
The planet is rotating.
Right.
See, this is where you're trying to.
So the ground when you go outside, isn't
between the ground moving and Earth rotating.
Okay, so when you go outside, you're saying that ground is not moving.
Correct. The ground is not a conveyor belt.
Flat Earth, then motionless Earth.
No, rotating Earth.
Well, then the ground would be rotating.
No, because we're not on a conveyor. Earth is a.
You're on the ground. Is the ground where is the ground part of the Earth?
Yes, it is. Yeah.
So then, if the Earth is rotating, then the ground would be rotating.
The sentence, "The ground is moving," and
see, this is the kind
of
other sentence you get into.
The Earth is rotating. There is
two
different
ridiculous
sentences.
See, the reason that you're having this issue,
the ground is not.
No, see, the reason that you're having this issue is because your common sense, your everyday faculties, what you know to be true, which is that the ground isn't moving. That is coming in, and you said it yourself, the ground isn't moving, but it's coming into conflict with this religious belief you've been given about the globe, where the ground is moving because it's the Earth, which you claim is moving. So the reason you're having this strange little cogdiss episode is because your common sense and your natural experience of Earth is, for the first time, really, in your adulthood at least, coming into conflict with the religious propaganda you were fed as a child. That's what's occurring right now. You should take note of that.
No, it's not occurring. You're saying word salads.
No,
everyone else hears that.
Yo, Cyclone. What's up?
What's up?
So may I ask?
Why do you expect to feel motion?
I expect you to have some evidence of motion in order to claim it. I don't expect to feel motion because I know the Earth isn't a cartoon ball like they've told us.
Even if it was a ball and it was spinning, why would you expect to feel motion if it was moving at a constant velocity?
And the gyroscope.
Are you under the impression that Earth's motions are constant?
Yes.
No, it's not.
Well, then you're misinformed about your own religion then.
The velocity is not constant if it's spinning by definition, Goofy.
There's something called constant angular velocity.
Do you know what constant motion is? Do you know what constant? Wait 1 second. Do you know what constant motion is?
Angular velocity.
Who said that? Yes. Okay. So whoever said that, can you explain to me why it's not constant? Go ahead.
Oh, it's Ragnar spazzing out.
Changing direction.
Ragnar.
We're not changing direction though.
Harry told them in the side chat that rotation is constant acceleration, not constant motion, you retard.
Constant acceleration and velocity.
It's constant change in velocity.
Yeah, you should be feeling all that.
Rotation.
If your acceleration is constant.
Wow, the Globers are just spazzing out now.
It's just me.
No, it's down to constant acceleration, so it's constantly changing its velocity, constantly. Thanks.
No, it's not. The acceleration is not changing.
Constant angular velocity.
No, there is. No, let me explain. There's acceleration and there's velocity. Velocity is constant because there's no change in acceleration. Nothing's making the Earth accelerate. The only thing that's stopping Earth acceleration is gravity.
Velocity. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. And spinning is a change in velocity, and by definition,
there is no change in velocity.
Then there's no rotation.
Wagner, you're wrong. Wagner, you're wrong. You're absolutely wrong.
No, you're wrong.
A change in direction, a constant change in direction. It's constant acceleration. You're just wrong. You're in the wrong room, buddy.
You mean constant acceleration? You're not in constant acceleration.
Constant angular velocity.
It's fine. It's fine. He said it's not accelerating, therefore it cannot be rotating. So you threw your own globe under the bus for us. Thank you. We didn't have to do anything. Thanks.
Yeah, that's
you're not understanding basic concepts.
Have you guys
You're spinning in vacuum. There's nothing stopping you.
This is
all right.
Sausage fest.
You're rolling us off topic. We had some new people in there. Who was the new people? Come on, guys. You couldn't talk a second ago.
What about a gyroscope?
What about it?
Now, a gyroscope can be used to measure Earth's rotation.
Can it? What rotation? Have you measured that yet?
A gyroscope, a giant gyroscope.
A giant gyroscope.
Yeah.
Okay, where's the giant gyroscope located?
Explain gyroscopes first.
Okay, a gyroscope. Well, I'd assume everyone knows what a gyroscope is.
No, you're going to have to explain it. If you're
dictionary definition of it.
You have to go from the beginning, no.
All right, well, if you don't know what it is, then you can't really make an argument about it.
A gyroscope is a device used for measuring or maintaining orientation and angular velocity. It is a spinning wheel or disc in which the axis of rotation is free to assume any orientation by itself.
Thanks, ChatGPT.
You didn't know what that was.
You wanted me to define it.
All right, so how do you use that to prove that the Earth is spinning?
So if we put if we built, I don't even think it could be a digital gyroscope or a physical analog gyroscope.
And then what are you doing?
It can, as Earth's rotating, it keeps.
You're already assuming the rotation again, then.
No, because we're using the gyroscope to
and then you're saying because Earth is rotating. You're saying because Earth is rotating, the gyroscope is doing this, but you haven't proven that the Earth is rotating yet.
So why would the gyroscope do it then?
Well,
if it's not
saying why would the gyroscope do what it's doing is not proving that the Earth is rotating, is it? That's asking a question. So are you saying you've just guessed it's Earth rotating?
So you're invalidating the data of a gyroscope. Because why?
No, you're making a claim about the cause of the motion of the gyroscope, and then we're saying, how do you know that's the cause? And you're saying, what else would it be? Which isn't proof of your claim. You
Well,
understand?
that's the point of the gyroscope, is to measure.
Is to measure
rotation and movement.
Of the Earth?
Movement of a surface. Yeah.
No, they're not. Gyroscopes are not designed to measure the Earth's rotation.
No, movement in general, not of the Earth.
Your movement, like in a plane. You fix your reference with the gyroscope and it will maintain its position relative to this surface beneath you. It's not detecting any motion. There is no motion to detect unless you're in an earthquake. You know that.
I think the function of the gyroscope is what's missing from this discussion. The function is that it's preserving angular momentum, and then if you have a deviation from that, then the gyroscope will detect that. So that's
exactly.
But if you look at the gyroscope moving and then you just assert that the cause of its motion is an Earth rotation that you've never experienced or detected, that's a logical fallacy. It's begging the question. You don't know.
But everything's a logical fallacy to you because you're invalidating a scientific experiment.
So which gyroscope are you claiming has measured the Earth's rotation?
This is a theoretical argument as far as I know. I don't think anyone's made a gyroscope big enough to do this. They've done it in like a setting. I think it's like contained.
Well, we're looking for actual evidence, not theoretical arguments.
I mean, there might be someone who's made a gyroscope big enough. I'm not sure.
Well, might be isn't going to do it. Get to work.
That means it was not your argument. That means it was not gyroscope. It was something else.
There has been a experiment that I've just asked ChatGPT once again, and I asked ChatGPT, has there been a gyroscope to measure Earth's rotation? And it says, yes, indeed. Gyroscopes have been used to measure and understand Earth's rotation. One notable example is the laser gyroscope, also known as ring laser gyroscope, RLG. The ring laser gyroscope is a device that uses the interference of laser beams to detect rotation.
How do you know it's detecting rotation?
There's the answer.
No,
there's the claim.
There's a claim.
Here, let me finish. You asked for an example, and this is an example. Here is a simplified explanation of the process. Structure. The RLG consists of a ring-shaped cavity with mirrors at the corners. A laser beam is split into two beams that travel in opposite directions around the ring. The interference, as the two beams travel around the ring, they interfere with each other. If the gyroscope is stationary, the beams will travel identical paths, and their interference pattern will remain constant.
Okay, well, that's a claim again.
If the gyroscope rotates, one beam will travel a slightly longer path than the other. This causes a shift in the interference pattern, which can be measured very precisely. This shift is known as the Sagnac effect. The Sagnac, S-A-G-N-A-C, Sagnac effect. By analyzing the shift.
How do they know that the cause of that is Earth's motion?
By analyzing the shift in the interference pattern, the gyroscope can measure the rate and direction of rotation.
Interference pattern, and the cause that you're claiming is Earth's motion.
The inertial.
So how did they verify that
navigation?
The cause, how did they verify that the
inertia?
Bro, don't just keep talking. How did they verify that the cause of this interference shift was due to Earth's motion?
Do you want me to send you the link
you
can read it yourself?
Ask us that. Well, ask it that. You're talking to GPT, aren't you? How did they verify the cause was Earth's motion?
How did they verify?
So you don't have any clue, right? Because you have to look all.
No. He's asking me to ask Chat. He told me to ask.
So we could just go to ChatGPT and mute you, right?
Exactly.
ChatGPT.
Well, ChatGPT is verifiable enough.
Yeah, tell me what ChatGPT
I mean, he's making everything an assumption.
How did you verify the cause of the interference shift?
A gyroscope is lying to us.
How did you verify that the cause of the shift was Earth's motion?
It's the difference between the lasers.
So what? Somebody accidentally nudged it?
Yeah, so there's a difference between lasers. Let's say there's a difference between lasers.
The same experiment. If they repeat the same experiment,
bro, don't just keep talking. So you're saying there's a difference between lasers, okay? And then you're making the claim that that difference is caused by some motion of Earth that you can't detect or evidence in any way. So I'm asking, how did you draw the causal effect between your claim of a motion of Earth that you haven't demonstrated and the difference in these lasers? How do you draw that connection?
You can't ask me one question, not listen to the answer.
This is the same
and then ask
question.
me a separate.
I just asked you the question, and you weren't answering. How did they
You
verify
said, how
the
can you
cause?
verify? Yes, okay, let me answer then. So if they repeat the same experiment for 1 day, 365 days, an entire year, repeating the same experiment every single day with the same outcome and the same result, then that's verifiable evidence.
Oh, right, okay. So is that what they did?
Yes.
Okay, so link us that study.
Right, okay, if you can Google it, Gravity Recovery and Climate Experiment, it's called GRACE.
So they use gyro 365 days of the year doing what?
Ring Laser Gyroscope, RLG, go and Google it.
So they did
How
that
do we
365 days a year.
Google it. I just told you Google it. I
You don't
gave
know.
you the experiment. You asked for an experiment. I gave it to you because ChatGPT helped me.
ChatGPT helped you. You don't
And
know
now
what
you
the
can Google.
experiment is. You haven't actually looked at the experiment.
I just told you. It's called RLG, the Ring Laser Gyroscope.
Okay, and how many days did they test for?
Let me ask you that much then. How many days did the test last? "15 years."
15 years.
Yep.
Wow, so they've got 15 years, and how long were they recording each day? The whole 24 hours?
This is the power of ChatGTP.
GTP. You think after all your love of ChatGPT, you would be able to
I
pronounce it
told you
correctly.
to post the text into the side chat so I can read it.
Oh, so now you're interested. Okay. Even though you can ask
At the very
ChatGPT yourself.
beginning, stop reading it and post it in the side chat.
What amazing time we're in,
and,
guys.
And the question you asked it.
We're in a time
What do I
where...
do? Copy and paste the whole thing? Like, this is like a massive answer.
No, it's getting boring, dude. Your GTP is getting...
Oh, now it's getting boring.
Yeah, because we're not talking to you. We're not talking to you.
So you don't want to... You don't care about the evidence or the arguments. You just care about winning a...
You're like a human voice-to-text function at this point. We might as well just open up ChatGTP, as you call it. Anyway, think about what an amazing time we're in, where people will fight tooth and nail to reject observable reality. And to do that, they'll ally themselves.
I mean, you're welcome to use GPT yourself.
Bro, why are you jumping in? They're rejecting observable reality in favor of what this artificial computer intelligence is telling them.
But GPT has nothing of its own. It's just fed data. So
yeah, so it's fed the propaganda, and you've got a live propaganda soother to go to when you're getting upset by flat earthers.
You can use it as well and make it a flat earther.
We don't need to. We don't need to, because we have observable, measurable, practical reality. So we don't need to resort to ChatGPT.
What
we do.
Measurable? Just prove flat Earth. Why don't you prove flat Earth?
Okay.
Yeah, let's use.
Water's flat.
Can I ask him only about ChatGPT, because he said that?
No, we're moving on from ChatGPT. This guy wants to know how we're saying that the Earth is flat.
No, I mean, you were describing the laser experiment, the angular momentum, the gyroscope. Why did you stop pursuing that? Because he was becoming right, like, over time? Or?
No, because he's just talking to ChatGPT instead of using his brain. If you're too lazy to use your brain, why would we waste our time?
You need to use your brain to make the prompt.
So you want to know how we can prove the Earth is flat? Yeah, we can prove it. Water is observably and measurably flat at rest. Lakes don't curve.
Before you get there, do you want to finish the whole lasers, angular momentum?
No, because that argument is assuming a curve. We're gonna just cut to the chase and tell you that you don't have any.
They just made
it's assuming a rotating
about
ball.
the change in angular momentum.
It's
Okay.
assuming a rotating ball.
It's not, though.
Yes,
It's
it is. Okay, so we're not going to assume a rotating ball, right?
Correct.
Okay, so we see the gyroscope rotate. Then what?
There's a change in the angular momentum of it that corroborates with other experiments.
Okay.
That claim that the Earth is round. That's the idea.
Oh yeah, but we're not assuming. But we're not assuming that. Remember, we're not
there's no
assuming
assumption.
that.
There's no assumption.
Okay, so we're not assuming that the Earth is a ball that's rotating. Okay, we've just got the gyroscope moving.
Okay.
Then what?
What explains the change of the angular momentum from what is?
I'm not making a claim about it. Only you are.
How do you explain it then? How do you explain?
I don't need to. Why would I need to?
What do you mean? You don't need to. You observe.
Yeah, I don't need to. I'm not presenting a gyroscope to tell me what the Earth is, because that's retarded. But you are, so you would have to explain it. I wouldn't.
The reason why this is a bit removed from our experience is because it's a gyroscope. Imagine you see something, and it doesn't corroborate with your everyday seeing.
So see, you've just demonstrated why the argument doesn't work. Because when I pointed out that if we don't assume the ball, when you tried to sneak in the assumption of a ball, well, they claim that the Earth is round. So you tried to get the assumption of a ball in there anyway. But when we remove that...
How do you explain it?
No, when we remove that, you are left with, well, then how do we explain it? Exactly. You cannot explain it by just conjuring up an idea of a ball Earth. So when you can't conjure up the idea of a ball Earth, and you're forced to just look at the observation and then say, I'm going to try and come up with a causal mechanism for this, you ask me the question, well, what's the cause? That's for you. That's your claim. You've made a claim of a cause that's just an assumption that you can't verify in any way. I'm not making a claim about it. So that's it. You're left with just the gyroscope rotating, and you can speculate about what causes its rotation. And if you're going to speculate that it's caused by Earth being a ball that's in motion, well, then we're back to what we were just talking about. Okay, well, then you're going to need curvature.
Okay, so the difference is whatever evidence you present about flat Earth, the round Earthers will actually. No,
I don't care about that. I don't care about that. So let's agree. As a round Earther,
but you have to be fair, right? Like if you present evidence.
Yeah, I'm being fair. We're going to go to the. Yeah, I'm being fair. We're going to go to the initial foundational claim of a globe, which is the curvature. The surface is curved. Yes, that's a claim that the globe makes. Okay, so we need to evidence that. So, can you prove that the Earth's surface is curved?
This is the dilemma right now.
It's not a dilemma. This is your foundational claim, that the surface is curved. Is that a dilemma for you?
He meant he's in a dilemma now.
Everyone thought it was flat in the beginning. Why do you think round Earthers emerged?
Because they were told a story and propagandized, and they had to put it down to pass school.
All the way back in like 1,000 or 088.
Yeah, they didn't believe it. They knew that the Earth was a motionless plane.
Well, these calculations go like before BC.
No, we're not looking for theoretical math. We're looking for reality.
Okay, so
who's measured that curve?
The first wave adventurers, they're like middle of the thousands or like early thousands.
All right. So remember, I asked, so what's your evidence for there being a curved surface? That would entail observation and measurement.
So Magellan, do you know about Magellan? He went around.
Yeah, he didn't measure a curved Earth.
Yeah, in Portuguese, its original name is Fernão de Magalhães.
Yeah, what?
Yeah, he sailed over a flat Earth. Okay, you're claiming
sailed over a flat Earth.
Yeah, the guy didn't finish the travel. Who did finish it was Captain Elcano. Okay, so and people like to put words on Magellan. Okay, he did stolen maps from the Portuguese, and the Portuguese at that time were the number one. Okay, having maps, navigation maps. So Magellan did stolen some maps, and he already knew that maybe he can go around. Circumnavigation in the definition is going around something. So he just figured out another way to go in there. So you're round, but not like a sphere.
But you understand, after him, a lot of others have done it.
Yeah,
no, the thing you're talking about is a measurement or a proof of curvature. So
I posted your debug for you.
Well, I'm talking about it from the point of your like show it, demonstrate it to us. Well, these guys.
Yeah. But you're not demonstrating it to us because sailors treat the Earth as they treat the Earth as flat and motionless when they sail across it. They don't measure curvature.
Exactly.
No. The way to navigate it—that's where the curvature comes in.
No. That's not where the curvature comes in.
No, it doesn't.
Good
Do you know
timing,
how
Jedi.
Do you know how to celestial navigate? Do you know celestial navigation at all? It's a question. Have you heard of the term celestial navigation?
Well, you're randomly server muting me for.
No, sorry, I accidentally did that.
Yes, I have.
That was an accident.
So what about it?
Okay. Do you know what an angle is? It's not a trick question.
No. Please define it then. If it's not a trick question.
An angle, intersection of two straight sides where you measure the separation in degrees, 90 degrees, 45 degrees, an angle, right? Yes?
Go ahead, yeah.
Oh, so this is the base premise measurement for celestial navigation, the elevation angle of a star above the horizon. The elevation angle is taken from mean sea level, which would be a straight adjacent, and obviously imagine a line drawn between the sextant, the observer's eye, and the star in question. It's a prerequisite for the Earth to be flat to make this type of measurement. So celestial navigation works on the premise that mean sea level is a horizontal adjacent for your elevation angle. That's how you use celestial navigation.
Yeah, that makes sense. But you know what? Why are they doing it? All across the year? Because every angle, whenever you're going across the year, your flat is to a different angular, space because everything is rotating, right? So
no. Please don't.
Be able to navigate. Why does astronomy exist? And they study the stars for years.
Excuse me.
Why is that?
Please don't. If don't ask me other questions, I don't think you understand what's going on at the moment. So you understand that when we're doing celestial navigation, we're interested in the ground position of the star. That is the position on the Earth where the star is directly overhead. That distance, minimum elevation angle, 15 degrees above the horizon, is 4,500 miles. That's a straight line distance between the observer and the ground position of the star in question. So the Earth in this instant...
Why are they making this calculation or this, this observation, over time?
It's a measurement. Over time, because the stars move. We're interested in the star's location.
Stars moving, are they flat as well? I just want to understand if Earth is flat, then are the stars flat? Is like everything?
Sorry, I'm going to lose my patience, dude. You're now talking about the stars being fucking flat. We're talking about navigating across the Earth. You brought up Magellan and everybody else. We're talking about celestial navigation. It's not interested in if the stars are flat or not. We're talking about a measurement from one point to another across the face of the Earth. That's what we're interested in. That's what the topic is about. Why are you changing the topic?
No, I'm not changing the topic. I'm trying to understand.
Why?
No. I'm just trying to understand more.
The stars flat? It's got fuck all to do with what we're talking about. We're talking about using the stars.
If we're flat, we're moving in a certain way, then the stars must also follow the same rules or logic.
No. You're already off in logical fallacy land. Just because you're in a forest and all you see is trees doesn't mean you are a tree. Just because you see a star doesn't mean the ground beneath your feet is a star. But suffice to say, Jedi has just perfectly explained why not only is Magellan not a good globe argument, it's actually a flat Earth argument.
No, I just wanted
celestial navigation requires the use of angle measurements, which require a horizontal baseline. Over thousands of miles, that horizontal baseline is representative of the flat Earth. So we're back to the question we asked before, which was, what evidence do you have of this curvature that you were just passionately claiming is real?
First of all, I don't think Magellan is a evidence for flat Earth, but
celestial navigation. Jedi just explained it to you. Flat baseline.
People who navigate the Earth like Magellan use the stars.
Misunderstood it because they would never want to do that. Over cycles of the sun, or they would never.
What are you talking about? Listen, guy, you don't understand celestial navigation.
They need to do all these crazy maths.
Dude, it's obvious that you don't really know about celestial navigation, which is fine. Most people don't. But Jedi just explained to you how it works, and if you haven't even looked into it, really,
By
you
just
can't
saying
really
that,
argue it.
they just look up at the star and they draw a straight line. Oh, I mean, that's very complicated. Thank
No, you don't understand it. The method they use was perfectly explained to you. We don't need to repeat it. You can go and look it up if you didn't understand it. But that's what it is. So stop trying to avoid the point, which was you made a claim that the Earth's surface is definitely curved, and you still haven't provided any evidence.
Okay, so it's like you will deny experiments and
No, which experiment?
I mean, the first example is the gyroscope. I mean, all the other experiments.
No, that's not a measurement of curvature.
The atomic clocks, for example.
Excuse me. You've literally just denied everything that I've just said.
I haven't denied it. I've said that
you have. Sorry, excuse me, chatty man. So I've just provided you a measurement of the Earth. 4,500 miles. 15 degrees above the horizon of the star, at 75 times 60, gives you a distance of 4,500. That's a straight line distance measurement between the observer on a boat at sea and the ground position of the star that is measured above the horizon of 15 degrees. The prerequisite for the water to be flat for the adjacent, so you can have an elevation angle up from that adjacent, is prerequisite within the measurement. This is how we navigate the Earth. This is also how we map and chart the Earth using angle measurements, vertical and horizontal. So you can't sidestep the measurement of the flat Earth to then talk about fucking gyroscope when you haven't got a ball.
Star, which actually literally is on the axis of its rotation.
Excuse me. Obviously, I was talking, so I wasn't listening.
Relative to the North Star, which is within the axis of rotation of the Earth, including its
This is the North Star. That's where you get latitude from. Latitude being circles of equal altitude around the ground position of Polaris.
Why don't you do it with other stars then? Why is it just
because the North Star is the one of the two that doesn't move, but it's the one that is visible north of the equator. The equator being the minimum elevation angle of the Polaris. Why are you asking me questions about why things do this and that? It's observable. It doesn't. That's why we. Sorry.
One second, Jedi. 1 second, Jedi. If I hear you audible while Jedi is audible one more time, you're going to have to be babysat and on mute until no one else is talking for you to respond. Do I have to do that? Yes or no? You just cut him off like 5 times. And that was while I was just going up an elevator. I'm going to take your silence as a yes. And if I hear it again, you're going to be babysat. And if you don't like it, you can leave.
So I don't need to explain to you why things do or don't happen. They observably happen in this way. And we use the happening in this way to navigate and chart the Earth using angle measurements. You brought up Polaris. That's how we get circles of equal altitude, better known as lines of latitude. That angle measurements, the prerequisite for the Earth to be horizontal, to take that angle measurement, demonstrates that the Earth is most definitely, measurably, navigatably, practically used as flat.
May I respond now? So, the reason why we're taking the North Star as the basis point is because it's on the axis of rotation of the Earth. Okay, considering all precession, everything, and the reason why the round Earth, reality is truer is because you can actually it can tell you why the North Star behaves or is stationary in the sky, right? Because astronomy, thousands of years, everyone's confirmed that this is the reason. It's on the axis of its Earth's rotation. This is the reason. And when I ask you that question, you say, "Well, I don't need to explain to you why it's not moving." So according to flat Earth,
you don't have any Earth rotation.
Wait,
Again, you're just begging the question.
Why are you interrupting? Listen. So can you explain why, according to flat Earth, the North Star is stationary in the sky and the others are moving?
Okay. So the stars are in motion and the Earth is stationary. You don't have a ball because we didn't measure one when I gave you the premise for celestial navigation. It works on the premise that the Earth is a horizontal reference datum. That's mean sea level. There's no ball here. You might have a story that explains a different way that the Earth is a ball and it's rotating. That's why the stars appear to move. But I can tell you here and now, the Earth, in my demonstration, is measured flat, and the stars are the thing that are in motion.
Right. But again, my question was, why is the North Star not moving, according to Flat Earth?
Because it doesn't move.
That's not an explanation.
So what else do you want me to do, my friend?
Why would we have to explain that?
What I'm trying to say is, at least round earthers have an explanation why it's.
Bro, you having a story means nothing.
I just gave you one. The stars are in motion around the point that Polaris also revolves around.
It just seems very convenient that it's just what it is. We just
Very
see
convenient.
it.
We just measure it the way that it is. Yeah, we just measure it the way that we is. Yeah.
Yeah, if you see it not moving, then it's not moving. It's quite simple.
But why? Where's the curiosity?
Why do you think we have to explain that? Why do you think we have to explain that?
Do you guys believe in the firmament?
Okay, so I'm gonna take this as a concession, since I asked you 10-15 minutes ago for some evidence of the curvature. I'm gonna take this as you conceding that there is none.
Wait. I mean, 30 people are asking me. So do you believe in the firmament then? Is that the idea?
No, we're not talking about beliefs here. We were looking for evidence that the Earth is a ball. Did you give up on that?
No, I was going into astronomy and.
No, but we weren't looking for speculation about the lights in the sky.
Well, you can call whatever I say as speculation. I call what you say as blind belief, cult belief, speculation.
Okay, so when we go outside and experience directly a motionless surface and a horizontal horizon, you're saying that's blind belief?
Listen, first, can someone answer why the North Star is not?
No, we don't need to answer your non sequitur questions. There's no need to.
I posted for him in the chat anyway. If he wanted to look, he can see. The question was, why doesn't the North Star move? And there's all your answers for you from your chat bot.
I'm going to check that out. 1 second.
The North Star does move, though.
Yeah, it rotates about a degree off of a central point. Yeah.
Yeah, precession, all that.
Yep.
So whoever
said that was wrong.
It's not precession.
So you guys agree that the stars move. That's good. You're a step closer to reality.
Well, we're all moving, so
we're all moving.
But we don't have to
programming chart and see where you guys are located now that you said the stars are moving.
You don't have a ball to move. I just demonstrated that with a flat Earth measurement. This measurement is practically used and has been used for hundreds of years. This is how we map the sky with angle measurements above a horizontal plane. We then use the mapping of the sky to map the land and then navigate the land using exactly the same process. Elevation angles. You know what an angle is. And you're not going to be measuring an elevation angle up from a curved baseline. It's not an angle anymore.
Yeah, but when you're looking across a long distance, Earth is really, really, really big. So the angular distance is not going to change very much. The curvature is not going to be that significant to justify not using it as a flat plane.
Sorry.
So that makes no sense.
When the star is at a minimum elevation angle of 15 degrees, we're interested in its ground position, which is at 90 degrees relative to us. That forms a triangle, its ground position, the star. The distance between... Yeah, good. So the distance between you and that ground position is 4,500 miles.
Yeah, that still doesn't disprove what I said.
Yeah, it disproves your curve.
It's no curve here.
No, it doesn't.
You're conceding to us, bro. You're telling us that your curve doesn't do nothing in reality. We know because
I'm saying that the curvature is negligible, so you can.
Yeah, no, that's what you're saying. It doesn't matter for anything.
Yeah, and you agreed it was a 90, so it's horizontal.
But if you want to assume that, that's fine.
Yeah, it counts. We agree because it's not there. No problem. Don't have to take it into account.
So even if it accounts for nothing, it still doesn't mean it does not exist. So you're just disproving yourself now.
Yeah, bro. It exists because it's in your imagination. Good stuff.
Yeah, we don't have to worry.
Why do you think it's in my imagination?
It wouldn't be an angle. It wouldn't be an angle if the adjacent was curved.
What if the angle is like 0.0000 point, I don't know, 0.3?
Well, that sounds like it's going to be a tough one for you to measure then.
Yeah, it will be tough. It will be tough to measure. Exactly.
All right, thanks for that.
And also, it would
it's immeasurable.
Work, right? So you still have a curve, and you still get the right results, even though there's an angle.
No. Angle, curve, an angle is two straight lines, isn't it?
You can't tell the difference between a straight line and a curved line across that distance, is what I'm saying.
So how did you tell them? How did you tell them?
What you picture in your mind when you say curved line is like an extreme curvature that you're looking at across a distance of like a basketball or something. That's not how
did you tell then it's a curve if you can't tell the difference? If it's
the same way you tell about any other thing, you can't see when you can't see Earth with your own eyes.
Just believe the government.
No, that's a big problem.
I mean, the government never told me the Earth is round. When you when did FBI agents knock on my door and tell me
that's the only way you've ever
been? Problem is you got a GP that's 4,500 nautical miles.
Who forced me to believe the Earth is round?
So what I'm hearing from you, is that you can't tell that it's a curved Earth.
No, what I'm saying is we can look at other observations to assert that it is a round shape. Like, for example, let me give you an analogous example.
Not prove
assertions and analogies, awesome evidence.
Well, that's how you construct the logic. You use hyperbole.
I prefer measurements, dude.
You use hypotheticals. You use
just assert it, bro. Just assert it. That's working so far. Just keep asserting it.
No, I'm just giving you another example. You're saying that we can only assert.
Follow your religion. You gotta give evidence, an argument.
So let me finish my claim. I was saying that
peace out anyway, guys.
You're asserting validity to things only based on what you can see or witness with your own eyes, but we know that's not the case. Because, for example,
I got a question: is truth value based on the force of an explanation to you?
Sometimes, yes.
Well, then you're in the wrong chat room because this is politics.
Okay. Did you ever see an atom?
Religion.
Did you ever see an atom?
No one's here is part of your religion.
Did you ever see an atom with your own eyes?
No.
Okay, so how do you know that atoms work the way they do, and that?
Did I make any claims about atoms, sir?
But we know that they.
Did I make any claims about? No, there's no but. Did I make any claims about atoms? Where did this come from?
Okay, so do you think that science is pretty much based around the whole theories about electricity and electromagnetism?
No,
science is based.
No,
you think it's all bullshit?
That is not science, dude.
So how do we build things and construct things?
That's called engineering. That's not science.
Yeah, engineering is based on physics
not
and
science.
Yes,
well, you don't build.
You don't even know what science is. You're in the wrong chat room, dude. That's why.
Yeah, you're just
why am I in the wrong chat room? Because you can't answer any of my questions. It's not beliefs. It's facts.
Okay, you're bringing argumentation ethics from political and religious discussions into a room that's based around empirical evidence and trying to find evidence for claims,
such as diodes and transistors. They're all based on physics.
What the hell are you talking about?
Why are you talking about transistors? All that you have to do is show us a curve of the Earth outside. You don't have to make it this difficult for yourself.
But I'm giving you an example of something you can't see with your own eyes, but we can demonstrate that it exists
talk about anything
through
else?
Experiments.
Yeah, don't talk about anything else. Don't go to anything else. Just show us the curve in any way that you can, measurement or direct observation or whatever you have. Don't talk about things that aren't it, because that doesn't do us any good.
No, but
if you can demonstrate it with any electromagnetism, then good for you. Try it out.
That's not what I said. I said I can show you the shape of the Earth from cameras and from footage of satellites.
Exactly.
We can do that. It's not going to get us anywhere.
There's so much evidence,
of course not.
Though you say no to it. But can you explain what is it? The firmament? How does the night sky? Can we explain? Can you explain your own theory?
Flat Earth gravity moves the stars. How about them apples? Next.
Engineering is not science.
I can come up with great explanations.
Look how you're spiraling.
I can create a forceful explanation that explains everything. Doesn't mean it's true. So flat Earth gravity moves the stars. Just like you say, outer space gravity moves the stars.
So
moves the Earth and moves everything, right? I mean, come on.
Give the equations. Give the actual mathematical observation. Everything.
Yeah, those have already been done. Like, it's just a kinematic coordinate transform.
Well, you didn't need any of that. Wait, you didn't need any of that to believe in the globe Earth. So why?
It did lie. It did said engineering is science. I'm going to post some links to debug
the globe Earth, so why should we provide it? Why the double standard?
There's no double standard. The global Earth science is vast.
What the fuck are you talking about?
You
didn't have any of the numbers for that. You didn't have any of the numbers for that. You don't have the radius.
All I'm asking is flat Earth science.
Shut up. I'm still fucking talking. Shut your mouth. You didn't need any of those numbers or figures for the globe, yet you believe in that, so why this?
Of course I needed that. I didn't come to the conclusion it's round because I believe it's round.
Kate, what's the radius?
You want me to quote numbers now? I thought you.
Yeah, Case, you got enough time to Google it now. See, just what I said. You don't have any of these numbers for the globe, yet you believe in it. Yet we're supposed to provide numbers. Not that it would prove anything anyway, but why the double standard, sir?
It's not a double standard, first of all. Right. This is all like in the open. Why do I have to look up numbers and regurgitate them here? It doesn't make sense. I'm asking flat Earth science to explain everything, you know?
Globe Earth science.
Let's explain the stars' astronomy using flat Earth. Are the stars flat? Well, what's the idea here? Come on.
Sorry, why again do you bring up are the stars flat? No one
because
cares.
In globe Earth science, everything is flat in celestial bodies. Yeah, I mean it's round in the celestial bodies.
No, not for celestial navigation on a globe. You assume that the sun and stars and moon are flat surfaces to give you parallel light to a curving surface on a ball. So you're wrong.
I got a question for him here. That you said the
wait. The sun, the moon, all of that is flat?
Yeah, you assume that these surfaces are fucking enormous, so big that they're relatively flat compared to a small, teeny tiny curving ball. And this is how you get the distribution of parallel light rays that you claim is hitting the Earth, which is how you try to explain eclipses, how you try to explain the seasons, and how you try to explain celestial navigation on it. It's absurd. The only flat surface we can measure is not a sun 93 million miles away, but the surface below your feet.
Yeah, he doesn't know any of those things, any of those details of his religion. You're just confusing him.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious that he's the word.
Yeah, that was globe science talking right there.
Yeah, you threw out the word firmament.
Globe and flat is not a scientific topic.
Like earlier, you said the firmament is wrong. So are you saying all of Copernicus is out? Like all 16 of his models are complete garbage, just worthless?
Oh, so you do believe in the firmament? Is
no,
that what I'm
you.
hearing?
This is you. You, not me. You. You're the only one who's invoked a firmament, and I know who brought that word into play. That was Copernicus. Copernicus said there was a glass sphere right outside of Saturn. You seem to question that claim. Do you question Copernicus?
You guys muted.
If so,
I question.
If
I mean,
so,
a
if
person
you
can
question
think 5,000
Copernicus,
things in their lives, so 5,000 things don't have to be true.
Who?
Right?
If you question Copernicus, where are you?
No.
Where are you getting your?
I question the firmament. I'm trying to understand flat Earth. How far does it extend? Does it extend to?
Where are you getting your heliocentric model from? If it wasn't Copernicus, who did it? When? Where? Who? Present when ready, because you just burned the church. You took your very first model of heliocentric, you slapped a flat Earth sticker on it, then said this model's bullshit, and then when you said, oh, this is actually a heliocentric claim, now you're squirming.
No, there's no squirming.
Yeah, you're squirming, dude. Own it. Own that word firmament. Own it.
Okay, so the firmament is real. Is that what you're saying? I'm just trying to get
you. Are you saying that? Or are you denying it?
I'm asking that.
Okay, go to a heliocentric forum and talk heliocentric with a bunch of heliocentrics people. They're the ones talking about firmaments.
Okay. Well, great. If you're not talking about that, then I just want an answer that flat Earth is not built on the firmament model.
No, it's built on the ground.
You do accept your natural allies, right?
No.
You're not natural allies.
No, with the Catholic Church, absolutely not. You could say as a flat earther is someone who questions heliocentric model or models presented by state sponsors of religion. I lack belief in a firmament.
Okay, but even heliocentrism.
Do you lack belief in the firmament?
Well, there's no question about belief. It's just the facts that heliocentrism is not real. Firmament is not real. So,
do you got proof? Do you got proof of a glass sphere right outside of Saturn?
I was going to ask you for proof.
All the stars. Well, they said the proof is undeniable. They said all the stars.
Who said it's undeniable?
Copernicus. It is undeniable how the glory of God made such a perfect model that all the stars remained fixed to a glass sphere right outside of Saturn.
Well, see, that's just consistent with.
You could go look up the model yourself and say, here's the heliocentric model, sun-centered model.
That's why it's been 600 years or 500 years since Copernicus, right?
Yeah. So who did it better? Who did it best? Who do you got? If Copernicus is out, who's in?
Everyone who came after.
Everyone. A bunch of everybody's. Okay. Who? If everybody pick one, who?
Well, the beauty of this is everything converges to globe Earth. Everyone who came after.
No, you just threw out the very first. Not everything. You just tossed out the very first 16 models of creation. So not everything. You burnt the church. You got to start over. Try again.
Okay, so you just filtered down whatever they've said.
Who was first?
Flat Earth remains constant, right?
No, Flat Earth did not divert over to a Catholic Church model of creation. Flat Earthers stayed the course. No diversions, no deflections to random sky magic because of some random sky daddy. I stayed in objective, measurable reality the whole time.
History? Could you provide like a PDF or some kind of history of the Flat Earth movement that is devoid of all of these, whether it's Catholic Church or something?
Yeah, you could just do it yourself. That's the best part. At the human level.
I'm talking about the history, like the first documented evidence. Categorically, this is the Flat Earth.
Yeah, you could just start right from caveman.
Here's the holistic picture of the universe.
Just start right from caveman. Two cavemen.
No. I'm asking
walk out of the cave
for PDFs. I'm asking for.
You're asking for. You could just Then go to Amazon, buy any of the thousands of books covering Flat Earth and the history of Flat Earth. Pick the one you want to read by the author you want to read it by. I don't need to ram my hand up your ass like a puppet and get you to buy a book that you want to read. Then read the motherfucker for
I wanted to get here because people keep asking, what's the radius given number? And then start muting me. So now that we're on equal footing, you have a lot of
equal footing here.
No, one second. You have a lot of books on your end.
You don't even know what you're talking about. You see, we're not equal footing because you don't know you're talking about globe or Flat Earth. You've invoked globe talking points, tried to assign them to Flat Earth, and then said they were wrong. We're not equal footing at all. You are so far. You burnt your own church,
your narrative.
And you told me I did that.
Doubt, man. You have your narrative and all the books and thousands of books, right? All the way from the caveman era. Right?
Yeah, go read it.
And globe Earth is relatively new, right? Because it's just developed after.
Let's find out. How new is it?
Right?
How new is it? When did your globe heliocentric religion start?
Well, it's not heliocentric, first of all. But let's compare.
Not heliocentric, okay? So what's centric?
Compare. No, there is no. Well, I mean, all this radioactive.
What's the sensor? What's the center?
Radiation exists, the cosmic background radiation, and it's somehow
the solar system.
The singularity from which.
Sorry, excuse me.
But listen, that's
the solar system.
The point here I'm trying to make is
you'll hear Jedi talking, dude.
Usefulness, okay?
You're just gonna bowl over.
What technology?
Go ahead, Jedi.
Oh, is he denying the solar system?
Yeah, he's completely bricked. He burnt his church, and now he's done. Let's see what you got.
You understand when we say heliocentric, that's sun-centered, that's the solar system we're talking about. Right. The Earth and the planets rotating around the sun. Helios.
No. Centric meaning sun is the center of the universe. That's a false claim.
No, heliocentric is the sun at the center of our solar system.
No. Look it up again. Look it up. What does heliocentric theory mean? It's the sun is the center of the universe.
Yeah, that's lovely. Solar system, dude. That's what we're talking about. Everything in motion.
Wait, hold on.
That's not what heliocentric
I can clear this up. So, like, as I was taught in school, they kind of built onto it. So, like, the current incarnation of the heliocentric model of the universe, started like 500 years ago at the Catholic Church. And when they started it back then, they called it that and referred to it that and defined it that way. Because back then it wasn't quite the same as it is today. Back then they didn't have black holes. That came in the 1920s, like 450 years later and stuff like that. And they thought so basically in that model it was, just the solar system.
Now, all we had to do was go really quick. Heliocentrism, a cosmological model in which the sun is assumed to lie at or near a central point, example of the solar system or of the universe. So of the solar system, like Jedi said, because that is the context that we're talking about today.
Well, again, so what I was trying to get at is now that we're
not what you're trying to get at. I'm sorry. No, don't do that. So Jedi had a point, and you tried to take him off his point. They asked you. So you denying the solar system? Yes or no?
Why would I deny that? I'm a global.
Okay, so great. All right. So now
there's a solar system. Yes, I agree. There's a solar system. I see the sun. Yeah.
So now we have to go back. So now we have to go back to what Jedi. Well, actually, what Crit was originally telling you before you started getting out of control.
Well, I wasn't trying to get out of control. I was trying to say that since
you weren't supposed to be talking. You denied what Crit said about you because you thought you had something correct. Well, no. What were you saying, Crit, before? That he tried to address thinking that heliocentrism wasn't what he believed in? What were you saying? Then he can talk. Take him off mute after that.
Yeah, he tried to say that the firmament was completely vacuous idea. No one ever made this claim. It's not inside science. There's no measurements to it. There's no observations to it. And then when I broke it down for him, the only person who invoked the firmament was Copernicus. Then he started backpedaling. Like suddenly now nobody knows anything. We're all on equal footing. And I said, no, you are incorrect. You didn't know your own claim or where it comes from.
They unmuted me. Yeah, that's the beauty of science. It evolves with reality. That's the idea with it. That's all I'm going to say about the Copernicus thing. I never said, oh, no one in science has said it. We all know why Copernicus made that claim, because he was influenced by the church. So, anyways, science evolves. Flat Earth doesn't, and Flat Earth is consistently wrong. Science is iteratively correct. That's it.
We're fucking science, dude.
Well, first of all, reality is what it always was. Claims that are false are proven false. I don't know why you're calling that science, because science is an empirical method that deals with the natural and physical world, where you observe a natural phenomena and then you discover what caused that. You're under the impression that pseudoscience is actually science. For example, for whatever reason, you think something that they've done with astronomy has to do with science. There's no cause and effect. There's no establishment of any causal effects.
Yeah, the difference between pseudoscience and science is science actually looks at what comports to reality, and then it moves on and rejects things that are not true.
No. So pseudoscience will be something that falsely claims to be science and follows the scientific method when it doesn't. Natural science follows the scientific method. You know what the scientific method is, right?
No, we don't have to get into semantics. It's just...
It's not semantics, it's a method. The fuck? It's a method, dude. If you want to talk about the meaning of words,
I mean, that kind of
thing. Listen, if it's a method, then how can you reject the results of these experiments that
well, here we go.
Why don't you, instead
of again? You're not going to talk through me, bro. You know that. Unless you're retarded. You probably are. That's why you thought you could keep talking. I don't know why you're doing that. No. You're not about to sit here and scattergun the word science to everybody for the better half of an hour. And then when we start schooling you on what the scientific method actually is versus pseudoscience, it's not like you said, can I get a citation for that, Jedi? Because I happen to think pseudoscience is this and you think pseudoscience is that. No. You start saying, I don't want to do semantics. No. Either you're right or Jedi's right. Did you want to get a citation for your version of what you think the scientific method is, or what? What do you want to do? Or do you want to leave? Let us know. Put your balls on the table, because this is all recorded, and I need a good clip for my my peoples on the weekend.
Thanks for putting me off, Sir Remute. Look, everyone can agree on what science is. But
no, we're not agreeing on shit, because I just told... I'm sorry to interrupt you.
Why do you keep interrupting me? I'm trying to answer your question, man.
Because you said we can all agree on what science is, and no, we're at a disagreement at the moment. You understand we're at a disagreement, right? You wanted to bring up semantics. That would be words with definitions, and in this instance, what science is and what science isn't. Pseudoscience being a claim that would say that it follows the scientific method, but doesn't. It would be incumbent to know what the scientific method was, so we had a standard to hold. So when people gave us science claimed, we could figure out whether it was pseudoscience or not.
Okay, so let's say the globe Earth is from pseudoscience, right? Don't real science have the responsibility to strike them from their pseudoscience based on the arguments they're making, the mathematics they're using to convince and mislead people that the Earth is a globe?
Okay, so I'll explain it to you like this. We're in a category area when we say that the scientific method proves a shape. To prove a shape, You're going to use observations and measurements to prove a shape. You're not going to use the full scientific method. You're not going to be doing an experiment to figure out the cause of a concrete noun, for example. So you're just in a category error.
Can I just say that it's not very helpful to retreat to all these theoretical. This is the error you're making. Science just has a lot of mathematics. It doesn't engage in philosophy. You'll see the scientists are the ones who are saying
you don't know jack shit about what you're talking about, dude.
Yeah,
and
the scientific method doesn't have mathematics in it.
That's a category error. Whenever they find disagreements, they're like, "Oh, that's a category." I would not entertain your answer because it's a category error. No scientist.
It is. Just deal with it.
So here we go. So here's how we're gonna do this. So then you go ahead and you give a university citation for what the scientific method is. And Jedi, do you have that on hand?
I'll see if I can find.
And he'll do the same. We'll start there because we're not going to play these bullshit games where you don't know what the fuck you're talking about when it comes to the scientific method, talking about mathematics, math and science being two different categories. Talking him down about calling you out for doing the shit you're doing when you're in a category error. That's retarded. So go ahead and get a citation from a university, and we'll start there. Keep in mind we're recorded.
Again, scientists will never talk about category errors because they have to do with reality. That's
right. Sorry.
All right, he's not going to do it. He can come off mute when he's willing to do something other than run his mouth. Does anybody disagree?
I mean, I don't.
He's pretty useless otherwise.
It's a useful idiot.
Well, who else do we have then?
Yeah, have him provide the information that he's making claims about. So we need the citation.
He's basically refusing. Look. So listen, audience. He's literally refusing to do that. Now, I think it's reasonable, since we have a disagreement on what science versus pseudoscience is. So I simply said, okay, well, we can just get citation from university. Would that suffice? It sounds like a reasonable request to me, but for whatever reason, he doesn't feel the need to do that. That's interesting.
I think the misunderstanding is that authors are saying it's coming from a philosophical claim first, and then they're.
No, yeah, see, so here we go again, talking about absolutely nothing. Again, the flat earthers are the ones that are saying, okay, you keep saying this word science, 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 science. Let's go ahead and get a citation from a university, please. Not theory, not running your gums, not hurt feelings. Well, let's just go ahead and get a citation so that we can move forward semantically, because we're on the same page using the terms that we agree on. I don't. That's insane. So you're not going to do that? You refuse?
Again, this is not a philosophical debate.
Oh, look, yo, these cocksuckers, man. Look, the flat earthers are talking about science and the scientific method, and he wants to talk about how he doesn't want to talk about philosophy.
Yep.
Interesting.
But she doesn't know what philosophy is either.
Oh, shit. He's fucked.
Oh, let me take him right back off mute. Bigger Daddy Flirt is here.
Please do.
Well, you got riding on eggshells also says math is science.
Yeah, he's a moron. We drug him around by his short hairs the other day. And for about the last 6 years. So let's take a look at it. Mathematics from Richard Feynman, Nobel laureate. from the Feynman lectures. Mathematics is not a science from our point of view in the sense that it is not a natural science. The test of its validity is not experiment. That's a profound statement right there, by the way, especially that last part. The test of its validity is not experiment. So to be a natural science, guess what you got to have? Experiment. See how I did that? Dr. Carey Mellis, Nobel laureate, and mathematics was really not science. Duh. From Professor of Physics, ITT Madras, Balakrishnan. That's the whole point about physics. It's not mathematics. Duh. That's over. Can we move on?
It's funny how you'll reference actual scientists when it's convenient for your argument.
Shut up. You don't know who I am. And when you reference me as an actual scientist, Blue Sniffer, even though I'm retired, I still hold my titles.
Definitely retired.
Yeah, instead of retarded like you.
Shut up, retard.
Oh, fine.
Okay, Dr. Prawn, Oklahoma, you have something to say?
He better not.
Oh, I just said something.
My God, what a wuss.
Yeah, I'm such a wuss.
Yeah, what's a scientific hypothesis in 10 seconds right now?
I don't know. Can't give you a definition.
10? Yep. Pretender clown. Just go on mute.
Okay.
You'd fail 5th grade general science. Bye.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just demonstrated it, clown.
Sorry, I can't give you an official definition in 10 seconds.
Shut
up. Shut your ass up when you're talking to me, little boy. Shut up.
Yeah, you're a punk. Pretender clown fraud is what you are.
Yeah,
doesn't even know what a hypothesis is. Dr. Prawn, Dr. Shrimp.
Shut up, boy.
Numbnuts, right?
Shut up, boy.
My God.
You're not in charge here, Sunshine.
I mean, we just got to expose the fact that dude has been saying science for like an hour. And the moment we go, okay, let's pull some citations. I don't want to talk about philosophy.
He doesn't want to talk about words and their meanings now that he's been using them past hour.
We got the Kig chat skank. You got something to talk to me about, Andy? Come off mute. The scientist now I'm retired. Yesterday he was claiming to be a secret military. I didn't claim any of the sort. This guy's a liar. Andy, you're a liar. Is that eggs? Is he eggshells?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. Doofus. Why is he still here? That's an outright lie, unless we can get a quote or some audio.
We were leaving him here. We were leaving him here for when you showed up.
What was the other dumbass thing he was saying the other night? Oh, yeah. X-ray crystallography is science. What a numpty dipshit. What? Well, because it said science at ChatGPT. Unbelievable.
I got to go for a while, but I'll be back later. Keep up the good work.
Shut up, Sonny.
Yes, sir.
No, just messing with you, man. Hurry back.
I know you are. See you later.
All right.
See you, Sonny.
There he is with his X-ray crystallography again. What a doofus.
Is he going to come off mute, or is he just going to chat?
No, we don't. It's even dumber when he comes off mute. He got that from when we told him that shapes aren't actually available for scientific inquiry. So he thinks crystals are available for scientific inquiry. Of course, he doesn't know what the first step of the scientific method is. Observe a natural phenomenon. An effect, not a concrete now, glued sniffer. My God. Look, are crystals forming naturally? Something you can observe? Yeah, I observe crystal formation everywhere I go. I was on shooting on the course in archery. I was observing crystals forming everywhere. That's who? Did you get that bow yet?
Dude, no. Still no. Oh, and no update.
No update.
Starting to get word. Nope. It sucks.
Yep.
I'm impatient.
Yeah, it's not good news. All right. You got 17 days. Math me a crystal. Stalagmites. You're like a goof. Eggshells. Crystal. Of course, that doesn't have anything to do with your glob. Did you observe your glob form? You kind of lost the plot, didn't you? You glue sniffer. In order for even to your science, can things form in nature, crystals form in nature? You're trying to compare and contrast that with your point about the Earth. Did you observe the Earth form eggshells? Glue sniffer. If you didn't, then can you tell us how that's science?
And why didn't it form into a crystal?
He lost the plot. Yeah, it's a shoe. Exactly. Or Zanuck, it's a shoe on a table. Which is worse?
Oh, great. Daz has turned up. Hooray.
Hey, Jedi. How are you?
Yeah, good.
Oh, boy. I've seen you wrote some stupid shit the other day, Daz. It was on another forum. Was it over at the Land of Misfit? Do you go over to the Land of Misfit Toys?
The Land of where?
The Land of Misfit Toys, Earth Awakenings.
No.
Okay.
Always good laugh.
Say again?
Some weird shit goes on there, I can tell you that.
I can't understand you. Sorry. What?
I said some weird shit goes on there, I can tell you that.
Oh, you've been there before?
Yeah.
You're telling me you got 95% of Land of Misfit Toys that's flat earthers and globetards alike, like Zanuck, Negator, Brenda. They're all over there. They've been over there for years after we tore them up on Flat Earth Debate. We thought they all left. They didn't. They went over to Hanoi Geo server.
Yeah, I'll give them one thing, that they give everybody a fair go. It's very rare that somebody will get muted because they disagree with what you say.
Oh, disagree? You think people get muted for disagreements?
There's a reasonable evidence that would be the case here. Yeah.
Oh, really? Can you provide one? Just pull up any video, because you say most ballers say, because they got Deuce 7 offsuit and they're scared shitless of Nathan, that Nathan mutes people because, according to you, there had to be disagreements. So why don't you just go with one of his videos, because there's muting everywhere from what I've been told, and just pull one out. Just clip one out for us and then post it in here as your shining example.
Just general muting in 24/7, you mean? Or
no, just Nathan. You said mutings, but basically, I guess flat earthers mute others.
No, I wasn't talking about Nathan. Although Nathan will mute you.
For disagreements?
No, just to stop you. Nathan will not allow you to finish.
Oh, is there a reason why? Is it like diarrhea of the mouth and over talking?
No, not always.
Well, I'm thinking it's pretty much, yeah. Unless you can show otherwise.
Yeah, I don't know. It can just be hard to have a two-way discussion about anything in a lot of these forums sometimes.
Yeah, because a lot of people have diarrhea of the mouth and they won't shut up. Right? Or they'll interrupt constantly like I just did to you. Right? Right?
Yeah.
If you're getting constantly interrupted, when somebody asks you a question and then you say you're answering the question, and before you get 5 or 6 words out, they're over talking you. Do you think that muting that person is warranted then?
Yeah, that's probably reasonable in a lot of circumstances, I can imagine. Sure. But to just mute and then not give any right of response is a different thing altogether.
Every right. Say that one more time. Right of response. What?
Oh well, right. Yeah, right. No, the minute I said it, thought it was probably the wrong term. But yeah, there is an invitation in this channel, right, to come here and discuss these things, and quite often the discussion is prematurely terminated, I would say.
Well, let's take the last hour, for example.
Let's take the last hour. I was just going to say that.
I haven't been listening to the last hour. I've just come on, so yeah.
See what I'm saying? This guy will not be pinned down to anything.
Let's not be disrespectful, okay? Calm down, mate.
You're right. I'm not gay. I don't want him to suck my dick. You're right.
So what are we debating?
But because he wants to say, well, for example, this server is unreasonable. So I'm like, okay, well, there was a lot of muting going on last hour. Let's take that, for example. Oh, I wasn't here. Well, let me tell you what happened. Baklava, whatever his name is, right? Kept talking when Jedi was talking. So I asked him, I said, hey, do I have to mute you because you can't shut your mouth when someone else is audible? So he behaved for a little while, and then he started being disrespectful again. So I started muting his ass whenever someone else was talking. And then when I started asking him questions and he just unresponsive to the conversation and the topic being science versus pseudoscience, because he kept saying science, when he was unresponsive, I therefore took him out the game. What the fuck is wrong with that?
Yeah, like I said, I didn't see that last one. But do you remember last time we spoke? I'm not sure what the topic was.
I don't like you. I mute you indiscriminately now because I knew you were dumb from yesterday. You understand that? I don't have time for everybody.
Sure. But that reflects on the reputation of the channel, though, right?
No. It reflects on the behavior of the people in the channel. Like, let's say we got somebody that comes out, he starts answering a question about, let's just say, velocity and acceleration, and makes some harebrained claim that is pure doublespeak and doesn't have anything to do with velocity or acceleration. Should we allow him to continue telling us about velocity and acceleration when he screwed it up initially and he got it all wrong? Do we have to listen to the 8 or 9 supporting horseshit claims that he has over something about velocity and acceleration that he's clearly clueless of? Should we give him the whole floor and allow him to finish, like 5 minutes later? Or just stop him right there and show him what a dumbass he is because he doesn't know what velocity or acceleration is?
Yeah, I guess who's the arbiter of what is right here, though, right? There's no one here that's authoritative in most of the topics, right?
Okay, I am. I'll don that. I'll don that. I know what velocity and acceleration is. Are you saying because I don't know everything in the world that I shouldn't be able to stop him over velocity and acceleration? Something that we learned in junior high school? Every one of us? No. Now, if he said something like spontaneous parametric down conversion, then most people aren't going to stop him, right? Because most people don't know what the hell he's talking about. However, when he says velocity or acceleration, I mean, there's some people in here, right, that can stop him if he's a glue sniffer, right? You'd figure.
But would you agree, John, that you sometimes may be incorrect in the things that you state and somebody should have the option to correct you?
Yeah, when they do, they usually train wreck themselves. Give an example.
Give an example.
Yeah.
You put me on the spot now.
Like, for instance?
For instance? I'm trying to think of things that we've spoken about where you've stopped me. I think we had a conversation about reference frames the other day and what they mean, but that's a bit of a tricky one to get back into.
You could beat yourself in the spade shovel in the face again. That's fine.
Yeah. All right, then we'll use that as an example. So the example was we were discussing the scenario that you were talking about the other day of a helicopter hovering above the Earth and how it was in an inertia I don't know whether you said it was in an inertial reference frame or it was traveling inertially. I'm not sure what you actually said. But what I was saying is that because it has zero velocity relative to the Earth, it is effectively can be analysed from the Earth's reference frame because the two have no velocity or acceleration in comparison to each other.
So the Earth doesn't have any acceleration then? So the Earth's not rotating?
No, that's not what I'm saying. What I was...
Yeah, it is. You just said it.
No, I said that. So if you screw down a coordinate system onto the surface of the Earth, right? You set up your XYZ axis on a point on the surface, and if there's something in that XYZ axis that is not moving, it is moving with the Earth. Would you agree on that?
What? If the Earth is rotating, anything attached to it is going to be accelerating. It's a non-inertial reference for in your paradigm. Right? Let's square that away right now.
Yeah, we're not... Sorry, you go.
Let's square that away right now. Holy shit. So, according to your paradigm, the Earth is rotating. That means it's constantly accelerating, meaning it is the non-inertial spinning reference frame. Anything attached to it is going to be in the non-inertial reference frame. Oh my God.
Who was that?
I don't know.
But yes, I agree with you on that, QE, that the surface of the Earth is a rotating reference frame. You're constantly accelerating.
In the paradigm, I don't agree with that. I'm just saying if it were rotating and anything attached to it would be in the non-inertial reference frame. Good?
Yeah.
Okay.
So Oh, so have you finished? Sorry. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if you let's take two scenarios. You have something that's fixed to the Earth.
Yep.
And is rotating with the Earth. You have something that is not fixed to the Earth, but is also rotating with the Earth, as though it was fixed, like a hovering drone, right? It's fixed.
You can't stop. I'm going to stop you right there, because hovering is defined as moving, not without motion in any direction. So it can't be traveling with the Earth.
But if you were to measure the position of that drone, it is fixed compared to the surface of the Earth. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, because the Earth's not rotating.
But it doesn't matter whether the Earth's rotating or not. If the drone is fixed in comparison to the surface of the Earth, we cannot tell anything about its motion other than it's stationary compared to where we're observing from.
Yeah, it's hovering. So if you're not moving underneath it and it's hovering, then it is in the inertial reference frame and the Earth's not moving. And the Earth is in the inertial.
Sorry, yeah. So if we were to... If you can finish, sorry.
Good.
So let's once again assuming the globe paradigm. So the Earth's rotating, the aircraft is hovering fixed relative to the Earth. So somebody in the Earth sees the aircraft as being stationary, just like any other point on the Earth.
Stop.
But if we go out,
stop. It's not fixed to the Earth if the Earth is rotating. How can does it have a tether?
Well, it might as well have a tether because its velocity compared to the Earth is zero.
It might as well. Then the Earth's not rotating.
No. That's the thing. You can't tell, right? If something is moving with you, you cannot tell whether any or either of you are rotating. There's nothing for you to compare your velocity to its velocity. You need to step away and actually put yourself in an inertial frame and observe what happens.
Dude, what the hell are you on about, dude? You just train wrecked yourself 3 times. What do you mean? How can it be fixed? If it's fixed to your rotating Earth, then it's going to have an acceleration. Right?
Yes.
It's not fixed to the Earth, though.
But it is, because the pilot is making it fixed.
Stop. You said it. Now I'm going to stop you. You said it is. How is a hovering drone in midair fixed to the Earth? You just said it was. Please.
Yep. So it's fixed in position relative to the Earth.
No.
Hovering process.
No. That's not. No. Straw man.
It doesn't have to be physically attached to be
Shut up.
in the same reference
You
frame.
said it. This is why you're going to get fucking muted. You just changed your argument. You fucking lying piece of shit. You just changed it. Not its position. You said it was fixed to the Earth.
For all practical purposes. And that's how I started this discussion.
Then it has to have some type of attachment.
Okay. So can I just pose another scenario to help us clarify?
No, I want you to get back because you just squirreled your way out of this. You said it was fixed to the Earth. Everyone heard you in here.
Yeah, it's fixed relative to the Earth.
It's oh my god. What's it fixed to?
It might as well be parked on a hill, right?
Define fixed.
Zero velocity relative to the reference frame you're observing from. So I'm standing on the surface of the Earth. That is my reference.
So inertial reference frame.
It doesn't matter what kind of reference frame it is, because
that's what you just referenced. You referenced a reference frame. That's what you did.
Yeah. So
you understand?
I'm standing on the surface of the Earth. I define a reference frame to be under my feet.
Is the Earth spinning?
Is the Earth spinning? My feet.
Wait. Is the Earth spinning?
It's not important at this stage.
No, it is. We're establishing your reference frame.
Yeah, so the reference frame is me. It is my point of view on the surface of the Earth. That is the reference frame I'm using.
That is spinning, or
I don't know.
Stationary.
May I ask who believes in the round Earth and who believes in the flat Earth?
Shut up, FBI James. Shut him up.
I'm just asking questions, man.
Shut up. Thank you.
Yeah, so almost exactly. I'm standing on the Earth. I'm defining that as my frame of reference. I look at the hovering helicopter and I see it is not moving in my frame of reference. It is stationary in my frame.
It's
okay. What do you think? Wait.
No.
What do you think that means?
The reference frame
wait. Okay, let's understand your understanding. So, what do you think that means? You're looking at it and it's not moving. What does that mean to you?
It means
in terms of reference frames.
That the drone has zero velocity in my reference frame.
Oh my God!
Is that correct?
I don't know what that means. No, that makes no sense.
It's not in your reference frame.
Reference frame?
It's not in your reference frame. It's not in your reference frame. If it has zero velocity, and you're in your reference frame on the Earth, you have to identify if that reference frame that you're standing on is either rotating or not.
Exactly.
Okay, so can we, maybe we've got crosswise what a definition of a reference frame is. It's just
you don't know. You don't know what
it's just
one
a
is.
point for analysis, right?
No. That's not what the definition of a reference frame is.
Listen, no. See, this is why you get muted. Because first of all, 10 minutes ago, we already established that we were talking about the paradigm that you believe in. You're trying to separate yourself from that by saying, we're not talking about rotating, we're not talking about anything. Let's just establish I'm standing on the Earth. No. We're talking about the paradigm you believe in, which is a rotating frame of reference. Yes or no?
Here we are, but I started the conversation out about generic reference frames. I wasn't talking about whether they're rotating or not, and it's not actually relevant to this first bit, right, to understand what the reference frame is and what we see in the reference
to do with what we're trying to talk about then. Then you're completely useless if you're not talking about the paradigm that everyone comes in here to discuss. If that's not what you're talking about, you're completely useless. Why you get muted? Because you try to separate yourself somehow from that. We don't need you then.
Well, I'm happy to talk about the Earth as a rotating reference frame if you want. That's fine, but it's not important. What I'm
What do you
trying
mean
to get
if I want? That's what you guys established 10 minutes ago.
So what I'm trying to get across with here is that if something has zero velocity from a particular reference frame, then you can analyze it in that reference frame, right? So if I'm standing on the Earth, I define that as my reference frame. Whether I'm moving, accelerating, or whatever, if something else is fixed in my reference frame, it is fixed in my reference frame. Whether it's hovering, whether it's screwed down by a big bolt or sitting on top of a hill, if it is not moving in my reference frame, it doesn't matter why it's not moving. I can just say it is not moving in my reference frame.
It's not in your reference frame.
No, everything is in my reference frame.
No, it's not.
It is.
What is it?
Everything I can see
You don't
is
know
in
what
my
a reference frame is, do you? You don't.
A reference frame is a point of analysis. That's all. It's an arbitrary
a point of analysis.
coordinate
That's
system.
not what it is. From, in cooperation, isaacphysics.org, in cooperation with the University of Cambridge. A frame of reference is a set of coordinates that can be used to determine positions and velocities of objects in that frame.
Yeah.
Different frames of reference move relative to one another. End of citation.
He said, yeah.
So if two frames of reference aren't moving relative to each other, they're effectively the same frame of reference, right?
Depends.
Is that what that's implying?
It depends. Can we get to the gist?
Yeah, so your helicopter reference frame that you've attached to the helicopter is not moving compared to the Earth's reference frame.
In reality, they're neither of them moving, so you're going to have to set up a paradigm.
So if let's say, do a hypothetical, if the Earth was rotating and the helicopter was not moving compared to the surface of the Earth, does that change anything fundamentally?
Yes, it means that the Earth is rotating, it's accelerating, and the helicopter is in the inertial reference frame. It has no velocity or acceleration.
Compared to the Earth, from the surface of the Earth, it has no velocity and acceleration, and from the helicopter,
from the surface. No, not from the surface of the Earth. It's not in that reference frame. They're two different reference frames.
So if I was to be a impossible spaceman, just floating.
No,
and
I'm
watching the
not
Earth,
playing this. Nope, I'm
I
not
would see
playing
the
your
Earth
dipshit
rotating, right?
analogies.
And I could
Nope,
say my
I'm not
reference
playing
frame is
your.
inertial.
Stop over talking me. I'm not playing your fucking idiot analogy game. So let's get down to reality. You're a globetard moron. You think the Earth is rotating. Anything not tethered to that Earth, rotating Earth, is going to be in the inertial reference frame. Gases do not follow rotations. They have no angular velocity. They're at the inertial reference frame by default. My God.
Thank God for Velcro. Fuck.
Yeah, if it's not tethered to it, then it's in the inertial reference frame.
We can call it. We can say it's in an inertial reference frame. So if I was to establish another independent inertial reference frame where things behaved according to the laws of physics, and was to observe.
You don't know what a reference frame is.
Yeah, he doesn't.
Calm down. Calm down.
If I was to,
what's
I
a
can
reference
establish
frame?
any arbitrary reference frame anywhere I like.
What's a reference frame?
A reference frame is a coordinate system used as a point of analysis of for the motion of objects relative to that coordinate system.
That's an incorrect definition. Incomplete.
So you're saying that I can't analyze the motion of a projectile from the surface of the Earth using that as the reference frame? That I have to have an inertial reference frame?
Yes, you cannot, because you need the inertial reference frame for that.
I'll admit it's tricky because things will happen.
No, it's not tricky. It's not tricky because you can't apply Newton's laws without an inertial reference frame. Even though they're all debunked anyway, but in your paradigm, you think they're not debunked. But Newton's laws are only valid in an inertial reference frame. You understand that, right?
Yes, that's right.
Yeah. So you're screwed.
Reference frame, right?
You're screwed. Where's the inertial reference frame then?
So if let's just assume the Earth is stationary, and I said the surface of the Earth was an inertial reference frame.
Yep.
If I was flying along at constant velocity relative to the surface of the Earth, that would also be an inertial reference frame, right? In my aircraft, I could establish another inertial reference frame.
Correct. No, it's the same inertial. It'd be all the inertial reference frame. Neither are accelerate or neither accelerate.
Can't you have any arbitrary number of inertial reference frames?
It's one whole inertial reference frame.
But mine could have a different coordinate system and be going in a different direction to the one on the surface of the Earth.
What coordinate system are you talking about?
The one you establish when you create the reference frame.
Which is?
So I might create one that's centered on the aircraft traveling at constant velocity.
Give us
I can
an
drop
example.
things and throw things and spin things, and they all obey the laws of physics. So I can, as far as I can tell, my reference frame that I've centered on the aircraft is an inertial reference frame. I don't know whether I'm traveling at any velocity or not because I'm inside the aircraft. All I can see is that the laws of physics work inside the aircraft. Someone on the Earth.
Not laws of physics, but that's all right. Okay.
What's the coordinate system got to do with it? You brought up the coordinate system. You said coordinate system. You brought up the coordinate system. What's that got to do with it?
That's the first thing you do when you establish a reference frame is to define the coordinate system.
No.
Yes.
No. Okay, explain how the coordinate system has to do with...
This is all nonsense.
Inertia.
This is all nonsense of chasing after the wind. Let's get to his spinning Baltard, because his spinning Baltard is a non-inertial reference frame, correct?
Yes, I would assume.
Yeah, that means that all the stars are in the inertial reference frame, correct?
The stars will be stationary in an inertial reference frame, yes.
Yes. Now, we take a drone, and it's not attached to that spinning reference frame, right? It's in the Atmo. Unless you're going to say the atmosphere spins with the Earth.
They have to say that, you know.
The drone is not traveling freely. It's being hovered, right? It's being made to stay
I'm
in a
not
fixed
saying
position.
that. You're not answering my question. Is the Atmo, the paradoxical atmosphere, spinning with the Earth?
More or less, yes.
Then that's moronic on many levels, and then you don't have an inertial reference frames for Newton's laws to apply.
Exactly.
There's no Coriolis effect. You just screwed yourself.
So Newton's laws only approximately apply on the surface of the Earth, right?
No, they're actually all debunked, and there's no approximately apply. You're using weasel language. You're a pretender clown fraud. Let's get back to this belly laugher. So the atmosphere spinning with the Earth. Number one, atmosphere is a paradox. Number two, the atmosphere, the atmo, is not a single entity. It's an inhomogeneous, anisotropic mixture of gases. So you're going to have to show via demonstration where gases or a gas rotate lockstep with a rotating solid body just 5 centimeters above the surface, then provide the mechanism.
So typically something like fluid dynamics would explain this?
No, it doesn't explain it. Nope. Gases are not liquids.
No, fluids, not liquids, fluids. So
I said gases are not liquids, so your appeal to fluids is a red herring fallacy.
So I think you might be incorrect here.
I'm not incorrect. Fluids. I'm not incorrect, dumbass. You're a moron, right? You're trying to equivocate and get away from the argument by using the term fluid, which refers to gases and liquids. But gases, what we're talking about, are not fucking liquids.
No, that's correct. They're not liquids. They are fluids.
Oh, my God. You do understand that gases have no intermolecular bonds. You do understand that, right?
Yeah, but they flow.
So how are they? They flow. No, they don't. They do not flow. Gases move in all directions. Have you heard of Brownian motion before?
Yeah. So individual molecules move in all directions, but the bulk gas flows as a fluid.
It can't move in all directions and flow in a single direction. That's his numpty retarded dipshittery.
The individual molecules have random motion at high velocity. The bulk behavior of the gas is
you're going to repeat the same shit again. That's retarded. You're a retard. Not all gases can flow to the east when all of them are going east, west, north, southwest, east, west, southwest, south, north. They can't do that. That's a contradiction. That's bullshit.
So, do you know about things like Bernoulli's equation, Navier-Stokes theorem, and stuff like that?
I'm done.
Do you know? Do you know? What's Bernoulli's equation?
He's a fucking.
What is that?
To do with pressure and
to do with, no, I'm not asking what it's to do with. What is it?
The flow of gases. And how pressure and velocity in the gas flow are related.
Could you say something that I could understand?
He doesn't. He's just making it up.
So gas, say for example, we have gas flowing through a restriction. As the gas comes in, it will be high pressure and low velocity.
You're full of shit. He's full of shit. Please explain the existence of east, north, south, and surface winds if the gases are all moving to the east. Let's keep it simple.
It's complex. The dynamics of the atmosphere are complex, right?
No, it's not. That's a contradiction. You can't have air flowing all in the same direction. It's retarded. And then at the same time have east, north, and south surface winds. Can't do it.
Why? There are circulations in the atmosphere.
There ain't circulations. You're not in a closed system. You're in an open system in the Baltard. Wouldn't happen anyway.
But the atmosphere that we observe has circulations. Right?
That's a paradox. Atmo means air.
It's a paradox, but it exists, right?
Atmo means air. Air's a gas.
Flow.
Atmo means air. Air is a gas. Sphere is a shape. Gases have no inherent shape. Would you like to challenge me?
No, you're correct. They have no inherent shape. They basically feel the physical constraints, right?
No. Atmosphere is by definition paradoxical.
For you it is, but not.
No. By definition.
No. Yeah. But can we go back to the flow of gases, right?
No,
do you agree
going back here. You're already exposed.
That you can. So what about aerodynamics, right? That's all about the flow of gases, right?
Get the fuck out of here. Well, as soon as we feel an east, north, or south surface wind, if you don't have any idea of what gases and gas behavior are, your entire argument implodes.
I'm confused now because I'm sure that you can treat gas as an incompressible fluid for most practical purposes.
Just shut the fuck up. That's arbitrary. What does that have to do with anything?
How's that arbitrary? You asked me about the flow. Can gas circulate with the Earth, and what happens? And I said yes, it can.
No, it cannot.
I said fluid dynamics explains the flow of the Earth.
No, it doesn't. Bullshit. Prove it. Let's see it.
Oh, I can't prove it. I'm not an expert in it, but I know that
you're not an expert in shit. Then why are you saying anything?
Well, because that's his evidence.
Well, QE's not an expert either. He doesn't understand how gas flow works. Can you describe to me, QE, how you would use Naylor Stokes?
Fuck off.
How are you going to talk about what someone else understands when you can't even explain to me one thing?
Yeah.
So can you ask the question then?
Fuck off.
Callie, ask the question.
Or whatever you...
Deza,
what were you trying to explain? I don't even know, because you didn't even present...
Deza, I think QE is saying...
Sorry, there's too many questions.
He fulfilled his usefulness at this point.
Yep.
I have a question, if that's okay. Can anyone in here prove a flat Earth?
Yeah.
I'm going to go back to what Deza was saying. He said there's an atmosphere and air is contained, right? But QE is saying that there is no atmosphere at all.
No, I'm saying that the term atmosphere is a paradox.
Exactly.
I'm saying that fluid dynamics can explain a lot of the flows that we see.
Fluid dynamics can explain. That's a reification fallacy. It doesn't have lips, vocal cords, aerobic respiration, and sentience and intelligence.
Even if you do expect it to do, I mean, it doesn't explain.
Yeah.
So almost exactly. Do you know how to apply fluid dynamics? Do you know some of the basic?
Yeah, I have a pretty good understanding. Yes.
Okay. So you would understand that if you had a theoretical rotating ball in a gas, that the gas would be attracted. That the surface of moving surface would bring gas along with it. You'll get flow and rotation.
Fucking cloud. How is it attraction?
Expand.
What's the mechanism of attraction? Hold on.
Exactly.
What's the mechanism of attraction from the gas?
Friction.
Spinning
Is it friction?
Friction.
well, I'm giving him a fucking. I want to listen to his fucking answer. He has nothing, but I'm giving it to him. Friction? Is it friction? Please say it's friction.
There are forces applied by gas in motion. So aerodynamic drag is the best example.
Really, what forces?
Right?
Drag, like friction?
It's a friction like thing. It slows.
Yeah, you fucking idiot.
There's no need to get
hell, man. Man, please.
Do you know about aerodynamic
You're not
drag,
even at the level of this conversation.
Yep.
You know about aerodynamic drag, don't you? Aircraft experience drag.
Do you? Are you an engineer in aerodynamics?
I am actually. But
you are? Wait.
I'm not an aerodynamic engineer.
Wait.
He proved his usefulness.
What engineer are you? That's what I asked. Are you an engineer in aerodynamics? You said yeah.
No, I'm not.
But I'm not.
No, I'm not.
Oh, so you're not. Okay. Okay. Dude. I would tell you literally, I would tell you to just please, like, go to sleep, like, calm down.
It's the middle of the day.
Just.
Hey, brother.
Are you an engineer almost?
Listen. Don't answer that almost.
Okay. I'll answer. I'll answer.
No, okay. Hurry up.
Okay. Shit. I'm not, but I'm the closest thing that person would ever be to an engineer.
Okay, that's great. Now moving on.
Yeah.
Baklava, did you have something to say?
I have a question, brother.
Yeah, after friction, what did you want to say?
Brother, I have a question.
Oh, God, what's your question?
Can anybody in here prove a flat earth?
This guy, Master of Debates, is Joe on another alt account.
Yeah, no, let's not bother wasting our time with fucking Master Wank. Shut up. Let's go back to our engine friend. I do apologise, my engine friend. What? Right, Vanish Sheikh, you're up, dude.
Yeah, did you guys ban Daza?
I hate how there's a double standard. Flat earthers are always asked for proof, but the other side, they can get away with literally almost everything. It's insane.
Well, flat Earth doesn't actually have mathematics and science behind it, so.
No,
Where's all the math?
I'm sorry. What did you say?
Yeah, what?
Where are all the calculations for flat Earth?
Over your sister's house?
That contravene the globe Earth.
Contravene the globe Earth, you have to demonstrate the globe Earth first.
It's been demonstrated.
How?
You can go read about it.
Go read about it.
Yep. That's the best they can do. Go read about it.
My friend, sorry. You're not going to get very far if you're just going to say, go read about it. You're probably in really good company at the moment, so if you've got any intelligent questions and you want to have a conversation, I would suggest now would be the time to have it. I.e., don't be a prick.
Earlier, someone, Flat Earther, told me that just to go read about Flat Earth science.
That's lovely.
Yeah, it's a lie. Unless you
unless
you got the recording, you're a liar.
Well, anyways, what about fluid dynamics?
What's fluid dynamic?
Liar.
Let's go with please provide your best scientific evidence, because you said science and mathematics. Your best scientific evidence for your globe, and I'll do the best I can with the flat Earth side. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
That was an invitation for you to go first.
Oh, I defer to you first because
you don't got anything, right?
No, because I have so much. I don't even know when to start.
Yeah, sure you do. And Penelope Pitstop was Bruce Lee's grandfather.
Who? He has so much, he doesn't know where to start. That's the problem.
I mean, this thing has been going on for, I think, what was it, QE? You've been doing this for 8 years, right?
No. Shut the fuck up. Do you have any evidence for your claim that you just made out of your ass?
Appreciate you almost, but let's try and attract the kitty.
I apologize. Oh shit,
that's all right.
That was my fault.
No, you're fine. Sometimes you have to be gentle with them, otherwise they run away and get scared.
Hey,
Mr. Doctor's trying to tickle Huey's fancy over here.
What the hell's going on in chat?
That's just kind of awesome.
Thanks.
Right, Vanchi, I do apologise if I'm not pronouncing your name correctly, my friend, but you've been asked to provide scientific evidence for the shape of the Earth. Would you be able to provide some?
I've been around. I haven't been around for 9 years, but a couple of months, and it's the same talking. It just seems that no one...
Do you have any scientific evidence for your globe?
I'm curious to get to the bottom of
it. Do you have any scientific evidence? It seems like you got a problem focusing. Yes?
He's had the problem for like...
To so many people across the board.
Just go on mute. Just go on mute and shut up, okay? Thanks. Appreciate it.
Listen, he said science like 20 times earlier. And then we pushed him on it, and he started doing what he's doing now.
Right.
Aren't you embarrassed, sir?
So, real question: how does this help you in your real life?
Who cares?
How does the Earth being measured flat help me in real life? Well, it helps me navigate. It helps me build. It helps me chart. It helps me do a lot of things.
Bam!
I'm no longer afraid of asteroids hitting my house or aliens attacking me from outer space.
Okay, how do you think the dinosaurs died?
Dinosaurs. Your sister breathed on him.
That's a good one.
His sister fell out of bed and flipped him off the other side.
Oh. How's that even a fucking question?
It's part
That's the only game in town.
I'm sorry. Anytime, how many times do I got to say atmosphere is a paradox? You ballers, you can't get by it, can you?
Can you
the
explain
atmosphere?
what you mean by paradox?
Shut up. Atmo means air. Air is a gas. Sphere is a shape. Gases have no inherent shape, so you can't have atmosphere. Married bachelors are blushing. My God, stop using the term. It's moronic.
So besides this YouTube channel, do you go on like?
Shut up. Shut up. We don't care what you have to say. Hal 9000. This is where you all deny the existence of gravity. All right, come off mute. Hal 9000, come off mute.
Have you published any works?
Shut up. Can somebody shut him up, please? No? You guys all busy? Shut his dumb ass up. Thank you.
Who was it?
Hal 9000. He stated this is where we all deny gravity. Well, to deny something, there would have to be a modicum of evidence for us to deny it. Like, we can't deny like invisible three-toed gnomes. That doesn't make any sense. So, because there is no modicum of proof for invisible three-toed gnomes. So, why don't you come off mute and then provide a modicum of proof for gravity's existence? You made the statement. Come on now. Come on. Come on. Here, boy. Come here. Vámonos, muchachos. Yeah, we thought. You're a coward. I guess we can move on. Teddy, you're in charge.
Fuck, that's you speaking another language, man. That's like another fucking level. You're asking this piece of shit to be on.
Damn.
Say that again. Muchachos? What?
Vámonos, muchachos.
Fuck. Vámonos.
Vámonos.
That's the best I could do. Vámonos.
Vámonos.
Yeah. We've got nothing. Nobody.
I'll set
Your-
gravity in the container.
Also, your lips should touch to pronounce the V sound in Spanish. So
Vámonos. Vámonos.
The V
Fuck.
sound?
it's kind of like the B sound in
The
English.
B. Yeah, exactly. B. Vámonos. Vámonos.
Vámonos. Vámonos.
Vámonos.
I'll tell you what. I was in San Antonio for 5 years, and I had a whole bunch of people working under me that were of Spanish origin, and I would say, "Vámonos, muchachos," and they would never correct me.
I don't think that they normally do that because if they're
they
here in
wouldn't.
America,
Yeah.
they probably understand.
We'll correct you, QE. It's vámonos. Vámonos. You fucking idiot.
That's some bullshit.
Vámonos. Whatever. Dude, you got him by the balls. I mean, it wasn't a pronunciation issue. They had nothing. I love when they like fucking.
You got an attitude today, man.
I heard
Always.
that. He's on one.
Always.
It's like, I know this guy's tickling.
Even with you, man. I mean, I'm not a friend. That's
Even
what I
with
would
you.
say.
Are you talking about Flatsy? She's not a friend?
No, you.
Why the hell not?
I am a friend.
No, because
QE.
yeah, well, I'm talking about QE, not you. But yeah, I'm just saying. I mean, people can be different, but ideas and things like that, we can agree, and they could be true and whatever. But yeah,
that I love your attention to excruciating detail.
exactly. Let's get into the detail. Are you going to get into it? I'm willing.
It depends.
More than willing.
What's your claim?
Well, that's a good question.
I know it was. That's why I asked.
Yeah, I'd be very careful. From experience.
What?
No, I don't want to get into it. Honestly.
Sure.
Because we're both flat earthers. We're good, and I would say our ideology kind of aligns, so we're good as far as that goes. So no reason to ruin it, right?
Yeah, there is.
Yeah. Well, that's up to you, I would say.
No, that's up to you.
I'm up to it. I'm up to it.
I don't think you are.
No, I'm all the way. Like,
yeah, well, you might have delusions of grandeur. That's not my problem.
Yeah, exactly. Fuck, I love this. I love this.
I know you do.
Should we get into it? Fuck, do you want to get into it?
Get into what?
The grandeur aspect of it.
The delusions or grandeur?
Yeah, the delusion.
No,
Am I delusional, or are you?
What topic? It's most definitely going to be you.
Well, see, you get into it like that.
Yeah, I know.
What the fuck's going on?
I don't know. He's going to try to test me, and I'm going to fucking jack his ass yard.
I don't want to, dude.
You don't.
I've already. Well, I've already done it.
Yeah, sure. And Penelope Pitstop was Bruce Lee's grandfather, like I said.
But I appreciate where we align.
Yeah, remember when I was like, hurry it up? Because I know he's a pretender clown too.
No, literally, I'm not.
No, you're not a flat earther. No, you're not a flat earther.
I am.
You're not
a flat earther.
You're not.
Okay.
Big Daddy's all over you, man.
Shit. But fuck, I was agreeing with everything QE was saying, and
that doesn't mean I don't fucking know that you're an idiot, liar.
Sure, I agree with you, but exactly. I mean,
oh God, see, because he sounds just like
okay. I'll tell you. I'll tell you.
Dude that needs to get punched in the nose.
Fuck.
Not that I'm instigating that or anything. I mean that, metaphorically.
Hold on, man. Give me a couple minutes before you lay this topic on us. I got to take care of a couple things out there. I'll be right back.
All right. Shit, we're laying this topic. Oh fuck, I don't want to do it because I know I've been there.
See, he's a time waster.
I don't want to do it.
We were talking about earlier. So he's
I'm not a type.
That's,
no,
wait,
I'm not.
I don't know.
I'm a real person, dude.
He probably thinks that I'm going to let him waste my time. I'm in the middle of a sentence, right? So he's one of these people that I was talking about earlier. You don't have to be a globe earther to waste time. We've been dealing with these time wastes. I'm on the phone. We don't have to deal with, these time wasters all fucking day long because they say they're flat earthers. Vaxxy Waxy is another one of them. We got to start, I don't know, doing something better than letting them do this. Because there's probably somebody out there we can talk to, right? Instead of having him be a dick to people, he's not even a fucking flat earther. Who the fuck is he anyway? As in, I don't remember him being on the front lines with us Jedi at any point. Do you?
Jury's still out with me, mate. I don't know what the fuck's going on. A bit weird.
Okay, so you don't know who the fuck he is either. I thought so. Sorry for the win. Hold up. Let me go on mute.
Right, Master of Debate. I will unmute you, act like an idiot, and I'll just mute you again. You're not trusted round here, Sunshine, remember that.
If you laugh, I'm going to mute you.
You might just mute me in like under a minute. But
what do you want?
A reckoning.
Yeah, I just want. I'm curious. Have you been able to find any evidence in the past, like weeks since I've talked in SVC without being muted?
Evidence for what?
No, I'm just curious. I'm just curious if you found any evidence in the past week since I've stopped talking here to prove your madman theory.
Yeah, an elevation angle to a star.
Okay. Can you elaborate, please?
Yeah, you know what an angle is? Two straight lines that meet at a vertex and the measurement of separation in degrees. Like 45 degrees. Not good. So this is how we map, chart, and navigate the Earth by using elevation angle measurements to stars. So I can go outside and measure the elevation angle of, say, Polaris, 15 degrees above the horizon. Now, this will give me a distance to the ground position of Polaris of 4,500 nautical miles. It's a straight line distance measurement between me and the ground position of that star. It's an angle measurement. That means that the adjacent between me and the ground position is a straight line, not a curved line. It wouldn't be an angle if it was curved. So there you go. There's a direct measurement for you.
Okay. Do you know how we measure the Earth?
I've just given you how we measure the Earth.
Do you know how we measure a spherical Earth, aka the actual Earth?
How do you measure curvature of the Earth?
With triangles.
With triangles, so 3 straight sides. Awesome. It's literally what I just gave you, but it's a prerequisite for the adjacent to be fucking horizontal.
Well, we're using circular triangles in this situation.
Circular triangles? No, I'm not doing circular triangles. Dude, it's not a fucking triangle, is it?
It is, and I can show you right now what a circle is.
No, a triangle is 3 straight sides that meet at 3 points, and when you measure and add together the interior angles, they reach 180 degrees. That's what a triangle is.
Okay, hold on. I'm going to disprove you.
Really? You're going to disprove what a triangle is?
Well, no, I'm going to show you what a triangle is, what a circular one is. So look in chat real quick.
Is this brother?
Mm-hmm.
Look in the chat real quick.
Oh, it's not brother.
No, Quantum, he's not brother. He's a very big troll.
Yeah, that's stupid. You'd fail intro to third grade geometry.
Anyways, you can look in the chat right there.
There are no circular triangles. Anyways, you'd fail intro to third grade geometry. You're a moron. What happened to almost exactly?
Look in the chat real quick, and you can look at that circular triangle.
Yeah. I looked at it over at your sister's house. What happened to almost exactly?
My sister's 5 years old, so
Why is he? What happened? You guys get an argument while I was gone?
Hold on, real quick. Are you gonna?
No, we're not holding on real quick. You're a dumbass.
So you're
yeah, you're a dumbass. You don't know what a triangle is. So what happened when I was gone? Did somebody get feisty?
I posted a question for him to answer. Which of these figures below are not triangles?
All right.
Yeah, Kiwi. He's a pretender, so I put him on ice. But now that you're back, I'll suffer him for you.
So you want me to suffer? So now you want me to suffer? Okay.
You're the one that's asking about him, huh?
Well, because he was okay when I left. When I come back, he's
mad. That's not okay. He's righteous. That's not okay. It's never been okay with me. Sorry.
So you knew who this guy is?
No one knows who he is, but he's talking like he's been fucking around here forever. That's the point.
No, people know who I am. They know me as Egypt, by the way. If you don't know me, I'm Egypt.
I'm sorry, almost exactly. If I don't remember you, it's not because you're unimportant. No. But I've talked to a lot of people in the past 9 years, so don't take it personally. What's the issue?
No issue. I was muted, man. I thought I was making on point fucking remarks, and I don't know why I got muted. I was agreeing with you. I mean, we had a little, a back and forth, me and you. We can get into that if you want, but we didn't. So
there's no getting into anything in here.
Would you get to the point? What's the issue?
No issue, honestly. No, I don't know why I was muted.
Me neither. I wasn't here. I just got back. Can we move on? What is the issue?
We can.
Right.
No issue. Not at all.
All right. Good.
The issue is Eli thinks he's faking it.
Oh.
What am I faking?
Flat Earth. Yeah.
He just told you.
I was a flat earther before Eli. I know that for a fact.
Shots fired.
Oh boy! Anybody got a crown we can put on his name?
Call me Egypt. That's what they call me.
They call you
why?
Egypt.
Why?
Easy.
You're a flat earther.
Uh-oh.
Because the Earth is flat. That's why.
That's deep.
How do you know this?
Oh, how did I know this?
Yeah. Is it something?
Are you asking for the turning, like my turning moment, my fucking realization?
I want to know how you know the Earth is flat. I'm trying to figure out if you just believe it, whether you know it, or whether you're making it up.
I know this more than I know my name. I mean, it's a fact. I can go on. I mean, ask me a real question.
How do you know the Earth is flat?
Because it is. What's the question?
That sounds circular.
No, ask a real question. That's what I'm telling you.
How do you know the Earth is flat?
Because it is.
Okay, how do you know
it's not a question.
Is? How do you know it is?
Well, are you asking for my
somehow
how it happened for me? How I realized that
this is weird. Now I am actually curious. I want to know how you know the Earth is flat. What did you do? What knowledge have you come across? What measurements have you taken, if any?
Okay. First of all, I'll tell you about elevation angles. That's a simple one. That's easy, right? I'll go into coordinate systems. That's a tough one. People don't get what a coordinate system is. A lot of people.
Is he going to answer?
On either sides, they don't know what a coordinate system is. That's why I love.
What coordinate system are you talking about?
I know all coordinate systems, but
which one are you talking about?
I'm not talking about a specific one. What do you mean?
Okay, I'm asking you to be specific, and we've been doing this for a while now. It's getting boring. Could you be specific?
No, I'm saying, people on both sides
I've been looking up for your time not being wasted. That's all. Clearly, he's wasting your time.
Dude, I'm not wasting anybody's. Okay, I'm wasting everybody's time. Shut me up.
Don't talk to any Glow Versus, all right? Because all he does is fucking this and fucking. No, man. No. Just no.
What do you want me to do? Ask me what you want me to do. I'll do it.
You didn't
I don't
answer
get
the
it.
question, though.
What is the question?
Now we got to go back to the question.
Yeah, is it that hard to come up with the question that you literally are calling me out for not answering?
It's been like 6 minutes, man.
Well, what's the question?
How do you know?
Huey, is he not like Matt from earlier? Is he not the same?
Oh, I didn't listen to Matt from earlier, so sorry, I missed that.
So, that's okay. All right, fair enough.
Go ahead, Jetty. You can ask him a question again.
How do you know the Earth is flat? And please don't say because it is.
No, I never said because it is. Never made that claim.
You did, so I know.
No, I never.
You're a liar.
No. Quote me. What did I say?
Because it's flat.
No, I never said that.
I asked you how you know the Earth is flat, and you said because it's flat.
No, I said because
my own 2 ears.
I said there are several reasons.
Oh, yeah, that was after asking you 5 times to get round the answer that you said because it's flat, and I asked you to be more specific. You brought up 2 things: elevation angles, and coordinates.
Yes.
Yes.
These are 2 things
I'm tracking.
Yep. Yeah. So these are the 2 things I would bring up, just as a starter pack for Flat Earth.
So coordinate systems.
Yep.
Okay. Make it flat. How'd you do that?
You would use a projection, a projected coordinate system, versus a geographical coordinate system. Do you know the difference between a geographic coordinate system and a projected coordinate system?
Yeah.
What's the difference?
Projected and geographic. So geographic is on the Earth. Projected, no, not on the Earth. Geographic isn't on the Earth.
Well, that's not the difference. I asked you for the difference.
Oh, just tell me, mate. Come on, I'm asking you.
So you don't know.
Dude,
you don't know.
Dude,
no.
You
could have let him finish his sentence.
You could have just answered the question when I asked you earlier. Now it seems like you're trying to buy time. I haven't stuck on elevation angles because I know you.
I don't need any time.
Dude,
so you don't know.
Doing this for nearly 10 minutes now. Now I'm losing my fucking patience. We didn't stick on elevation angles because I got the feeling you might have heard that 50 times just by being in it. I want you to explain coordinate systems and make it flat. Come on.
Okay. So you have 2 types of coordinate systems. You've got geographic coordinate systems and you've got projected coordinate systems. These are 2 types of coordinate systems. All right. I'm pretty sure you've heard of, let's say, WGS 84. Have you heard of that before?
Yes.
Do you know what that is?
Yeah, the WGS 84 model, Globe Earth model.
Yeah. Do you think that's a geographic coordinate system or a projected?
Oh my god! It seems like he's starting to ask you questions instead of
okay. I'm done. No, I'm done. I'm not gonna engage.
Well, I mean, did he figure out why he knows the Earth is flat?
I'm done. Yeah. I'm not a flat. I'm a globe earther. Fuck. Fuck you, I'm a globe earther.
All right, good. At least you're admitting it. Finally coming clean.
Yeah, clean.
And he has the flat earther role, which means he would
I'm trying to fucking... I asked you a simple question, and you turn it on me. I'm asking you a question.
Yeah, because you were asked a question originally. You were asked a question, and now it seems like
you're under
a bunch of questions.
You somehow flipped it around.
I don't know.
Y'all give the flat Earth roll like it's candy, man.
Well, usually it's one of the lobby mods. Like
I'll guarantee you, I've been a flat earther before any fucking person has been.
Yeah,
on
they
here.
they never are when they say stuff like that. Confirmed.
Yeah, it almost.
Okay, I'll tell you. I'll tell you what turned me. Right, it was flight. Okay, for me it was. I slept on it. I was thinking of a plane taking off and landing on Earth. Okay, this is what actually turned me into a flat earther. This is me being completely honest.
I don't care. Fucking talk.
Sure. No, I'm saying it. This is what turned me into a flat earther is flight. I thought about the Earth turning, planes taking off, and so on and so forth. And the only conclusion I came to, I slept on it, and then I woke up like my wife. I was like, "Fuck, babe, the Earth is fucking flat." Regardless, but yeah, that's what happened to me, and there's so much more that evolves after that. But I am a true flat earther. But I don't know. Do you have a specific question?
Give me 3 proofs the Earth is flat.
Okay. I'll tell you. Navigation. Fucking.
No, I'm not going to use that.
What about planes again? Be
planes?
specific.
Yeah. Yeah. Fucking
the
plane.
the thing that turns you. What was it?
Exactly. Planes. How they take off and land.
This dude is a fucking There's a whole bunch of you pretenders. We know who you are. Like,
dude, I'm not a pretender. I'm a literal fucking flat earther. I've been here.
Yeah, since 2019, being a fucking phony and not knowing shit. That's the shit I be talking about, man. People wasting our time. We got like 5-6 dudes like that in here, and nobody's the wiser. We let them talk to people that come in here. How can we cultivate an audience with pretenders in here? Because if the pretenders are in here, you see how he was talking to the other globe earther, even though he was also a troll. What if he wasn't a troll? This dude gets super aggressive. He's super soft, like baby shit right now, but he gets super aggressive with new people that come in here, fuck up the feng shui of our house, and then nobody comes in here. What the fuck are you guys letting people like that in here for? Clearly, he just demonstrated that he shouldn't be here. I'm just saying. Please, if I'm wrong for being mad about that, let me know.
We're gonna start kicking everybody out. That way, it's nice and quiet in here.
I can finally get some sleep.
The question was, how do you get genuine people in here with people like that running them out? That was the question.
Probably want to start off the politics server for genuine people, I'm thinking.
No, well, that's true.
Tough in here. But yeah, I hear you. I'm trying to weed them out too. Keeps happening.
No, you're good, man. You're good. You, Jedi, like, you guys are guys I trust to the fullest. And Radwin and everyone else the black guy that I just started hearing, just because he's black. He be sounding on point, man. I don't got no problems with him either. Like, he sounds dope. I don't even know him like that, but whatever.
I didn't expect that conversation to go like that, to be honest. I thought we'd ask him a couple of questions, he'd give really straight answers, and we'd have fucking moved on with our lives. But 10
How
minutes
is
later,
he so stupid that he can't pretend as long as he's been in here? He can't even pretend. But what kind of demonic shit is that? Like you start exercising them and they're like, ah, you got me. Ah! I'm like, what the fuck?
the power of the globe compels you. How 9,000 are you going to come off mute, Sunshine? Because you're stinking up my fucking chat with your bollocks, man, and it's pissing me off. Open your mic, let's have a conversation. If you've got the balls, pun intended, you can unmute yourself. I guess he doesn't have the balls.
Well, then why you sit down and shut up like a proper audience member? Why you skanking the chat if you're here just to be entertained?
Well, he thinks he can. He thinks he's in charge. I love it when they think.
Because nobody has any use for worthless chat skank trolls, so we'll just kick you out. Unless you want to get on the mic. Give something for the YouTube audience to listen to. No, it's not booting dissent. It's just that you're a worthless chat skank. We want the dissent, but on the mic. So we can actually air it over the stream, right? Hey, I gotta send you away. Bye-bye.
These fucking people.
Still trying to dictate the terms right to the bitter end. It's like, before I go, now answer this. Well, I mean, you're not in charge of when you go, so no.
We've got somebody in the chat called Chubbs. What's up, Chubbs? Welcome to our little corner of the internet here on the politics server. If you've got any questions, if you want to bring up a subject for conversation, if you want to defend your ball, please unmute yourself and we can have a conversation, my friend. Be nice just to touch base and say hi. I don't think I've seen you in our channel before. So it's just an open invitation for you. Also, Steel City. Don't know if I've seen you around before, my friend. If you're flat
Yeah, he's been around. He's been around. Yeah, he's in old 24/7.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, Chubbs is a flat earther.
Oh, okay, cool.
Down under.
Ah.
Steel City walks around like he's from Pittsburgh or something. Trying to give my town a bad name.
I never hear him talk anymore. I think he just listens.
Fair enough. Seen this guy called Surfside in our chat for a while. It was for like maybe a couple of weeks or so. Has anybody spoken to him?
That's Garut. Probably seen her before.
Yeah, okay. See, Matrix has joined us. What's up, Matrix, my friend? How you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Good to see you, buddy.
Yeah, I'm good today. I've actually got a job interview this afternoon in about 2 hours. So I get to go and iron my shirt and pants and look all pretty and shit like that.
Good luck, mate. Good luck.
Yeah, I think I'll go alright this time. I've got a sneaking suspicion. So I take it with this massive crowd that we've got here, that either one of two things have happened. Someone has proved curvature, or there's still heaps of numpties running around there looking for it.
Second one. A lot of numpties.
Ah, yes. They'll learn. Just come and pull up a seat and wait for it to happen.
It's been quite fun over the last 2-3 hours or so. It's just a bit of a quiet spot at the moment. Just waiting for the next clown car to pull up outside. Dazza was in earlier, talking shit.
Let me guess. GPS.
No.
What?
No, we were talking about hovering drones and reference frames, and then we started talking about fluid dynamics, and I got lost after that. It just bored me.
So Dazza thinks that the air...
No, stop right there. Stop. No, Dazza doesn't think. Stop you right there.
Ah. Touche. Oh, well.
I see Callie L's in the chat. What's up, Callie? Hope you're doing well, mate.
I'm doing all right. How about you?
Yeah, not too bad, my friend. Not too bad at all. Another fantastic day on this flat station we have.
Yep. Wouldn't have it any other way.
But yeah, we got loads and loads of people in the chat, but no one seems to want to jump in. I see Vom's joined us just down the bottom. It's good to see you, Vom. What's up, my friend? Yeah, good, my friend. How are you today?
Very, very good, as usual.
Well, good stuff, man. I've forgotten. You a flat earther or a globe earther?
Kind of in the middle. Probably more leaning globe, to be honest. Sorry,
Okay, my friend. I won't interrogate you.
Hey.
Say
Say that again.
He spiraled the other day. Something happened with him.
Yeah, we were talking about celestial navigation.
And you think it works on a ball, and you didn't know what a triangle was, I'm pretty sure.
That that's the. I thought we were getting somewhere, Radwin. That's sad. I think you know my position, man. That's unfortunate. DJ understood me.
What was the position, may I ask?
Is it possible? I shared my screen and I drew something on Paint for Radwin to kind of understand how. I'm not sure how it debunks the globe. I feel like it works on both. But not sure if I can share my screen here. I'll draw it again.
And I told you can't have an angle from the surface of a ball.
I agree, and I agreed with that for a while. But you don't need the surface of the ball to actually get that angle. Right, Rodwin?
Really? Then how do you do that when you're getting it from the surface, especially with a marine sextant?
I mean, because like what I like to do is I hear these arguments and they sound good, and then I'm like, I wonder what the counter argument to it. I try to do the research on the counter argument.
You're not answering my question. I don't really care about your favorite color. So I'm a navigator on a ship on the surface of the Earth.
Yep.
I pull out my sextant. I want to get my position fixed. So I'm on the surface. You said I'm not getting it from the surface. Really? Where am I getting it from?
You're getting it from the middle of the 2 points, right?
The middle? No, I'm getting it from where I'm standing.
Yeah.
And then I'm pulling my sextant out, which is an elevation angle measuring device, which a baller has to deny the very existence of. You can't even, if you're a baller, if I say sextant or any elevation angle measuring device, you have to deny its very existence. So why am I even talking to you?
You don't have to.
Yes, you do. Because what you're getting is a right angle triangle. That's what an elevation angle is, right?
Yep.
So,
I agree.
Yeah, so that adjacent has to be horizontal because it's an angle. Yeah?
I agree 100%.
Yeah, there you go. It's all over.
Do you mind
Go ahead and show your demo. Go ahead and show your demo to QE on how you draw the line through the Earth to make your horizontal.
Have you guys seen that before? I'm sure you have.
Yeah, you showed it to me, and I laughed so hard I fell off my chair.
The other flat earther didn't.
Can you show us the line through the Earth mirror?
Yep.
Yes.
You can. All right. Go in chat right now. Oh, I'm not looking at your dumb.
You're not looking at the screen?
No.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead. Do it on your screen. I'm going to capture it because I need this for my files anyway.
Well, if I can't share, because I just wanted to explain everything while I run it.
I'm watching it.
Well, QE said he wasn't, and I thought I was talking to QE.
That's okay. I'm going to put it in the chat so everybody can see it. Because you think everybody in this room should look at your screen, which is weird.
Well, I thought you asked for like what I showed you yesterday, and I was going to. That wasn't what was going to work out. So I'll just take a picture of it. It just seems to work on both, whether it's on a globe.
It does not.
Okay.
How do you get a 90-degree angle on a globe?
Yeah, that's what I was going to show you.
You can't do it. It's geometrically impossible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree if you're talking about a surface, but you could still make a right angle between 2 points. If you connect the points, assuming a line, you could still make the points.
We're on the Earth. We're trying to get our position on the surface of the Earth, dude.
I agree.
Then what?
He's drawing a chord.
Did IQ suddenly drop since I've been away?
Yeah, maybe.
Not suddenly. It was a slow decline.
Really, Heretic? Haven't we talked before? I thought we were cool. Damn, that's sad.
Did you ever try to get an elevation angle in AutoCAD off a sphere?
No.
You know what it tells you when you attempt to get that angle from the curve adjacent?
No, what does it tell you?
Or a 90-degree angle, it says, get lost, you're retarded.
It says this function is not available.
I went ahead. I have SolidWorks. You can't do it. Anyway, go ahead and look at the screen. This is what he drew the other day. So the line where on the left, where the triangle meets the circle, that would be that you're looking down into the water to make a connection to the mirrored side of that triangle, and then that makes sense to him. Is this correct?
Well, explain the 2 points.
You go ahead. I posted it for you.
All right.
Where's
Where's
the boat?
Looks at
What
the
the hell
intersection
is this?
of the circle in the corner of the triangle, looking up into nowhere land.
Is this like a dunce cap? Somebody put the dunce cap in the dryer on high?
Can we draw some eyes and a nose and a mouth
Yeah.
and that, so it looks like a fat kid with a hat on?
Come on, dude.
Really small eyes, so it's a really fat head.
Okay, like let's assume that like the. Okay, I mean.
Where'd you get the line coming down from up above, like at the top of the hat?
You assumed a straight line between the 2 points and then yeah. So you assumed a straight line, and it still gets you to exactly where you are on the ball.
What 2 points? You need 3 points.
Yeah, 3 points. So you have your reference frame, and then
What? Huh? Reference frame? Oh shit, I thought it was Daza. What does a reference frame have to do with this? What the fuck is this?
It's drawing a chord.
Somebody did it, Kiwi Buzz.
Drew a little star at the top, so we know that that's the GP that's down inside a couple thousand or whatever that is, 200 miles into the earth.
Have you heard anybody else use this argument though?
No.
No,
Really?
because I told you the other day when you asked me, that would be this is the most retarded thing I've ever heard. So obviously nobody's ever tried to use it before.
I've heard it once. I've heard it once before.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. So Jedi, real quick, do you mind if I talk to you? Like, do you really see no value here?
Yeah, it's under the surface of the Earth, your straight line.
Yeah, but it still gets you the middle coordinate of where you would be.
But it's not what we measure.
Right, but it works on a ball and it works on a flat Earth.
Now, Vom, I want you to hop in the ship with QE. You're sailing along. You're having a merry old time, knocking back a few rums, and who's holding whose head under the water to get this cord? Think about it, bro. Come on.
Yeah, but it's the center. So you have the center line that goes straight up. It would connect with the top of the ball.
Bro, you're underwater.
It doesn't matter. It's the middle of the two.
He doesn't get it. He does not get it.
Oh. Okay. Well, maybe I don't get it. That's possible.
Where's the line under the water mirror on the sextant?
Dude, you're gonna be lost at sea, dude.
Let's give it a try. Actually, that could be seen as advocating a suicide mission. I better not say that.
Okay,
I
so
still didn't get.
all right, so let's say this imaginary line.
Let's say we get a sextant up here, and you show me where the line under the water mirror is. Somebody post the parts of a sextant and you pointed out. Can somebody post someone there? Am I gonna have to go chase it down?
I'm drinking it all, really. Damn, T-Dub. We had good conversations too. I think you guys know I'm being genuine here.
That's the scary part, Vom.
Yeah, that is the scary part.
You think that you can draw a line 200 miles into the Earth, and that's your ground position, and then you're going to go sail 200 miles into the Earth?
Yeah, but if you like, let's say you did find that point in the center, and then you rise to the surface, like it would still
Holy cow! No, that's not how it works.
Yeah.
You know what?
You know what you know what a geographical position is?
Potentially not. I am a newbie here.
Okay. Well, no, I've talked to you before. You've been around for a while.
Yeah. I've been here for about 3 or 4 months.
Yeah. So in celestial navigation, you have a geographical position. That position is zenith to the celestial body you're taking the measurement to. Okay. Right. It's on the surface with you. Okay.
Right.
So that horizontal adjacent that you have to basically draw a line from your position to that GP.
Yeah.
It's all on the same Earth. So that means you've got hundreds, maybe thousands of miles along a horizontal plane on the Earth, and the star is at its zenith position. That's the only way it works. It's a flat Earth.
Yeah, I see. It might be a misunderstanding on me. I will say that, but maybe I need to hear it a couple more times. Maybe explain different ways, but it seems to work just fine on a flat Earth. It seems to work fine on a globe.
How does it work on a globe?
Like I said, you could take a line from 2 points. You could assume a flat line, and you have the center position on it. I mean, it makes sense to me.
Your line has to go down into the water. Remember, if you want to hit the line, that's not how we do it. So but
it rises to the surface. Look, do you see the?
No, that's not how we do it.
Here. Look.
Okay, Vom. Let's imagine you're standing at one end of your line that's allegedly going through the water. How are you witnessing the other end? Through your sextant. How are you seeing the other end? You know, the horizon that you're aiming for?
Right.
Yeah. So how are you seeing the other end of the line if it's diving into the water?
Well, you would just take, so however long the sextant is, you would just assume it's equally long on the other side, right?
So you're looking to the horizon, so you've got to mark your spot on the water, go to the horizon, check out how long that is, throw a bit of a measurement, then go back to the middle and then redo it.
And then you just assume a line between the two opposite ends of this sextant, yeah.
No. You really are joking, aren't you? Where your position is, you look at the horizon. That's it. You don't imagine that it's double. You don't look through the water. You just, from your position to the horizon, a straight line.
Yep.
That's it. Not really much more to it, bruv.
See, after we've done this measurement, if you're at altitude and we're using a marine sextant, we're going to do something called a dip correction or a height of eye. It's going to take you and the sextant down to mean sea level. So mean sea level will be your adjacent. There's no line through curves, dude.
I'm sorry, I almost choked. You don't use height of eye with the bubble sextant.
I said marine sextant.
Oh, did you? Sorry about that. I was in the middle of choking from what I thought I heard.
That's okay. You can go back to choking.
All right, I'm going to draw another image that you guys laugh at. Just because. So if I wanted to find my position using this on a globe, like that's where the center intersects. It's right there.
Right? So I just posted
where I drew the X.
I just posted an image of a sextant at 43 minutes after the hour. I want you to show where the line under the water is on here. That mirror line under the water mirror. Sorry.
Man, I'm really getting. Is everybody really reacting like that?
Yeah.
Wow. Maybe I am a
claiming
clown.
he's got a line going through the water. We're trying to
No,
figure it out.
I didn't claim a line. I assumed a line.
You don't assume a line with a sextant. You're measuring it. So show your submarine sextant.
I just got what you said.
You're way off even compared to what other ballers show us. I mean,
really?
At least engine plane.
All right, I'll concede that I need to look into this more.
Yeah.
And maybe I have to rewatch what I watched before and try to really grasp it, because this made sense to me. So perhaps I have more searching to do. More digging to do.
Please don't throw away your logic as well while at it.
Yeah, Quetzal, you're
That's
the
how you
first
reason.
person to get me into flat Earth.
Yeah, I know, man.
Yeah,
Good to see you.
Yeah, good to see you, man.
Your vertical line down onto a sphere, you understand that's not 90 degrees, right? Because it's a curved line. Your 90-degree position is underneath the surface of the Earth, not at your ground position. That's a huge fuck up, dude. It's ground
Okay,
position,
Vaughn,
right?
ready? I'm going to show you something. We're going to pretend you're the guy on the left, and the other guy is where you want to get to, and these two guys are 1,000 miles apart. Okay?
Yes.
You think that water would still be level, or would it bend around and not be level anymore? Right there, that's a water level, and those two edges are the same height no matter where you go, and you use a water level. So if it bends around the ball, you think that's possible to bend that around the ball and still be level?
You're saying you're bending a level? Because I've seen people balance a basketball or balance a level on a basketball and it reads level. So I don't know. Maybe.
Holy shit!
Are you just there's okay? I might not be able to handle this.
All right,
Something
good.
sounds off with you, where you think balancing a level on a basketball means something.
Are you curving a level? Are you assuming that this level is curving for 1,000 miles? Is that what you're saying?
You are if you live on a ball.
Okay, so if I were to put a level over 100 feet of water right in the center of it, do you think it would be level even with the globe?
Wouldn't be.
It wouldn't be?
No, it'd just be level with the water all the way across, as long as the water is still.
That's because the Earth is flat.
Yeah.
If it wasn't, you could balance it, yes, just like on a basketball, but the ends of the level would be in space.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah, that doesn't mean anything.
Yeah. But like what I'm saying is, like, even with the 3659 radius or whatever it is,
3959.
39. That's right. I'm ridiculous. 3959. So like how much curvature is over 50 feet, for example? Should there be?
Figure it out.
Yeah. And if you put a level on the center of that, wouldn't it read level even
on the center of 50? You're doing the same thing again. Yes, but the tips would be above. The tips, the ends.
It just seems like it will forever read level, no matter what. Unless you have a level to scale.
You would have to have the tips be even on each side so that you know you had it perfectly level, too.
Right.
You have to measure that. So you would have to see it rise on each end. So we don't see that.
Let's say you don't go to the middle and balance it. Let's say you go to a little bit past the middle. What's going to happen?
Yeah, but then you would have to. But if you're taking in the globe, you're assuming that
never do
assuming
that.
gravity too. Like exactly
Gravity.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
What
you're
the
assuming
hell is
gravity
that?
on the ball model. So
on that, what ball model? Where's the ball model at?
Well, you know what I'm trying to say, at least I think.
No, I want to see that ball model.
I don't think you know it.
Yes, I do.
I just know they claim gravity. It's,
Oh, I want to see the ball model first, then we'll get to gravity.
well,
And
it's
there
hard.
is no
It's hard to
gravity
make
on
a
the
ball model, though.
dude. There's no gravity on the ball model.
Yeah, I was getting to that. Don't ruin it. I want to see the ball model first.
When you're saying ball model, you mean like a size to where we could actually observe it and see it work?
No. I'm saying what you said. You said ball model. Let me see it.
Yeah, you're right. I shouldn't have said
Right.
ball model.
Yeah.
Ball assumptions. How should I say it?
Just call it the heliocentric ball-tard spinning space monkey religion.
All right. I'm of the heliocentric ball-tard space monkey religion.
No, heliocentric ball-tard spinning space monkey religion.
I don't know if I can remember all that. So
Be on your next test.
yeah. Cool.
Deprogramming isn't the same for everybody, so don't worry about it.
Just HBSSR. Use a mnemonic.
Shouldn't there be natural law violating in there somewhere?
It's all through it.
The whole
What was,
thing
the-
is
what was that? What was that acronym?
HBSSR.
What does that stand for?
Heliocentric ball-tard spinning.
Oh,
space
there you go.
monkey.
There you go. I'm everything's going over my head.
Or underneath the water.
Or underneath the water. There you go.
Vom, I want to see if you're actually paying attention to or have an idea of how the sextant works or celestial navigation. So
Yeah, it's possible I don't. It is very possible.
okay, so at 87 minutes after the hour, go back a little. I put a citation with a diagram. This is not my diagram. This is from the source. All right. You see the right angle triangle there?
I'm looking for 87 minutes. How many minutes past the
Or
hour?
excuse me, 47. 47.
47. I was like, yeah, I was confused there.
It's above my two guys.
The altitude angle, sometimes referred to as the solar elevation angle. That's what you're talking about?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm looking at it.
So it describes how high the sun appears in the sky. The angle is measured between an imaginary line between the observer and the sun and the horizontal plane that the observer is standing on.
Right.
Right. So the Earth between you and that GP is a horizontal plane. It cannot be anything else.
Yeah, so what I was saying, the way it makes sense to me, and I'm being totally, like if you had another triangle, which is the exact size of that triangle, for example, and you spun it the opposite direction, and you had those two bottom points of the triangle, and you made two bottom points of the triangle, you'd assume that that's a flat line.
Yeah,
you could
on
assume
the
that's
surface
a flat
of the
line,
Earth.
and you could, yeah. Well, it would, like on a globe, it wouldn't be.
No.
Let me stop you there. Let me stop you for a second.
So then you would be able to find your exact.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hello. Well, yeah. Let me stop you there. Is what you're explaining gonna make the horizontal plane that the observer is standing on not horizontal?
No.
Then why the fuck do we care?
Because it works on a globe. I don't think it debunks a globe.
Did you not hear what you just said?
Yeah.
If the horizontal plane that would, you just heard the citation. I just asked you if what you're explaining is going to make that not a horizontal plane. You said no.
It's almost.
That's
horizontal. It's almost perfectly horizontal.
You're a fucking. Oh, okay, whatever. I see why Radwin was like, he can't do that.
Sure.
Oh, is there any Globers in here that can laugh at this guy for us? Because he thinks that this works on a ball, and any Glober that actually is a Glober, anti-flat earther, will laugh you out of the room and make you say, "Don't ever say that
But
again."
the thing is, I'm conceding all this. It's possible that I'm not understanding it correctly.
Quit saying it works on a ball.
It seems to work on a ball. To me, it seems like that, but I'm not asserting it. I claim that I could be wrong plenty of times.
It doesn't seem to at all.
Well, what you would have to do is articulate what exactly you've been told and show to us that you understand what you've been told and how it works on a ball. Because I'm telling you right now, you don't get angles from curved adjacents.
Do you know what, like, do you understand what I'm trying to say, at least?
No. Your diagram and what you're explaining to us is totally incoherent. We have never heard this before. You've got a new version of how this is supposed to work. It's crazy. Like, so
Really?
I'm thinking you should probably go, oh yeah, like it's bad.
Okay. Then I'm going to go back. You're right. I'll stop this celestial navigation talk.
Okay.
I concede.
Yeah, maybe get a
I
book
have to go. I'll have to go look into it.
and then circle the part where it says you draw a line through the center of the Earth or any part of the Earth.
Okay.
I got an easier one.
For sure.
How is it possible to have horizons on a Baltard?
On a Baltard, I'm a Baltard, right?
Yeah. It's interchangeable. Baltards are the sphere, and the people who believe in it. Okay. How is it possible to have a horizon on a globe?
Okay.
The reason being is, according to the slope-intercept formula, y equals mx plus b, all horizontal lines, which are derived from horizons, have a rate of change of slope of 0. However, according to the United States Naval Academy, the definition of curvature is the rate of change of slope of non-zero. So how can we see horizons everywhere we go in our reality, but yet be told that there is curvature along a tangent from our feet in every direction? That is a rate of change of slope of non-zero, and not violate the law of non-contradiction.
Yeah, everything you said went over my head. Too much.
Yeah, he didn't hear a thing you said.
Really?
I couldn't. Well, the y equals mx, whatever, and you.
Yeah, it's probably.
I need to learn everything. This is way above my pay grade.
No, you just need to relearn it because we all learned it in like junior high, slope intercept formula. Yeah, it's probably been many years.
I need to go back.
No, it's all right.
Yeah.
Or just give up trying to prove the globe and just accept the fact that it's flat.
Oh, no. So like people like I'm sure Quetzal and T-Dub could probably vouch for me that I am definitely not a glober. I am definitely right in the middle. I'm just confused. What I was trying to say, like the only claim I was making, which is probably inaccurate based on how you guys are reacting to how stupid is that this celestial navigation isn't a globe debunk. That's the only thing I was saying. I wasn't claiming a globe or fighting for it.
Yeah.
I usually hang out into the politics and religion server, and I defend flat Earth all the time too. So I just
That's
like
fine.
when
You've been a good sport about it, but you're a new guy.
I'm a new for sure. I'm a normie.
Yeah, that's okay. That's all right. You, like I said, you've been a good sport about it. You're trying to figure out this thing on your own.
I am.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. It is a globe debunk, though.
It is a globe
debunk.
Yeah, it is.
I have to look into it more for sure and get my point nailed down.
There's another thing that maybe you can relate to.
Let's hear it.
We all can relate to it, right? And that's flight.
Yeah, so that's one of the things that really brought me on, and like how is it that you could fly opposite the spin of the Earth and not get places faster? Is that?
That's a good one. That's not where I'm going with this.
Okay, go ahead.
If you look in the chat right now, at 59 minutes after the hour, I posted a graph in there.
59 past the hour.
Yeah, Quantum Eraser.
Cheers, Jedi. Thank you.
I'm the one that doesn't have the black swan beside his name, but I am the author of the Black Swan. How ironic that is.
Are you talking about the pitch data?
Yeah. So, are you looking at this? Make it bigger. I know that's what she said, but
yeah. So I've seen this. I've seen this before. Oh, you guys are gonna think I'm even dumber. Oh shit.
Really?
Yeah, because I've seen this before. I'm not sure if that's a globe debunk either. Damn.
Really?
Yeah. So like, the pitch data, like
Would you like me to present it to you first?
Yeah, I got to start. I'm sorry, man.
Yeah, don't worry about the pitch. Don't worry about the pitch. It's part of it.
It could be constantly correcting. It's not like perfectly flat the whole time. It can constantly correct itself, right, over time.
You won't let me do it, will you?
Oh no, go ahead. Sorry.
So on the x-axis, we have 2 hours of flight. Now, this is black box data from flight United Airlines 1175 in 2018. They had to make an emergency landing in Honolulu International Airport because one of the engines went kaput. No one died. No one got injured. All the passengers and the crew exited safely. Our focus is on the 2 hours of straight and level flight from 8:05 to 10:05. You see that on the x-axis?
On the x-axis.
Yeah, on the bottom, the horizontal axis on the bottom. It's 2 hours. Time? It's from 08:05 to 10:05.
08:05 to 10:05. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, right on the bottom. So that's 2 hours of flight.
Mm-hmm.
This plane is flying approximately 500 miles an hour.
Yep.
Okay. The two things I want you to look at is the pitch. As you can see, the pitch of the plane, that is the nose, relative to the horizon. That big bold line right there is 2 degrees, and it flatlines for 2 hours. That's 1,000 miles. So inside this box, the plane traveled 1,000 miles. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
The pitch of the plane never budged. The altitude stayed at 34,000 feet the whole way. Flat and level. It didn't adjust its altitude by more than a few feet from that line that's shown right there. According to the Globetard, over 1,000 miles would require that plane to negotiate over 124 miles of vertical drop curvature.
Mm-hmm.
You follow?
I'm following. Yeah.
But the altitude didn't budge from 34,000 feet. This plane flown flat, level, the whole way. If this was on a Baltard, it would be 124 miles or 656,556 feet elevation.
Okay.
The Earth is flat.
Would you mind doing this is a genuine favor that I'm asking. What do you think that line should look like if it was a globe? I'm just curious. That's a genuine question.
It should be below 0.
It should be below 0.
In order to go around the curve.
Hold on a second. Sorry, I was on mute. Hold on a second. Don't worry about the pitch. Look down at the altitude pressure. The altitude, it's at 34,000 feet. Yeah?
Yep.
That would equal 656,556 feet at the end of the 2 hours.
Your graph would not look like a straight line. If it was drawn straight, it would look like a sawtooth from correcting. Every time it got so high, it would have to pitch. Every time it got so high, the altimeter would have to pitch. You would see a sawtooth.
Sawtooth.
If that plane flown flat and level over the ball for 1,000 miles, its altitude would be 656,556 feet. But it didn't. The pitch stayed flatlined along with the altitude pressure.
Yeah.
Oh, and by the way, as a cherry on top, you see the ground speed right about altitude pressure?
Yeah, we're
I guess the National Transportation Safety Board forgot that the Earth was rotating. Because because the ground speed, it looks like at 400 miles an hour at that latitude, the Earth is spinning somewhere in the vicinity of 500 to 6 miles an hour, 100 miles an hour, that ground speed would be somewhere in the vicinity of 1,000 miles an hour. That's just a cherry on top. Just a shout out in the future. How you like that?
All interesting stuff, man.
Because the ground, if the plane is flying from California to Hawaii, then the Earth is rotating underneath that plane at 500 or 600 miles an hour. Right? So that would make the ground speed. You have to add that to the air speed at 400. So that would make it about 1,000 miles an hour ground speed.
Got you.
Yep. So this not only proves that the Earth is flat, level, horizontal plane, it shows that the Earth isn't moving a smeg an inch. How you like that?
Yeah, that was always something that really resonated with me. Like, how is that possible? I'm really kind of mind fucked. So.
Yeah, that's getting added to the book, ladies and gentlemen. Don't you worry about that.
How long is it going to be before this book comes out, boss?
According to Nathan, tomorrow. According to reality, about 2 to 3 months.
Okay, fair enough. As long as it comes out before my birthday.
When's your birthday?
August.
Hey, it'll be out before August, man.
Fair enough.
I'll give you a signed copy for $39.59.
I mean, I'll
take one of those.
I'll take one of those. I'm just messing with you, Jenny.
We're not. You better be practicing your signature, old man.
That's something else, boys. I'm telling you. It's all over. Of course, you already know this, Vom, if you ever flew on a plane for any distance.
Yeah, of course.
Because I've been on some planes, well, the turbulence was out of this world, but I've been on other flights where it was smooth as baby's ass, right?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, and that plane didn't drop a smeg an inch until we started to descend to land.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a big friggin' problem, dude. Just saying.
Seems like the nighttime flights have less turbulence to me.
Did you know they measured the Earth flat? The Baltards did. Did you know that?
No.
Yeah, on the Bolivian salt flats.
Oh, I've definitely heard that, actually. I've heard of the Bolivian salt flats, but I don't know much about it.
Yeah, it's the largest salt flat on the Earth.
Okay.
The flat should have gave it away, right?
There you go.
Okay, so according to Borsa, topography of the Salar de Uyuni, Bolivia, from Kinematic GPS from the Geophysical Journal, International Volume 172, Issue 1, pages 31 to 40. They say the Salar de Uyuni in the Bolivian Andes is the largest salt flat on Earth, exhibiting less than 1 meter of vertical relief over an area of 9,000 square kilometers. Uh-oh. That's not good. So, I took a screenshot. Let me see if I can. I'll show it to you here. 1 second. I got to pull up the site. That little sucker is. Oh, it finally loaded. All right, give me a moment. Let me get this photo. I'll take it right from the study. Copy image. It's coming at you. Thanks for your patience. All right. You in voice text?
Talking to me? I'm here.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm here.
At 10 minutes at the hour, I just posted the north-south measurement of the Salar. It's a distance of 100 kilometers between Alpha and Alpha Prime. Alpha at the south end, Alpha Prime at the north end. Yes?
Okay.
Yep, that's 100 kilometers. So, according to the spinning ball, heliocentric spinning ball space-minding religion, over 100 kilometers, that's 62 miles, there should be vertical drop of 781 meters. You know what they found? Less than
Nothing.
one.
Oh, there you go. One.
It's less than 1 meter. Where'd the 780 meters go?
Yeah, just out of curiosity, what did they measure it with?
They measured with kinematic GPS.
Kinematic GPS.
I'll ask for you. What's that?
Yeah, I just Googled it. But yeah, what's that?
I don't know.
You don't know what kinematic GPS is? Okay.
No, I don't really care.
Okay.
Less than 1 meter of vertical relief. That's what they measured. It had the same broad scale topography as seen over the oceans.
Okay.
Saying that the oceans are flat as shit too. So the question is, no matter if they spun around, did a couple cartwheels, couple squats, that they measured it less than 1 meter vertical drop. Where's the 780 meters that's required for the globe?
Who knows? This is what brings me in. These are the things that I like hearing, and when I come in, because I'm here kind of often. I jump in, listen to you guys, and I get interested. But sometimes like this celestial navigation thing, which now I feel like I definitely need to go back and relook at my potentially bad sources. Probably most likely bad based on this conversation, but like sometimes I hear you guys say it, and in the back of my mind I'm like, that's not really a globe debunk. That's not really a globe debunk. And those are the kind of things that I hear, and I feel like it looks bad for flat Earth sometimes, and I just want to almost protect you guys from yourselves.
Oh, really? We don't need your protection. Thank you.
I know.
You're not our condom.
Yeah, I got you.
Hey, I love food porn. Shut up.
So, yeah, I like how you say, well, that doesn't debunk a globe. You don't even know what the globe is in the first place, so you can't even decide what debunks it and what doesn't debunk it, really, in reality.
I'll debunk it. Are you in live stream?
You talking to me?
Yeah, I'm talking to you.
What do you mean by live stream?
From 13 minutes after the hour in the chat.
Text chat, he meant.
Text chat. Oh. Yeah, I've seen this.
Have you seen this?
Oh yeah, of course.
This is mine.
Oh.
I am the author.
Very nice. I didn't know that.
You're standing amongst royalty.
Oh, there it is. You got it.
So.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead. What the hell's going on here, man? Where's the globe at?
Yeah, so like I've seen this and I look at it and I'm like, yeah, dude, why is the horizon beyond that? It definitely shouldn't happen. But then I see the images of the sinking refraction versions of this picture.
Oh, really? Refraction. Yeah. Welcome to Flat Earth. Because refraction, that means you've just given up the geometric horizon of your globe. It's all over. Thank you, by the way. Appreciate it. And there is no refraction in the Atmo. Even if there were, even if I did give the Baltards their own refraction, it has nothing to do with the horizon behind that last platform. Nothing whatsoever to do with it.
It's hard to give them atmospheric refraction, though, because then you got to give them atmosphere first, and they can't have that.
Yeah,
Oh,
even if I
shit.
did, in your best case scenario, the argument. See, I put this photo in here. I had other photos I could have used.
Yeah.
But I used the most bendiest crane one I could find.
Yes. Yeah. So why do you think that like it's more bendy in these photos and less bendy in the ones that don't?
I don't really give a shit. Did you look at the argument above? Does it have anything about bendy cranes up there?
No.
So if the Earth is a sphere with a radius of 3959 miles p, then every horizon distant measurement must be no more than 1.225 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. Now, it can be shorter for many reasons, but no more than that.
Word.
It's the horizon. The horizon is the key to this argument, and the only part of it. The oil rigs are just there for distance demarcation. They could be doing somersaults and tilter whirls. I don't give a shit, as long as they're staying in the same spot. Yeah? Why is that horizon 10 times further than it should be? Do you know, according to the Pythagorean formula, if I just took that horizon at 10 miles, the Earth's radius would equal 264,000 miles.
It's like 10 times.
Yeah, you better start clearing your throat.
Look at text chat. Grandpa Fiddletard. What, are you like 1,000 feet tall or some shit, pretending to look through layers that you haven't proven yet?
And he banks them. Bank shots.
This is a big problem. Did you like Welcome to Flat Earth when he said refraction? Did you like that?
That was good. I like that.
Thank you. Thank you. I'll be in the area all week. Yeah. That's it. There you go. Anything else I could provide you?
Maybe one thing. I like asking flat earthers this. What is like because we all started a Glover at some point, I feel. But like what was the one single piece of evidence that made you be like turn, like flip the switch?
Gas pressure requiring a container.
Okay.
Now, that has nothing to do with how the Earth, the aspect of the Earth measured it as a horizontal plane.
Right.
But for me, it didn't have to because the whole thing collapsed.
Yeah, like once that's proven to be a lie, everything is pretty much.
So,
everything.
You understand what he meant by gas pressure requiring a container?
I do. I've been here a while.
Bye pictures from space.
Bye anything from space. They can't appeal to anything. No distances, the shapes, anything. Red shift, blue shift, white shift, idiot shift. You can't appeal to nothing. What's that?
Astronomical units.
Yeah, you can't appeal to anything. You can look out there and wonder, but you can't make any claims. It's like looking into Narnia and making claims about aerobic respiration of ducal slopelgerts in Narnia. Right?
Yeah.
Before you ask what the metabolic pathways of ducal slopelgerts in Narnia, don't you have to demonstrate Narnia's existence first?
For sure.
Yep. There you go. Anything else? I gotta go feed my cat. Some bitch won't stop bugging me.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, for me, if anybody else wants to talk to me, I'm happy. But if you want to go on to another Baltard monkey space retard,
no, use the mnemonic.
I'll never remember it.
HBSSR.
HPSSR. There you go.
The heliocentric Baltard spinning space monkey religion. Space monkey is one word. All right, be back in a couple minutes, man.
Grandpa fiddling with yourself. Are you alright there?
Yeah, I'm doing good, man. How you doing?
Yeah, good, thank you. You
That's
you
fantastic.
coping all right with that? You alright?
Well, accepting reality, maybe? Is that called coping? I don't know.
Accepting reality, or just preaching your version of reality? Which one?
The Earth is flat. That's reality. No?
Yeah, the Earth is most definitely flat. Yeah, I'd agree there.
But you're saying that's coping? I don't get it.
I'm just reading through all of your stuff, mate. So.
Oh, I gotcha.
Oh, so you changed your mind from 30 seconds ago? Now it's a flat Earth, and you're a flat earther?
What, people can't change minds? Is that what you're saying?
No, you can't.
Why can't I? What do you mean?
You said you come in here to laugh, remember?
Well, that was the old me.
Oh, so if you're gonna LARP, then you'll get a permit ban, right?
LARP is what? What are you talking about? A flat earther? You guys are convincing me. What the hell? What do you want from me?
Okay, give me 3 proofs of flat Earth.
Photos aren't evidence.
Nope,
So
that's not a
photos
proof.
That's
Photos aren't evidence.
Well, see,
collectibles.
Time out. Now, I'm not that unreasonable, Radwin. Like he just, you know.
I just saw the light. Yeah.
Yeah, he's not like the other guy.
I'm not.
You gotta give him a chance. I don't know that. Yeah, you're just not acting like the other. No, I'm just saying he's not acting like the other guy.
Yeah, I've just been dealing with him for a month. I don't know.
Oh,
maybe you're right. Maybe you're right.
That was another grandpa. That was the old grandpa.
Oh, I don't know. You're sounding a little similar now that I'm thinking about it. I don't know.
Well, what do you mean similar? I mean, it was me back in the day, but I'm saying
that was the old me 20 minutes ago.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, there you are.
You guys put up some good arguments. What can I tell you?
Okay, what are they?
You can't have gas pressure without a container because gravity's not real.
That's not how it goes.
What do you mean? That's not how it goes. The globers always say gravity holds the gas.
No, they can't say that either because gas.
Well, that's what they say. What do you mean?
Gas is not pulled down, so how can you say that? How can they say
I'm not saying I'm saying that. I'm saying the globers are saying that. Gravity is not even real. Down is down.
So you don't need to bring all that up. What's your next one?
Well, you just asked me why the Earth is flat. I just told you.
Yeah, you said air pressure requires a container, basically. What's the next one?
And that's got nothing to do with the shape of the Earth.
Because water is flat. I could have a cup with a flat.
Perfect. What's the next one?
Fucking NASA being government and government lies. No?
No.
What do you mean?
It's like we just wasted all this time on you.
Do we?
So now, if you come back in here, if you ever come back in here trying to be a glober, we're gonna have to get rid of you.
Yeah, but you just said no to what I said about NASA. Do we believe in NASA? Do we have faith in them?
You said government.
Well, NASA's part of the government, no?
Okay, but that wouldn't be a proof that the Earth is flat.
Well, I mean, NASA tells us that it's not flat, and the government lies, no?
Okay, but that's still not proof that the Earth is flat. That's you pointing out that someone's lying about something.
So teach me.
I thought you knew, dude.
Well, what do you mean I knew? I was a freaking globetard like 30 seconds ago. What do you expect?
I don't know. I should expect to be disappointed, I think.
Teach me the ways, Jedi. Show me what you got.
Well, that's what we've been doing since you've been here. It doesn't feel like you've absorbed anything.
Well, I was a freaking globetard. I didn't absorb much. I just absorbed what school told me and what Neil deGrasse Tyson told me.
Maybe you should
do you
stop
expect?
fiddling. Go outside.
Well, I was outside before. Does that count? Teach me of the ways, boys.
There's nothing to teach you. You already said it. Water's flat and level when it rests. The end.
True.
Earth is flat.
That's true.
You can now move on with your life. Isn't that great?
It feels pretty invigorating. Don't you think? It's a little sad though. Most people I interact with are going to be globetards, and I gotta know that every time I talk to them. You know, isn't that like sad? It's like talking to AI robots or something.
What do you mean? What's sad about it?
Well, they're just so like mind controlled.
Yeah, but what do you mean by that?
Well, it's just sad. Have you ever spoken to
Thank you for
ChatGPT?
shopping at CVS. Well, if you have
What's
your
sad about it?
care card, please scan
What's
it
sad
now.
about talking to someone who has no understanding of the world around them? That's sad to me.
Well, I mean, don't you live in America?
I live in the greatest country on earth. That's correct.
Okay. Yeah. People believe in a lot of shit that's incorrect.
Yeah, and that's sad. You don't think so?
I don't know. Does politics sadden you?
Yeah. We're talking politics now? Is that where we're going? I'm down.
No.
Are you a libtard, Big Daddy Flair?
No, I'm not talking about politics. I'm just saying today wasn't the first day. Like, it's not that people are flat earthers, that people are retarded. It's that everyone has poor reasoning skills.
And that's sad. That's my point, Big Daddy Flair. What don't you get?
Yeah, but why are you just finding that out today?
I never said I just found that out today.
Can I get a receipt?
What do you mean? Putting words in my mouth now.
All right, I guess you can be sad, I guess, or whatever you are.
I'm not sad in general, but, just the concept of that is sad.
Sorry.
So, Jedi, what other proofs are there?
I can't hear you for the background, mate. Sorry.
I forgive you. I forgive you this time. Just don't let it happen again.
Yeah, you got nice brother. Hi, Joe.
Yeah, what's up? My bad.
No, thank you, mate. Sorry, Grandpa, what did you say?
Give me the proofs, Jedi.
Okay, Grandpa, I added a note to your account that if you ever come in here pretending to be a Glober or saying you're a Glober again, we just ban you.
Oh no, not a note.
Yep.
No,
So,
you wouldn't do that.
try to keep up being a flat earther now. It's going to be tough for you.
You added a note? Oh, man. Please don't. On Discord? Oh, man.
You're the one who loves hanging out in here.
Yeah, your ass has been notated. You can't untake the red pill now. Your ass has been notated.
I know. He noted it down.
About to notarize it. The Notary Republic.
Radwin, you didn't really do that.
We got two notaries in here. They're both YouTube bots. Don't worry about it.
Radwin, you didn't really do that.
Yeah.
If he's not careful, we'll issue him a citation.
Oh, please don't do that.
Anything you say can and will be used against you, and that is a fact in this room.
Oof.
Just be here tomorrow 9 a.m. to argue against the Globetards, or else. You got a girlfriend? Yeah, that's over with now. You belong to the flat Earth.
No, she's a Globetrot.
Oh boy.
Radwin, what's
That's
good
the way
with
you guys
you
fucking
got
act,
a girl,
fucking
Radwin?
retards. That's the way you act. You act like it's the end of knowing that the Earth is fucking measured flat.
Radwin, you got a girl, man? Let me hear a little bit about you.
No, you don't need to know anything about me.
Why is that, man? We're brothers now.
No, we're not.
This isn't like a brotherhood of sorts?
No.
Not for you.
What do you mean not for me?
Because I don't. Because you're just being disingenuous, brother.
Oh, stop it.
I mean, come on, let's be fair.
You're gonna hurt my feelings.
Well, I don't really want to. I'm just going to point out that you're being disingenuous. No one's buying it. We're actually all laughing at you. Now, I would have thought a man of your respect. I would have thought a man of your respectable years would have had some humility. But you're just treating this like a game, which we don't appreciate. So you either drop the act, get back on the side of the fucking fence, or we're just fucking going to remove you.
Which fence do you want me on?
Dude, I just want you to be honest with your position.
My position is that I was a freaking globetard. I mean, it's that simple.
There you go. So if he pretends to, now when he comes back, if he defends the globe, you guys all heard it, just ban him. 2 days, pop him every single time you see him in here.
Wait, can I ask a question about that, though, Radwin? What if I get reconvinced that the Earth is a globe?
I don't know how, you have to do that yourself.
Your ass is grass. Again, come in here reconvinced.
So you can't ever leave? It's like a cult?
I mean, so let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Is the information from the pitch
Neil deGrasse Tyson
data? Oh, my bad. I'm about to be your dumbass.
Oh, why?
So I can ask you this question clearly.
Oh, go ahead.
If you can't shut up yourself, what do you want to do?
No, go ahead. I didn't know you were still speaking. I thought you were done.
So is something about the pitch data that QE showed you going to change?
Pitch data?
Oh, all right. You're treading on thin ice, bro. I don't really care. I'm not about to ask you 5, 6, 7 times.
Well, I don't know what you mean. I didn't see pitch data. I don't even know.
He isn't the pitch data guy.
Oh, he's not? Who the fuck is this? What the hell?
You're talking to
Grandpa Fiddlebone that I told you he's a fucking month I've been dealing with him, and now I got him on the line. The other guy you were talking to was Mom, who thinks you draw lines through the center of the earth to make triangles.
Oh, shit. Okay.
You got the wrong dude.
My fault.
It's all good.
Look, I don't trust you anyway. I've seen you.
Still on the hook for if you ever defend the globe, dude.
Damn, still
everybody
ripping on me.
knows automatic 2 days. Each time you say the Earth is a globe, boom, 2 days. No, that won't work on a flat Earth. Boom, 2 days. Just like that, it's going to be.
Wait, but Radwin, I asked the question before. What if I get reconvinced that
That's
the Earth
2 days.
2 days? But I get banned for 2 days over nothing anyway, though. I think it needs to be longer. I'm just putting that out there.
I'll have Heretic make it just permanent so you can't come in here.
I mean, that works.
I
think that's fair. That's all I'm saying. I'm a man of justice.
You want us to do it now?
I mean, if you have the power and you want
Well, you
to,
are a
sure.
glober pretending to be a flat earther.
I mean, if that's what you want to believe, you're the judge.
You just said it.
Well, I'm saying you're the judge. It's up to you, no?
No, you just said it, though. How am I judging anything? It's not about judging it. You just said it.
Just say? Said what?
I don't even know that you trapped yourself.
Well, I said, what happens if I get reconvinced? That was my question.
How do you get reconvinced? How does water start curving when you already said it's flat and
right
level?
now, I don't think it could, but
how does air pressure all of a sudden not need a container after you said it does?
That's what I'm saying.
You tell me how that works.
Well, right now, I don't know, but by tomorrow, I might know. You know?
Well, play stupid games, win stupid prizes is all I have to say.
Radwin, you're the judge. I'll take any punishment you give me. Any punishment by you is a fair punishment.
I guess if you are gonna fuck around, you will definitely find out.
That's up to you guys. You guys are the judge,
jury, and executioners.
And executioner, absolutely.
And the largest channel on here, even though we've gotten rid of at least 50 people permanently.
Well, like I said, if you want to make that 51, that's your choice, man. I think that's fair, actually. If you see it fit,
I do too. I agree with you. It is fair. You don't have to keep saying it.
Well, I'm just putting it out there.
No, we already know. You said it's live streamed. We got a notary 2 times.
Good. That's very good. And you have a note on me, just to confirm.
Yep.
Good. I think Flatman Can wants me gone. I think that's a vote for me out of here.
It's because no one's buying it.
Well, you guys are the judges. That's all I'm saying.
Must suck hanging out in flat earth rooms.
You said it sucks hanging out in flat earth rooms? Why is that? It's fun. It's fun. You don't have a good time here?
That's what it takes, eh? Because the globe ain't real, so your character can't be real, right? You have to put on a fake character.
You're talking to Radwin or me?
The shoe fits.
Grandpa, didn't I tear your ass up the other night?
That's what you want to think.
Okay. Whatever helps you sleep at night, huh?
Well, a little ironic, but sure.
Little ironic. What's your bestest? I mean, the pinnacle, the bestest scientific evidence for your globe.
Well, this was the best evidence I had when I was a globetard.
No, I said the bestest scientific evidence. Pay attention.
I just put it in the chat.
You put it in the chat. Would somebody put him on mute, please?
It's a photo.
Shut up.
Being that you didn't say QE, that is a malformed question. Natural science and the scientific method only adjudicate natural cause and effect relationships. It doesn't have anything whatsoever to do with shapes. That's geometry. Heretofore, rendering your science acumen below 5th grade. Thank you. Have a nice day. You may take him off mute, please.
I just answered your question, man.
Are you retarded? What did I just say?
You said, "Are you retarded?"
Before that.
What did I just say?
Oh my God.
Dude, I'm just answering the questions here.
It checks out.
You're asked to provide scientific evidence for the claim that the Earth was a ball, and you didn't stop QE from asking a malformed question, but what you did do was post a picture, which wouldn't be scientific evidence in the first place.
Well, the first step of the scientific method is observation. No?
Observation of what?
This photo I put in the chat.
No. Observation of a natural phenomena. Do you know what a phenomena is?
The globe.
What's the first step of the scientific method?
Yeah, it's got to be on video.
Observation
of the photo I just posted.
It's observation. And I'm observing the photo.
So you're looking at porn, you're doing science.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, not this kind of science, but yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. You would fail intro to 5th grade general science, Grandpa.
Intro to 5th grade?
Yeah, general science. You would fail out of that for not knowing what the scientific method is. Do not overtalk me. Grandpa. I'm going to rip that rocking chair right out from under you. Do you understand me? So, you already shown to everyone in this live stream, in the voice chat, everyone listening out on YouTube, that you would fail intro to 5th grade general science because you don't have a science acumen to speak of. You're a pretender clown fraud. That's what, Grandpa.
I'm just a normie. What do you want from me?
You're a pretender clown fraud.
What am I pretending to be?
Something that you're not.
Which is?
Somebody that knows 5th grade scientific method.
Bro's fucking struggling.
All right, sure. Let me Google scientific method.
If you let you Google it.
The first step: make observations, collect data using
wrong.
tools.
Wrong. Incorrect. Okay, let's go ahead and put that. I'm just not going to call it incorrect. Let's put it into practical application. So, make an observation.
I'm telling you what Google.
I observe. Shut up. So, we'll put that into practice, practical application. So, I observe a tree. So, that's my dependent variable. What's my independent variable?
Well, what are you testing?
I observe a tree. That's the dependent variable according to you. I just made an observation. What the hell is my independent variable in the hypothesis, please?
Well, what's the hypothesis?
Oh my God, it gets worse and worse every step of the way.
Well, you're not answering a single question of mine.
Just shut him up. He's a dumb fuck.
Just asking for clarity.
Shut the fuck up.
Damn, Quantum just got treated like a bitch.
You think I just got treated by a bitch?
Oh, absolutely. Like a bitch.
Really? How so?
Yeah. You didn't answer any of his questions.
I was the one answering the question.
No.
I said I was the one answering the question. You said no. I was the one asking the question. Hey, dumbass. I observe a tree. Dependent variable. What is the independent variable? Don't overtalk me. Don't you fucking interrupt me, you slime bag punk fuck. You don't even know what a hypothesis is,
Don't get triggered.
Yeah, I'm going to get triggered. I got triggered with your sister. Now I'm going to get triggered with you. What's a scientific hypothesis, diary of the moth, dumb fuck? That's right. You better run. I'll be all over you. Your mama wouldn't recognize you.
Is this guy this worked up over flat Earth? What's going on here?
Oh,
you're next.
Who's the next white knight?
The other heretic. What's a hypothesis right now for Q?
What's the scientific hypothesis? I observe a tree. What's the independent variable? Come on, glue sniffer. You white knighted while everyone was talking. Now you're up on stage. Of course, you don't know what a fucking scientific hypothesis is. When I said it's the dependent variable, I said, what's the independent variable? You're like, what the fuck? Google, help me. What is the independent variable for a fucking tree?
Dirt.
Look at him on mute. Look at. I can't believe his name's Heretic.
Are you talking to me?
Your mama's so. Your Glober mama's so fat. When she goes. When she goes camp.
You were talking to you.
Your Glober mama's so fat. When she goes camping, bears hang their food in trees.
When she goes camping, she needs 2 15-man tents just for herself.
This guy messing up my brand.
Your Glober mama's so fat. Then when she developed a flesh-eating disease, the doc gave her 195 years to live.
Your flurf mammy is so nasty, she puts ice between her legs just to keep her crabs fresh.
Yeah, I gotta admit, that was freaking good.
We appreciate that one.
That will not go unnoticed. You're still a dumb fuck though, right?
I don't know yet.
What's a scientific hypothesis?
Isn't that like
Isn't that like I don't think we're looking for the first words out of your mouth is like, isn't that like? That's not what we're looking for.
Okay, simmer down.
Simmer down?
Yeah, I'm just joining.
That doesn't. What does that have to do with you knowing what a scientific hypothesis is, or is it?
Because whatever's got you worked up, I had nothing to do with. Your
sister had plenty to do with it.
Yeah, I have nothing to do with my sister. That's between you two. and my fat ass mom. Okay, so isn't a hypothesis like your explanation?
No.
Like to your ends?
No, it's not an explanation at all. It's a supposition. Between what and what? So I'll give you a free education. A scientific hypothesis. You already have a below 5th grade general science acumen, by the way. A scientific hypothesis is a predictional supposition into a natural cause and effect relationship. That's my definition. Now, that's from me. I think it's the most articulate, comprehensive, most complete definition of what a scientific hypothesis has ever been uttered.
All right, well, thank you for that.
You're welcome. Do you need my PayPal?
No, I don't do online stuff. I don't even shop online. Okay, so how did this conversation start, and what's?
Well, you were a white knight, weren't you?
No, definitely not. I was coming in at a freak out, and I was like, uh-oh.
It's called passion. It's not freaking out. It's passion regarding the topic.
Yeah, but what did you do?
Ask your sister.
This was over my sister, bro? I am not surprised. I am so not surprised.
It's even better when he says that shit.
What?
Trolled you even worse.
Weird.
So we're presuming you're a Baltard?
Ew, gross.
A Baltard, a Glober, same thing.
Yeah, gross. No. Thanks.
Oh,
No.
okay. You're not a
Pass.
Glober?
I'll pass.
I'm sorry.
Please.
I'm sorry. I've been stepping all over you because you've been talking right in between everything I'm saying. So go ahead.
I deserved it. I deserved every bit of it.
This is getting weird.
That's what your sister said.
So, okay, so I'm guessing the other guy was a Globie, and I'm guessing he was asking redundancies and stupid questions that you probably already answered a million times.
No, that's exactly what didn't happen.
Where did he go? What, did he just run off? What's going on here? Did I scare him?
You know where he went.
The hell, I hope.
Your sister's house.
He is busy these days.
She is busy these days.
Next time you're talking to her, tell her I said hey.
So you're a flatty heretic.
Yeah, but it's... What's going on with my mic here? Hold on a second.
Sounds good.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Well, okay, so for me, it's not as much about the shape of things as it is everything that Flat Earth encapsulates, like the conspiracies on travel, adventure, exploration, technology, politics, money laundering, enslaving the human race, how everybody's going nowhere quick. I'm obsessed with those things.
Damn, you sound like a Nancy, dude.
I love it.
All right.
But the shape, it's decided for me, so I don't argue it. I'm just
Flat's not a shape, man.
It's a state of mind.
All right, your mic's getting a little bit too obtrusive. There you go.
So what was the last thing you guys were watching or into before you converted? Like, what was that?
All right, I'll give you one. I'll give you one guess.
Is it my sister? I got help with that one. They gave me the
answer. Was it my? I gotta go back and record that. I'm sorry, Jenny. You're gonna have to take over.
Oh dear. I'm already confused. Heretic, you're a flat earther, right? But you're just interested in the politics and shit.
I'm more into the conspiracies that surround it than I am arguing over a level plane. It seems so like nowhere to me. Like, I'm like, they're not just gonna accept it. So it can be infuriating and frustrating.
How did you come to the realization that the Earth was flat?
Okay, so 2017-ish, 2016-ish, my buddy Jake was like, Izzy said the Earth is flat. And I was like, yeah, well, Izzy thinks he has a dinosaur egg. I'm on my way over. So I went over to Google a whole bunch of pictures of the Earth, and then it took less than 20 minutes to figure out that this is all cartoons. Where's the real stuff? Where's the good stuff? And then I was finding nothing but flat Earth evidence. And then I saw a video by Math Powerland called Photo or Paint. And I was like, holy.
You still in my intro. I was like, where's the real globe? Let me see that raw and uncut. What is this? I don't like this. Let me see the raw and uncut version.
Yeah, and like now it's getting to the point where it's so obvious. It's so hard to find like balloon launches from ground to so-called space because the round curvature that they show you in these balloon videos shows the same curvature at 40 feet off the ground. So they always clip that. You can find some. I've found some, but they're very rare. They always clip the beginning of the video because you can tell it's a fisheye lens. And now these things were they stood out to me a lot. I was like, okay, well, then you wouldn't be promoting this ridiculousness. Like, you would actually be showing us space, wouldn't you? But they don't. It's like Star Citizen, bro. They just keep sucking money out of you, and then you just get fancy CGI spaceships. That's it. It's annoying. I want to play the game. So most of it comes from my disappointment in reality. Like, I was like, whoa, nobody's going to space, dude. Is my shit glitching, or is it just really quiet in here now?
Just a moment of silence for the globe.
And when they say, like, why would they lie? I'm like, well, do the math, the simple math. If you take minimum wage and a population of 40 million people, that's Canada, and you tax 30%, and then every 15 cents to every dollar, like just the tax generated over a 47-year period at minimum wage, like, come on, that's a lot of lettuce, man. Keep people going to those everyday jobs, nowhere to go. Like, that's what the Globe offers. It offers right back to where you started. And I don't believe that, not for a second. And you guys have all seen the memes where it's like, NASA is showing you this planet, a picture of a planet. This is like, it's made up of this many gases. And it's like, meanwhile on Earth, have you seen this person? And it's like security cam footage. It's just absolutely horrible. and you look at all the technologies that have been hindered over the years, in the name of progress of humanity, my butt. And then they get started on the Coriolis. And Coriolis, my assy holus. Like, give me a break. It only works in long distance shooting, but not air balloons and helicopters. Like, what? What kind of crack do you have to be smoking? It's Fenny pops. That's what they're doing. Just as spinny as their little ideas. And then if you try to tell them it's flat, they instantly go to pizza floating through the solar system. And you're like, you're high as shit right now. You just can't let go. What, did I just push everybody over the edge? Did you? Hello.
Hello, heretic. Are you? You're not the same heretic, are you?
No, I'm different heretic. I'm usually in the politics and religion server. I'm usually in the Christian room. So.
Well, what is your stance on the Earth?
Flat.
Okay. You don't feel like you're rotating right now?
No, and if I did, I would probably think it's an inner ear problem. I'd probably be like fluid in the middle ear, not rotation in the middle earth.
You don't think there's a magical vacuum next to our atmosphere?
No, I'm pretty sure vacuum of space means like vacuous. Like it's just like molecules have a different type of bonding at higher atmospheres. So it's like nothing. They're just not, there's nothing there, man. It just gets thinner and thinner, I think.
No, why don't you think you're on a rotating space ball that has water all around the edges of it?
Because it's the most retarded thing. I can't believe that I actually thought that at one point in time. There's zero convincing factors of that. The sun and moon do, in fact, look the same size to me. And in the rough proximity, sometimes crossing paths. The Earth looks relatively flat to me, with some end at some point, maybe not. Water's always level. There's.
Are you sure this water's not curving around a ball?
Yeah, I'm pretty convinced, yeah.
Yeah, me too. I used to be a glober until like 2 years ago. I forgot when.
Yeah, I had to realize that there's pretty much zero convincing factors. Like, you can give me a spreadsheet and some math that you do up on some numbers, but I'm not going to accept that. I guess that's not where math is applicable for me.
Oh, dude, these physicists and mathematicians, they don't start working with numbers, dude. They just work all theory.
Well, don't they say it's like 25,000 miles in circumference or something?
I don't know circumference, but I know the radius is 3959 miles.
No, 24901 and Heretic, you are forever immortalized, man. Thank you very much. Appreciate
Why?
it.
What?
I put it in live stream at 5 minutes after the hour.
Uh-oh. Did I embarrass myself?
Nah, you're good.
He got closer on the circumference than any Glober I've ever heard, so I'm inclined to take him at his word. He's a flat earther. Must be. None of the Globers know the circumference or radius. Not even within 100 miles. And he got within 100.
I'm sorry to interrupt. I had to leave for a second so I could go tape this. I just want to thank you very much, man, because it's fucking hilarious.
I live for little moments like these.
Yeah. Thank you very much. Sorry, carry on. I didn't mean to interrupt. Go ahead. Sorry. I'll be out. Go.
Hey, Huey, how you doing?
Well, how are you?
I'm good, bro.
Good. Yeah. I didn't want to interrupt the discussion, but I felt it appropriate to just let him know that he was immortalized.
I really wanted to ask you because I never got the chance. How did you like talking with U.S. State Department?
He's hard to remember. What did he say? Sorry, man. I talked to so many people. I can't remember.
Oh, I don't know, bro. He just likes to get loud and interrupt people. He has a blue profile picture.
That's almost all of them, dude. I mean, they just got diarrhea of the mouth. They have all the same symptoms, right? It's just over and over and over again. It's really stupid. So I don't know. It was probably stupid. But I didn't mean you guys were in a discussion before I came in here, before I came back. But go ahead. Sorry for interrupting.
He doesn't seem like a Glober.
No, I like him.
Who, me?
Yeah.
I'm not a Glober.
I know you're not.
No, I call them goblins. I don't even give them the shape of things. I don't even treat them with that much respect.
No, because sometimes people say they're Globers, flat earthers in here, and you can kind of tell by the tone of their voice that they're just trolling you.
But that's okay. That's a lot of fun. But Heretic, I like the cut of his jib, especially when he laid down the ice and the crabs. That was pretty funny, man.
Thanks. These are my kind of people.
Yeah. I thought it was hilarious, dude. What's the full thing again? Go ahead, say it again so I can get it right.
Your mama's so nasty she puts ice between her legs just to keep her crabs fresh.
Your mama's so nasty. Yeah, I like it. Good on you.
Yeah, that one definitely stuck with me over the years.
Yeah, it's a good one, man.
The holy grail of your mamas.
Yeah. I got a few of them, but that one's really good. Can I use that?
Oh, it's not mine. So it's that's all yours.
Thanks, man.
So, how many of your guys' friends treat you like you're like dying of cancer or something when they find out you're a flat earther? Like, have you ever noticed they get like
No, none of my friends know because they know the nature of what I am before that even comes out. It might shock them, but then they're like, how did he come to that conclusion? So that's what I get a lot from my friends.
I get like shown off like a trophy sometimes. Like we'll be at a party, and then somebody will be like, James, come here. And I'm like, what? And then I'll go in the other room. They're like, this is him. This is my flat Earth friend. He thinks the Earth is flat. And I'm like, what the hell, dude?
All right. Those guys are dicks. Right? They're just those aren't your friends. They're dicks. Yeah.
They have favorite parts too. They have favorite parts about it.
Sure.
They're like, tell them what the moon lander's made out of.
I know the type. I got you. Yeah. You know why they do that? So it takes any attention, negative or otherwise, off them and puts it on you because they're weak Nancy's. Follow that?
They're crazy.
Well, yeah. Well, listen, dude, that sister comment that you made is absolutely classic for me. I just want to say that, I'm a big fan.
Oh yeah, I was set up for that. I was like, oh, and here's the goal. I was served that up on like a silver platter.
You're like, what? My sister. Oh man. It goes back so long, dude. Well, so many years. You just don't know the history. It's all right. You're cool. In 1993, I was working for a landscaping company. I was on the grass crew. We had this big, oversized van, right? It was huge, and it had like 10-foot sides, 10-foot high by about maybe 20-foot wide. It was gray. You couldn't see inside it, but on the outside, all my buddies put your sister on the side of it.
Bro, there's no better job than landscape. The kind of people that crews you work with, man, the boys. I love that job.
Yeah, I loved it. I have to admit, I really did. Because, well, one of them was a good friend of mine from childhood, and all the other guys on the crew, I just fit right in like Flint, man. It was a lot of fun. Had a lot of fun, man. No doubt about it.
Did you drive a Gravely or a Kubota?
No, I didn't. I drove the fucking Weed Eater and the Lawn Boy.
Kubota's my favorite brand. They're so smooth. They always put like a lot of emphasis on comfort for their seats. Just immaculate.
Well, I came in on the group like I was just trying to get some money, in the summers for college, right? So I would work the summers. And I didn't graduate to driving the fucking, the big ass lawnmowers, right? I was more the henchman. I didn't mind it because I was a grunt, right? before I got there. I didn't give a. They couldn't smoke me, man. I was like, give it to me. Right, as long as they paid me. But
You were a
I didn't
pogue?
drive that. I drove a weed eater, blower, and a lawn boy.
You were a pogue freaking landscaper?
Yeah, I did a lot of lawns. Yeah, when laugh your ass.
I used an Echo. I did too. I had to cut grass for this horse farm. I used this Echo. It was the baddest weed eater ever. It had like the motorcycle accelerator on this thing, and it had a neck harness.
They're 2 cycles. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It literally had a motorcycle accelerator on it. It had this thing. It had these shark teeth looking plastic blades that would stick out. I could cut through like little trees and stuff.
No,
Yeah,
I used string, but they were 2 cycles.
Oh, Echo is so reliable. That's so reliable too.
This is the one that like stuck out in front of you. It was really long. It had a thing that went around your neck to hold the weight of it, and it hooked onto it.
Yeah.
And it was badass.
That was badass.
Yeah, we cut rich people's, mansions and industrial parks and that sort of thing. Yeah, so we had to do it, like the Orioles infield and stuff. I was good at that shit, man. I got really good at it. Just manicured.
Hold on. Orioles infield? You were in Maryland?
No, it was like the Orioles infield, right? It was shaded. Like back and forth. You did the crossword puzzle on that son of a bitch.
Right. Now I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Where was it? Where was it really? Was it in Pittsburgh? Was it in Pennsylvania?
It was north of Pittsburgh, up in North Hills. Not in the city, not in the country. But yeah, I loved it. Love those guys. I miss them. Dan Fessler, you know what I'm going to ask you.
I don't yet.
You know what, Dan?
Mm-hmm.
Your mama's so nasty.
That's not what I expected, but keep going.
No, I got busted with it by Heretic, the right side up Heretic, just a little while ago, because I told him your mama's so fat. So he come back with this, man. I thought I'd share it with you. He said, your mama's so nasty, she puts ice between her legs just to keep her crabs fresh.
Fuck, man. Oh, God. Okay.
So I had the, genuflect because that sent me off the reservation.
I don't blame you.
Yeah. Did you hear? You're gonna have to hear this though. Dan Fessler at 5 minutes after the hour. It's the same guy, man. Hit that. It's just 13 seconds, man. Real quick.
5 minutes after the hour, you said?
It's 5 minutes after the hour. Yeah, it's an audio clip, real short.
I hate that I missed Heretic's your mama joke. That would have been great.
Flatsy, I'll tell you, boy. But check out 5 minutes after the hour, Flatsy.
I'll have to wait till I get home. I'm kind of
All right.
on the road.
But we don't hit. That's a little bit too much detail. Okay.
And it's weird because I can't tell if the clip is from you guys speaking, like the audio is from the clip or from you guys speaking.
Oh, so just review it on your own time. We can move on.
Okay. On mobile, I can't deafen, so I don't know how to do it.
Oh, yeah. I got you. Sorry. Yeah. Okay. So he can listen to that on his own time. Go ahead, carry on. Sorry to interrupt the conversation. Go ahead. Go ahead. What the fuck? go ahead with the conversation.
I had to change out my headlight, my low beam.
I'm not talking about you, Flatsy.
By my own hands.
I ain't talking about you, Flatsy, you
You guys were
self-absorbed.
talking about landscaping before, so what the hell do you mean?
I forgot about that. Flatsy, your mama's so fat. They call her Becky.
Don't you talk about Becky. Good one.
Yeah. You weren't ready for that shit, were you?
My mama's going in for surgery tomorrow morning.
You definitely weren't ready for that one, though.
I was not. I thought you were going to be a butthole. And I'm like, that's my mom.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah. Well, what's the surgery about?
Hernia removal.
Yeah, that's not. Yeah, it's not the worst, but yeah.
Yeah, but they're going to match you, and then you're going to live in fear of popping it or pulling it for the rest of your life. That'd be terrifying.
Yeah, my mom is pretty getting up there in old age, so.
Yeah. Yep.
I can't believe you haven't spotted this Etherpol PG-13 yet, QE.
Now, I don't search up and down this thing, man. I don't do that shit anymore.
I don't blame you. It only gets you in trouble. Also, it does make you very poor at self-awareness, though. So.
Yeah, but I don't really, I've talked to so many people through the years. I really don't need to know who's talking to me. I ain't gonna remember any damn way. I figured the hell with it. Now I can't recognize voices. Does that help? Who am I looking for? Etherpol PG-13. All right, Flatsy, you got me. Okay, Etherpol, come off mute. You got to tell us what ether is. We've been searching for what ether is ever since we've been exposed to it by the incoherent, double-speaking Uncle Fester, Jabba the Hutt, tattooed moron, Ken Wheeler. We need to know what ether is. Do you have the answer? Doesn't appear so. All right, carry on. All right, no one's going to speak. Dan Fessler.
He's always a safe bet.
What's up?
I like Dan. Dan, I wouldn't be doing that to you if I didn't like you. What the hell is going on in the land of misfit toys? What the fuck is their deal over there, dude?
I don't know, man. I don't know why you have such a beef over there.
It's not a beef. It's not a beef. It's more or less utter belly laughing contempt. It's like stepping back into 2015. For some reason, the Globers are like 2015 idiot fuckwits. Now, there's one over there, not the Glober, but I'm talking about flat earthers too. They're fucking retards over there also. But that Taylor girl, she's got her act together a little bit, right? So she's not part of the land of misfit toys. It seems like she just happened upon the server.
Taylor, is that the Salt Lake one? There's somebody.
Yeah, yeah. She's a Ether Cosmology.
No.
She's one of the mods there at Ether Cosmology.
Talking about Taylor?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's not Salt Lake Stacy, so let's not get those two confused.
Right. Sorry, my bad.
No, not Salt Lake Stacy, Taylor. She's been doing. I'm looking at New Perspective. He pulls out all the 12-hour horse shit. He leaves that behind, and he pulls little clips out. It's channel's New Perspective. That's what I listen to because I can't deal with the 12 hours and no recording shit. But he pulls little pieces out, and she. You know what? I think I talked to her before on X.
You did. She's on X a lot, and
she was on Miggy's stream, right?
Yeah, I've talked to her a bunch myself.
Yes, because she started talking about evolution and abiogenesis, or what you people call abiogenesis. I call it abiogenesis, but I digress. But she's got her act together a little bit, right?
She's in university right now, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, she has sort of a biochemistry degree. She's a little bit shaky, but besides her, I mean, do you understand, Dan Fessler, that the majority of globetards that are over there, not you, the majority of them, we over at FED ripped their assholes through their throat somewhere in the vicinity of 2018 through 2020. Every single one of them is over there.
Yeah, I mean, maybe that's why I like hanging out over there, is because there seems to be this pastime that both a certain flavor of globe earther and a certain flavor of flat earther really likes to participate in, which is what you describe as ripping assholes. The head stomping to feel good about, what you believe. I'm not really that kind of person, so.
I'm just saying. I'm just looking over there. You got Negator, who is a dumb fuck.
I hate to interrupt, but he missed what you said.
Did he?
Yeah, they're not getting their asses dragged over there. That's the place that the ass drag has gone to.
No, I understood that. I'm just saying that's why they're probably there. They're there for the vibe of not ripping into each other. That's why I hang out there, right?
No. They've got their ass slammed so bad that's the only place that they can come to their moment of self-actualization, because they get to speak, and their arguments are so dumb fuck. If you could do me a favor, I've told a couple of flat earthers over here that John, he's supposed to be a PhD physics. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh yeah, I know.
Yeah, next time you talk to him, tell him he's on my fucking radar.
Why didn't you just go over there and talk to him?
Well, I can't go over there. I was banned about 6 years ago.
Now I know why you have a beef.
No, I don't really have a beef. It's not unwarranted. You see, I went over there the third day of its existence because people kept on, hey, QE, gotta go over. I said, all right. So I went over there. I was immediately attacked because I think I gave them the old routine, hey, ballers, can you provide scientific evidence? Give me your bestest This is really old, right? Bestest scientific evidence for your ball tart. And two of them, I can't remember who they were at this point because it's so many years ago. They immediately attacked my military record. And they said that they had got into my OMPF, official military personnel file. And they started talking about how that I was compromised or some shit, or how bad my military record was. When I already know, right? My wife is also she's not retired military; she's ex-military. She got out after our first stint. My wife can't even access my OMPF.
Oh, that's pretty fucked up if they're just making up shit.
Yeah, exactly. So they were just making up shit, trying to get away from the argument. And I'm sitting there, what the fuck is up? Where's number one? Where's the moderators? Number two, can you shut these people up and get them back on the argument? But they kept going and going and going about this military record shit. And I fucking there's some things you can't touch, like my family personally and my military record, especially when I know you're making shit up and just trying to get away from the argument. So I was over there. I'm saying, to the moderators, get them back on the argument and stop them from trying to feebly, pathetically, like fuckwits, ad hom me. They wouldn't do it. They kept going and going and going. And Hanoi Geo Love, that fucking piece of shit, I told him right to his face, I said, if I ever see you, and then he banned me.
It's surprising to me because Geo is kind of known to be the most kind, even-tempered flat earther imaginable. And in fact, I remember him just the other day saying, we've never banned a single person in this server. So I guess he banned you at least. So I don't know if you're the only one.
I'm banned too.
Oh, really? Maybe I misheard him or something. I don't know.
Well, his idea of person, that's what you got to dive into. He uses that word really loose and fast. And some people he thinks are like demonically possessed or they're working through issues. They're not banned. They're like just kind of like, oh, they're restricted access to the server.
Well, I wasn't unknown to him because, I knew him from he started at 24/7 back in the day.
Yeah, I remember. That's where I met him.
Yeah. So he knew who the hell I was, and he didn't want any part of it. So he let it go. So that's besides the point. You tell PhD John, number one, tell him to change his fucking name from John.
Is he not a PhD?
No. He could keep his PhD, but change his name. John. Change that shit right now. Yeah,
what,
John.
He's not. Do you name John or something?
Yes.
You can only be one. I don't know. I get people screaming about Dan all the time. Apparently, there's this other flat earther Dan the Waterman or something.
Dan the Waterman, right? Yeah. You tell that some bitch change his name, and number two, he's jumped on my fucking radar.
So what do you do?
So you better tell him to gird his fucking loins if I ever catch him.
How do you get on your radar?
By the New Perspective website.
Oh, yeah. I finally subscribed to it. It took me forever to even find that freaking thing. I don't know if YouTube's suppressing it or whatever. It took forever.
But you know what I'm talking about. It takes clips out of the larger...
Yeah. I subscribed because I was trying to find the clip that you said you heard of me because I wanted to hear, what you were talking about. And they misspelled my name. They said I was Dan Fissner or something like that.
Too funny, man. You tell him, though. I already told Gemsy to tell him. He's jumped on my radar. That some bitch. He's gonna rue a fucking day.
Wait, does he not come over here sometimes?
Fuck no.
Okay.
You tell him. Yeah, you just fucking tell him that. You better get his shit in order. And most Ricky Tick. I'll tear his ass up. You tell him I'll leave him with that just pump the neighbor's cat look on his face.
Did you just do a Ricky Tikki Tavi reference? Is that a Ricky Tikki Tavi reference?
You tell him that his mama is so nasty, right? That she puts ice between her legs just to keep her crabs fresh. You tell him I told him that.
I don't know. I think it won't come out as swell if I say it. I'll save that one for you.
You tell him everything I told you, Dan Fessler.
Next time I see him, sure.
Thanks, man.
You know, I worry about folks that aren't amused with you and your vernacular, QE. I worry about them because, like, they're too serious.
It might be as a different Taylor. The one I'm thinking of, she has like a in the South somewhere, and she has her
Taylor
profile
is,
pic.
yeah, Taylor is kind of Southern. I think she's from Texas.
And then her profile pic is like her real face as like a young blonde girl.
Yeah, that's Taylor.
Oh yeah, she's at Easter Cosmology.
I wouldn't doubt it, dude. I tried to. She wasn't able to. She never tried to argue against any of my really good refutations to their ether propositions, whatever. She's never even tried to refute them. She's only asked me questions. So
she's
I can tell she might be more along the lines of an etherite.
Yeah, she does theodolite stuff too, where she'll set up theodolites and take pictures at long distance things.
By the way, QE, I did get around to listening to your refraction presentation. Did I disconnect or did QE?
He probably went to get a banana.
Okay.
We can hear you. Low blood sugar. You had to go get it.
Did you watch his science education one?
It was on Glowbusters.
I believe so. It might be QE. Quantum Eraser. I think it might be.
Oh, it was definitely QE giving the presentation. So.
Well, yeah. I just don't know if it was the Glowbuster channel.
You know, I have one pet peeve for y'all. Why the fuck do you guys make such long content? Every single piece of Flat Earth content is 3+ hours. It's just mind-boggling.
Well, you can watch them in segments. You ain't got to watch.
I mean, who has time for this?
Well, it gets rid of like low IQ, gamer sort of people, globalists who have the attention span of like a toddler.
I feel seen.
Yeah, like if you can't watch something for 3 hours and follow the conversation.
Oh, it's not that I can't. It's that I don't have as much time, between work and kids.
Yeah, but somehow you've been on Discord for like 9 hours straight.
What?
Yeah.
Well, I work on Discord. That's where that's where my team meets. So. Yeah.
Well, here's the thing: a lot of the content that you can fish through, a lot of it at the beginning, it's just everyone kind of just having a little light banter, and then it gets into the meat of it, and then if you go through that, you can just put that on like, I guess a double speed or.
Yeah, that's what I did. So I skipped all of the banter. Then I put it on double speed. I managed to get through before my daughter's bedtime.
Yeah, that's the way to do it, or do it after your kids go to bed.
Yeah.
You've never watched like a TV series that's long, like Game of Thrones or something like that?
Yeah, no, I do. I mean, so I work in games, and early on in my career, it was mostly just me doing art. And when I do art, I have tons of time for watching shit. Because I don't need to. Like I can simultaneously do both, no issue. Just have Game of Thrones on and paint my stuff or whatever. But later on in my career, I had most of my day is just consumed by meetings and emails and shit. You can't do that while you're watching stuff.
Well, I mean, you can watch it in segments, so you just get a timestamp of when you stopped.
Yeah, but it's too distracting. Like, in fact, I have to watch all sorts of other videos, tutorial videos. It just doesn't make sense anymore.
So, by the way, it's it's Ballbusters, not Glowbusters.
Oh, right. The wrong one. Because they're anti each other, right?
Yeah, you're lucky QE wasn't.
Yeah, I'm back. Go ahead.
I'm the newly appointed, grafted in ballbuster.
I mean, that's the funny. I always wondered the ball buster thing because when I was a teenager or young man, a ball buster was one of those women who got into middle management and then just hated men, just rode your ass, like really wanted.
I'm the male version of that.
The Globers.
Exactly.
Like, look at Karen. She got promoted to middle management. Oh yeah, she'll turn out to be a ball buster.
What was Dan? You gave a whole autobiography. I was gone, man. I need to hear that shit again. Go ahead.
I was just saying. I was venting about how long Flat Earth content is. Because I had finally listened to your refraction presentation, and it was like freaking 3 hours long.
Sorry about that, man.
So I was venting about that, and there's like, you could just why don't you just put it on while you're doing other stuff? I don't. Who has time for that shit? And I was saying how I used to have time because I used to just do art as my day job, and you can simultaneously do that. But these days I can't because it's mostly meetings and shit.
So you're an artist?
Yeah, I work in video games.
I'm jealous, man. I couldn't draw a fucking clue.
Well, it just takes practice.
Yeah, no practice. You just got to have it. You know what I'm saying? I don't got it.
Maybe a little of both, right? You need a little bit of the aptitude and a little bit of the practice.
Nah.
I think practice is a big deal, but I do think that you have to have some sort of affinity for it and practice. So.
Yeah. Nah, I don't got any
from
of it,
experience
man.
because I love to draw. I used to draw.
Shut the hell up, Fletzy. I'm talking to him.
No. You went and got yourself some pineapple, so why don't you just munch on that for a minute?
It's not pineapple time. It's 10:42, Flatsy. It's after dinner.
Pineapple.
Now, the 3 hours, I have long streams now. I used to not have that. However, it's wintertime, so I got some time to kill. Yeah.
And he's retired.
Well, I've been retired for 15 years.
Well, that helps. You have the time.
Yeah, I got the time, and there's a lot of people that like to get, because when they go on Nathan's show, he dominates the show. They don't get to speak. So what happens is most of them are women, and they come up, they need to get their 10,000 words out. So I let them to a point.
It's funny because the one lady on your panel speaks probably the least amount, maybe. Neil might be right up there because every time he opens his mic, it's a train wreck.
Wait a second. I thought Dan Fessler didn't watch my refractive presentation. You said you watched it?
Yeah, I finally did. I finally got around to it.
And?
It was cool. I actually have questions for you and stuff, but I actually can't do that right this moment because I'm just about to put my daughter to bed.
Oh, okay. That's fine.
Yeah, I'm about to do the same, but my son.
All right. No pressure. Yeah, I'm not.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Listen, Dan is not a pretender clown. If I sense a pretender clown, your ass is grass. But Dan obviously is not a pretender clown, so we'll get along.
I think it's one of those things that as soon as I say something you disagree with, you're not going to like me again.
Let's not disagree with something that I know is horse shit. But overall, he's not a pretender clown. I know pretender clowns when I hear him. He's not one. Now, will he make mistakes? Yes. That doesn't mean he's a pretender clown. You got to understand this. When I sense it, when my gut tells me, and I know within about 10 seconds whether you're a fucking pretender clown or not, if you're a pretender clown, I'm going to rip your asshole through your throat. It's just going to happen. If I sense that you're not, then that won't happen. We good? Does everybody understand that? I've explained this through the years about 10,000 fucking times. It doesn't take a rocket surgeon to figure this one out.
But will he learn from his mistakes?
Well, that's another question.
I'll try to. I'll tell you the number one reason why I like hanging out here is because primarily flat earthers bring up things that I've never thought about before, and then I can get an excuse to learn about it. So that's good.
Like what, for instance?
Like last night, this gets into the questions that I want to talk to you about. But like, for example, last night I was researching deep into, I can't pronounce his name. Is it Fermat? Fermat's principle?
And?
Well, dealing with the continuous nature of atmospheric refraction as opposed to the Snell's law version, which is
it's not opposed to. They land right beside each other. Although Fermat and Snell's law treats light as a wave, it's not a fucking wave.
Yeah, I was going to ask you about Fermat because I don't think you mentioned that at all in your presentation.
I didn't deal with Fermat's principle because it has nothing to do. It has nothing to do directly with Snell's law. That's the law of refraction.
Well, it has something to do with it in that you can derive Snell's law from Fermat's principle.
Yeah, that's what they say. I'd like to see it.
Yeah, I'm no math wizard, but I did. That was what I was researching last night. Is like, how do you derive it given the same
How can you derive a law from something else? That makes no sense to me.
Well, it's just like special relativity is a special case of general.
Yeah, that's the special relativity is glue sniffing mathematical fairy tales. That's not a law, by the way.
Okay, fair enough.
So I'm specific. How do you derive a law? Yeah, I've heard that.
I did chat with AI about it, but I didn't comprehend the math.
I'll tell you what. I've typed a lot of stuff in AI, and AI is retarded at this point.
It can be. I pay for the good shit though, so I hope
you
it's
did
a little less.
You got the special bitch.
Well, I mean I'm kind of a little bit privileged because I mentioned I work in games, and the startup that I'm running is specifically AI games, so we have all the best models.
We've already compromised both the paid version and the other version in contradictions from here to Christmas. So I don't give a shit what AI says. They better demonstrate that shit, and it better logically follow.
Oh no, you're absolutely right. You should never trust AI, but it's a great jumping off point.
No, it is. I agree. Yep, you'll jump off a cliff with it if you don't go down completely and evaluate every single premise. Yep, because it won't. Most of them didn't line up.
Well, sometimes it just straight up lies to you. Sometimes it makes up references that don't exist. But
yes, exactly.
But if you double check them, then it's still great. I mean, in practice, it is far easier to find sources of information and genuine and good information than it is to Google these days. Google is shit.
Yeah, I agree. You're right.
All right, I'm gonna go on mute because I got to put my daughter down.
Okay, you come back.
I'll try. See ya.
I miss you already.
Love you too, babe.
Hey, Sonny. Sonny.
Keep on the sunny side, always on the sunny side.
I like that song. That's a good song. I like it.
Yeah.
Sonny, that's an oldie.
I am privy to knowing a lot of oldies, if you haven't noticed.
Yep. I like it. Sonny. All right. Well, I'll have to wait for him to come. Rolling my boulder, why are you in here?
It's a new account.
Is it?
Yeah, he got banned from the whole server for like major disrespect to a major religious figure. He wanted to SA Queen Mary.
Whoa.
But he didn't say the word SA. He used a different word.
Oh, that's okay then.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
I was just saying, oh, that's all right then.
He blamed it on the booze. Chemical dependency. Cocaine is a hell of a drug.
Definitely is.
Hey, Crit, what happened to the guy on Monday? The guy that come in drunk. He was on here before. He was an old timer. Whatever happened to him? Did he get booted again?
I'm not sure. What Monday feels like last week.
Yeah, well, that would be my Monday, so that would be your Sunday night, I guess.
Oh, you're talking about yeah. He ended up getting booted. If I know who you're talking about.
I kept trying to change the subject so he wouldn't, but I had to leave. So yeah. Anyway, that was good fun.
It's like intoxicated people. They're so annoying. It's like, I mean, you could be like, there's like funny drunks or like happy drunks, but even still, it's like, okay, it's too far. Just, drink some water.
Drinking is stupid in general. But it's fun, man. It's fun to drink.
I think.
Am I one of the annoying ones?
No, I think it's more of a me issue, because I've seen people at parties and stuff, and they're drinking and having a blast. So I think from my point of view, when someone's just intoxicated, it's like they're in their own world, and it's mostly from like playing Dungeons and Dragons or board games or whatnot. And you see people want to loosen up and have a drink or two, but sometimes they don't a 2 turn into 3, turn into 4, turn into 5. And by the end of the night, you're not even done with the game, and they're just completely gone. And it's like a completely new event somehow. It's like,
oh, I got you right.
But the next day, they tell you how fun they had. So I'm like, okay, I feel like I better not be a party pooper and tell them how annoying it was that they got wasted.
Well, sometimes, James, I'm going to say it. Sometimes, man.
Right. No, I can understand what he was saying too, because definitely had to go to party sober, and it's even if it's family or friends, man, they get annoying as hell. If you're sober, yeah.
That's why you shouldn't be sober around drunk people.
Yeah, it's
The
hard to do.
wavelengths don't match.
Be like, call me when you're ready. I'm not staying.
Also, conversely, you shouldn't be drunk around sober people. That doesn't work either. Everyone needs to be on the same wavelength.
Yeah, you can't be the only drunk person and nothing but sober. Yeah, they'll smell it on you too.
That's why when I go to a family event these days, I just bring my guitar because my family's a bunch of raging alcoholics. And instead of getting into punch-ons, I can just pull the guitar out and start singing songs.
Oh yeah, man. You are the party. What do you like to play?
Guitar.
No, I mean like what type of music? What type of music? Like what you know?
Oh,
you do?
I'm a blues guy, but I'll play anything.
Oh, nice.
Just yell out a request and I'll play it pretty much.
I was going to say, you probably get all the requests that come up. Hey, will you play Banjo Patterson?
Yeah, the funny thing is when all these people are drunk and they yell out a song, they don't know the words, but they know the chorus. So by the time you get to the chorus, all they do is just keep repeating the chorus, and then you're into the second verse, and then you crack the shits, fuck it, and you start another song.
Yeah, because they're still doing the chorus. Yeah. Any rock and roll? I just figured I'd ask since nobody's talking about the Earth or anything. No rock and roll?
Jetty's still here?
Just about.
Oh, you're on your last leg, man. What the hell are you doing up so late?
Oh, fucking knows, man. I've been up for a while, so I almost fell asleep earlier, but I heard you laughing, and that woke me back up again.
Oh, okay. What do I need to do to keep you going?
Just keep taking space away from people, man.
Taking space away? All right. I'll try to take space away. Who's got space? I'll take
Length, width, and height. You could take some length, width, and height away from people.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, Sonny, I was asking for you earlier, man.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I said, hey, Sonny. Nothing, no response. Let me try to get...
Well, I said I had to go, so...
No, while you were... I know that. I'm talking about the last 30 minutes or so. I seen you down here.
Okay. Yeah, I just came back.
All right, so...
Damn, bro. Who is that?
Hey, hell yeah, man.
That's Sonny.
Was that Sonny?
Holy fucking shit.
That's right.
Yeah.
Oh my god, dude. That's insane.
He definitely got the muscle memory. Just bam.
He doesn't have any muscle. He's 85 years old. Sonny.
Of course he does. Still got it in his fingers.
That's what she said. Sonny.
Yep.
Shut the fuck up.
Anyway, I don't want to wait.
My God.
That's nice.
The fuck
Some
does he
beautiful
think
walk
he
down
is,
the triplet.
man? Oh, who you think you are?
I'm a rock star, retired rock star, man.
Uh-huh. You think you're Stevie Ray Vaughan and some shit? Go on camera. I want to see you pick that shit behind you.
Pick it behind you.
I heard you. You know what that sounds like? It sounds like you've been influenced not by Stevie Ray, but by what the hell's his name? Day of the
Clapton right
Eagle.
there.
Shut the hell up. Day of the Eagle. Shut up.
Robin Trower.
Yeah, Robin Trower. Yeah, I knew it.
Yeah, hell yeah.
I fucking knew it. I could hear it. You copying some bitch, you.
Somebody give him some sticks.
He wasn't this good like a year ago when he was, well, whatever.
Yeah,
He's a lot
he
better.
was. Yeah, he was always this good. He's just showing off now.
I
taught him well.
People get a lot better when they quit doing things. Sounds good.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, but how are your flat Earth arguments?
How's my flat Earth what?
How's your flat Earth arguments? We don't give a shit about Robin Trower look-alike.
I think my our flat Earth arguments are pretty good, man. Rockstar, thanks to you. I mean, I learned a lot from you. So there you
And Robin Trower, it sounds like.
Yeah, a lot of other people too.
Yeah, I heard it in there. Not too many people would pick that out. I'll bet you I'm the first one.
Yeah, that's part of like Hendrix, Stevie Ray, like a lot of people, a lot of influences.
I already mentioned Stevie Ray and Robin Trower. I already got two of them down.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. But that's one mode, you know. I play a lot of different things.
Yeah, I'm sure you do. I'll bet you Google yourself too.
No, I don't. You're funny as hell, man. That's good stuff. Appreciate the recognition. It's nice.
You can't get that good without Jimmy, without listening to him anyway.
Yeah, it's guitar fry. Shut the hell up, Sonny. Next time I hear you, shut that guitar up. I want to hear Song of the Wind by Santana from you.
I have to do some research.
Song of the Wind. Go ahead and do it. Next time I'll be hitting you up. All right?
All right, Song of the Wind. I'll look it up.
Okay.
I am here to destroy you, flat earthers.
You couldn't destroy a soup sandwich.
Bring it on.
That's
Look,
collapse. Collapse. You change your name. It still looks the same. You collapsed days ago, collapse.
Oh yeah? You mean by you muting me? Because every time I destroy you, you get embarrassed?
I don't have muting capabilities, so
Whoever your friend is.
You fucking dumb fuck.
Whoever your lover is, you keep telling
You're
him
a
to
dumb fuck. Whoever that is, that's
Your
your
boyfriend.
sister. Your sister. Thanks, man. Just shut the fuck up.
Like, I destroy this guy every
Just
day.
shut the fuck. You couldn't destroy a soup sandwich like I told you. You're gonna be going on mute here real quick because you're a dumb fuck.
Your boyfriend is
Get your dumb ass out of here. Go over to Earth Awakenings, the land of
Dude,
misfit
you literally
boys.
deny
and
evidence,
try your
bro.
dumb
You're
shit
not
over
real.
there. We don't want to hear your dumb shit here. Shut the fuck up.
You don't want to hear it because
Shut the fuck up. Like I told you, the mods will get around the muting your dumb ass.
That bad,
Yeah,
huh?
eggshells. Yes, because I got buddies in here that are moderators. Now, I don't really have to say anything to them. They just have to get to their mics. Most of them are away from their mics and their mouse. Eggshells, you dumb fuck. Mr. X-ray crystallography is science. You moron, the latest train wreck disaster in your epic fucking CV of idiot horse shit. Come off mute, and I'll show you another one. Come off mute, coward. You're not as dumb as you
Let's
look.
see if
There
today
you
you can
are.
answer direct questions.
All right, I can answer. I got a question for you. How do you have gas pressure without a container?
With a force.
With a
Now, can you
force?
answer questions?
What force might that be?
Any you want. I just said with a force. That was the answer to the
Anyone.
question. Now can I
Name
ask a
one.
question? Any force will do
Shut
it.
the fuck up.
Oh.
Name, you said you answered with a force. We love your.
That answers your question.
Does
X-ray crystallography meet your requirement?
Your fucking mouth.
I thought you wanted to
Don't you dare overtalk me, retard.
Thought
You
wanted
better
to talk.
start
It sounds
laughing,
like you just
dumb
want to.
fuck. It's going to go
wanna
downhill
insult.
from here. So,
I don't think you can go.
you
any further
said,
downhill when
how
you're
can you
on,
have get?
to be fair.
Shut the fuck up. They all, each and every one of them, this is their tactic. They have diarrhea of the mouth, Dunning-Kruger delusional dumb fuck syndrome, and all they can do is blast through their mic. Every single one of them. That's all they do. That's when you know they got Do 7 offsuit, and I'm going to shove it up their ass. Piss off, clown.
I thought you wanted me to talk to me about X-ray crystallography and whether it's a science.
X-ray, because you're a fucking retard. Who unmuted this?
Can we
dumb
talk
fuck?
about the science?
Shut the fuck up.
I thought you wanted to
Shut
talk
the
about
fuck up.
science. Sounds like you just want to not
Shut the
talk.
fuck up. You don't know what
Do anything
science
but
is.
talk
You never
about
knew
whether
what it was. You've
science
never
deals with
been
shapes.
near it. And there he goes again, right?
You said earlier today you're a scientist. What field?
Yeah, I am. Or I
Sure,
was.
what field? Just excuse me if I'm somewhat doubtful.
Your sister's field. It was a force.
Were you though, or is that another of your stretching?
Don't worry about it, dumb fuck.
Flat
You have no
Earth.
chance.
I am
Yeah.
able.
You have no chance at all, and you know it.
Thought you wanted to talk about
So,
X-ray crystallography
how do
and
you
whether
have
it's a
gas
science.
pressure without a container?
Is
Oh,
this
here
related
we
to
go
X-ray
again.
crystallography?
Its gas pressure isn't defined as anything being contained. It's force per
Gas
unit
pressure.
area.
Really?
I think you need
Who's
to read
the
a physics
white knight?
textbook.
So shut
No,
this
we
dumb
can't even
fuck
get over this until you read physics.
Shut the dumb
Sorry,
fuck
young man.
eggshells up. So we're gonna see. So define gas pressure with citation, white knight.
All right, force per unit area. 1 second.
Yep. Let's see him. I'll bet you he doesn't even know what a fucking citation is. Guarantee it. Go ahead. Start fucking Googling away, dumbass. I'm your Huckleberry. Let us know when you got him.
I was going to go to bed, but I think I might stay up
No,
for this.
don't go to bed yet, Jetty.
No. Who are you speaking to? Nables.
So this fucking guy, mute him right now. Nables, dumb fuck. Like I told you, ladies and gentlemen, he posts a link to Physics Stack Exchange that's like Quorum. It's a fucking almost like a video log. You don't, like I told you, this fucking moron doesn't know the difference between a link, a source, and a citation. And this is just people talking. You fucking imbecile Nables. What's the difference? What's a citation and a reference, please?
Everyone defines those things differently.
No, everyone doesn't. You have to know this to pass
because I consider
fucking
what
high
I
school.
put a citation.
Here he goes talking right through me. You fucking clown. When I said post a citation, you posted a link to a chat forum. You fucking imbecile. So, in high school, would you put this as a source for your research paper, dumb fuck?
Because I was smarter than my teachers, yes.
Oh my God. So, can you please provide citation, dumbass? Look out
like a
what that
physics
is, okay? Citation.
like?
That's not a citation, dumb fuck.
A physics textbook? If a physics textbook
Oh
isn't a
my
citation,
God.
then
Just mute him.
yeah, that's
He's
probably
a
why you
fucking
guys are
moron.
flat earthers.
You're a
you know?
moron. Shut the fuck up. Didn't I anticipate this before he started on his fucking crazy train down the fucking citation route? I told you, didn't I?
You called it.
Yep. Mr. fucking Link to Physics Stack Exchange. Why is he still talking?
Yeah, because I'm the smartest person in the room.
You're
I'm in the room.
My cat's litter box is smarter than your dumbass. So, let's answer the question for the audience. Like I said, citations, you dumb fuck. Those are called citations, right? The citation is within the quotes and